1, 2, check 1, 2. Good morning, everybody. Alright. It's been a little while, so just to give me a little 5x5, fun 5x5, folks.
About Skilly 180.
Hopefully everything's all good. We hope.
Skilly 180, right turn 210, pitching 1,000.
4x5 there, Seki. Hey, good morning, everybody. Hey, it's great to be back. It's been a little while since I've done a little solo stream, but mate, I've been enjoying the dual streams with Kurt so much up at the tower. It's been brilliant. But we're bringing it back down to Shipsmount this morning. Just check if we've got a little echo. Hopefully I don't have a little echo.
Getting 425 Delta, fine, heading right 210, line up and 16 right to Mike.
But hey, it's great to see you all. I'm just going to have to go and fix up that mic. I think I can hear myself a little bit. ATC a little bit over the top. Hey, that's alright, I'll go and fix that one. Elise, good morning, Tim. Just pulled into the staff car park, my first day of work. Love my first day of training yesterday. Hey, Elise, all the best, all the best. It's yeah, it's always exciting, isn't it? Starting a new gig. Just let me fix the stage and see for you, folks.
425 Delta on the 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, hopefully that's a little bit better. I guess we'll have to wait till someone talks. But yeah, look folks, it's great to be back. I've even had a few friendly visitors as well this morning already, which has been great. Lovely to see all the moderators in the chat as well. It's great to see all the members. You guys always looking after us, always taking good care of us. But look, we're back down at Shipsbound this morning for a couple of hours. We're going to take you through all the good stuff this morning. As we always do here at SydSquad, we'll run you through all the action, and we'll catch every single arrival and departure here off the main runway, and every single arrival and departure. Runway 16 left as well in due course as they taxi past.
Singapore 221, winds 120 degrees 8 knots. Runway 16 right, clear to land.
So you can rest assured, folks. You can rest assured you'll be taken good care of. You'll be looked after this morning. And just sit back, relax, and enjoy all the plane spotting action here at Sydney Airport. And before we get there, we've got Gracie. Hello there, Grace. Good morning, Grace. And yes, we did bump into each other one time at the Mount a while ago, as per the message. And great to see you on Kurt's stream the other day. 11 months to celebrate, flying on a Jetstar 507 to Melbourne this morning. Good stuff there, Grace. We'll have to keep an eye out for you, because you'll be going off runway 16 right this morning. So we'll be sure to keep a good, close eye out for you this morning. So, Grace, let us know in the chat when you're about to push, and we'll keep an eye out for you. We'll get that camera firmly locked on, and also window. We need to request a window. What window you're in? But thank you so much there, Gracie. Just kicking over 11 months there. We really appreciate that as always. I think it's fair to say that you're part of the furniture now there, Grace, especially on Kurt's stream over the beach a couple of weeks ago. All that heat haze from this silly dash taxiing in front. But, it's always good. The first heavy arrival of the morning, the Singapore 221 A350 service from Singapore. It's always operated by an A380 pre-COVID. Is that ATC okay, folks?
Singapore 221, vacate at Alpha 4, contact ground 126.5.
126, anything Alpha 3, man?
We'll have to keep an eye out for the Jetstar 507 for you, Grace. And good morning, everybody. Kirsten, Miles, Marky, Tony, Sydney, Wendy, Mark, Anne, Sue, Wellington Flights Live, Darren is here, TriStar Darren, we'll just call you Darren here at SydSquad, mate. Life Begins at 40 truck, Hayden's here, Johnny Driscoll, Trevor Long, g'day Trevor, everythingfortheman.com. Good to see you here, Miles. ATC Middleman's here as well. Vinny's here, g'day Vinny, all the way from Vegas. Anitra's here, Dave Glover, Seki, Becky. Geez, they're all here. I feel like I'm rapping almost. Great to see you all here, folks. I do apologise if I've missed anyone, but you know me, always trying to get everyone as best possible. Brian Young, Jill Perry's here, Radar Max, Johnny McCarthy. I think I said hello to you, Johnny, already. Evelyn, good morning. Little Minecraft Lizards here. Bex here. Hello there. And, speaking of what, because 40 drunk, there we go. Hey Tim, thanks for the 11 months. You guys are, hey mate, you guys got to remember that you guys should be thanking the community, not just us. We're just out here with the sticks. We do no more. You guys are the one that's always giving us such good conversation and good feedback and all that sort of stuff. So you know, we bounce back that appreciation straight back at yourself, the viewers, as always. So we always do appreciate you guys coming in and saying hello. You know, whether you're just lurking in the background or if you're getting involved in the chat, you know, it doesn't really matter to us as long as you're enjoying it, because that's what it's all about. It's YouTube, so it's all about enjoying what you're watching. So it's just up to us to try and keep it as engaging as possible, and that's one thing that that's what it's really all about for us, is the engagement with all the viewers. So it's very important to us. So we can only do that with the help of you, of course. But it's great to be back out here. I do look. You gotta love the Sydney Tower streams, but we don't look. We got to keep you wanting a bit more, right? So that's why we got to keep it balanced. We've got to keep it balanced. Kurt's throwing a few little beach, boat ramp streams in there, I think. We may even have a little curfew stream coming your way. Not sure if I'm allowed to mention that just yet. I'll wait till we get confirmation on that. But it's not too far away, I'll promise you that much. So we'll keep you up past your bedtime. Victor Oscar Lima, Newport Beach there. So the good thing about the mount here is we probably get the best audio that we would at any other spot, I would say. Just due to the close proximity, of course, and the less ambient noise as well. So it's a great spot to listen to all the beautiful sounds. Bowie Ted's here. Hello there, Bowie Ted. Wendy is here as well. James Isherwood, good morning. The Peacock A380. Hello there, mates. Lady Cat's here as well. Keith Carey. Hey, Lady Cat, we're going to keep an eye out for some. We'll keep an eye out for some Air New Zealand's for you, all right? We'll do our best. So it's up to Air New Zealand whether they choose to send them on time or not. Alright, I think I'm going to need to turn the ATC up just a little, because I can't really hear it. If I can't hear it, then I'm going to assume you guys can't either. Alright, just bear with me one moment there, folks. But it's good to see the community is coming in strong this early in the morning. It's always a bit tough to get up in the morning. Hopefully we'll make that a bit easier. Alright, we'll see how we go. Another aircraft, right, we've got an air ambulance coming up. Another aircraft that I want to show you is one of the new regos, and it's Victor Hotel 8 AM. Now I don't know if this is it. No, it's not. But the Australian Register has recently added numbers. Don't mind this rego. Recently added numbers into their regos. There's a couple going around. 2 that we regularly see here in Sydney. We've got 8 Alpha Mike that we see in Sydney, which is a Flying Doctors King Air. And we also see 8 Mike Juliet as well, which is a Global Express. So hopefully we can at least pull one of those out today. And show you something that I don't think we've had on the stream yet. Is a numbered Aussie rego. So obviously our regos here are Victor Hotel and then 3 letters. They've started introducing numbers now. Right, we'll have a look at what's going on in the chat. And how was that sea fog Sunday night? Yeah, it was some wicked fog, wasn't it? It was very unusual. It hit around 7 or 8 p.m. Just some massive sea fog rolled in, which was quite unusual. And the airport went into low vis conditions. Which is very, very unusual for Sydney, let alone around the airport here. I've never seen evening fog like that. It's normally in the morning. The fog normally kicks in around sort of like maybe 4 or 5 a.m. But yeah, that was something special. But our Delta friends just undertow there. Nathan Weir is here. Hello there, Nathan. All right, folks. Now, Nathan messaged me on Instagram, on our SydSquad Instagram, saying he's a little bit of an artist, right? He showed me some great drawings. And now, this is going to be relevant to probably everybody because you guys all love planes, right? Now, sorry. All right, here we go. So yeah, so Nathan dropped me a message, and I don't know if you guys are familiar, if you've ever seen this photo before. This photo was taken on the farewell flight of the Qantas 747. Just tidy that up for you. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, this photo was taken on the farewell flight. We were hovering over Sydney Harbour at around 3,500 feet, thanks to our friends at Blue Sky Helicopters based here at Sydney Airport. And Nathan did a magnificent rendition of this photo. And here we go. You ready, folks? Now check that out. That is something special, mate. That is absolutely something special. And he's even added the logo up on the top left there as well. And he messaged me and he said, mate, check this out. And I said, I've got to show that on stream because that is seriously insane, the amount of detail that's gone in there. So good on you there, Nate. Feel free to drop your Instagram in the chat, mate. We'll put that up on screen because that is a seriously impressive drawing that you've done. It ticked all the boxes for me there. So I had to show that on stream because it was quite impressive, I must admit. And how old did you say you were? I can't remember how old you said you were. There, Nate. But yeah, kudos to you, mate. And that photo, this one, because there's a few compliments. That it is real, believe it or not. I've got a few people questioning if it was fake, but yeah, it's completely real. So it was It was probably part of the reason why I stopped doing photos, because I'll never do anything better than that. It all goes downhill from there. It was yeah, it was taken from McMahon's Point. So if you're familiar with Sydney and the Sydney Harbour area, it was taken just on the northwestern side of the Harbour Bridge, in an area called McMahon's Point. Absolute beautiful part of Sydney. And yeah, it was 747 was coming hooning through the heads, and overhead the Opera House at 1,500 feet to clear the Harbour Bridge. And yeah, it was the pinnacle of my photography career, no doubt about it. But Nathan, if I'll keep an eye on the chat, mate, as best I can, because I want to see if you can post your Instagram, just so we can give it a bit of a plug. Some great compliments there coming in for you, Nathan, so good on you, mate. And we better get into the plane spotting action here. Air India just coming in from New Delhi this morning, next to Butter the Bread on the dance floor there down at runway 16 right.
Velocity 630, sign heading right, 10, line up runway 16 right. A sign heading right 210, line up runway 16 right, and wait for 30.
They've done really well. I don't know if it's a little quirk of mine, but I love airlines sending aircraft that have the titles not in English. I think that's brilliant. Of course, they've got Air India in English on the other side of the aircraft, which we'll see shortly. So Gold Charlie, looks like they're taking a 737 there over to international. That'll probably operate the Nandi service this morning, I would imagine.
City target area, get me on.
Right, 6821, city target. Velocity 630, runway
Ian,
16
drop us a message on Instagram, mate. Exclamation point Instagram. And folks, if you look, we're kicking on nicely. Over 500 viewers this morning, just over 200 likes. So if you haven't already, if you're just joining us, maybe you'd like to consider hitting that like button this morning. And, appreciate that free support. The only kind of support that we always encourage is the free type. Is Delta. Bit of a stitch up there on runway 16 left. But we'll see that shortly.
Runway 21, winds 10 degrees, 9 knots. Runway 16 right, good lane.
Suzanne saying, can we see some Dash 8 stuff? We most certainly will. I mean, we intend on capturing every single arrival and departure. So whatever the airport throws at us, that's what we'll be catching this morning. We'll do our best, of course, to get you some prop action. But I'll tell you what, folks, it's been as I mentioned before, it's been a little while since I've been able to come out and stream. But just with school drop-off and all that sort of stuff, it's a bit tricky. But now that we're sort of heading into the cooler months, I know it sounds like a bit of a lie at the moment, considering the week we had last week with some well over 30-degree days, up towards sort of 100 degrees Fahrenheit for our Fahrenheit friends. But this morning is absolutely perfect. It's still shorts and t-shirt. Got a jumper on at the moment, but so there we go. There's our English titles on the right-hand side of Air India. Coming in all the way from New Delhi. So if you're playing at home on Flight Radar, folks, you'll probably be able to tell there's a stack, to say the least, of international heavies coming in. So you can be assured, or you can rest assured that there'll be plenty of action to happen here right on 16 right. We're going to catch every single one of them that lands here on 16 right anyway, except for that cheeky Delta. Jacob's Aviation at New Zealand, member for 13 months, rocking the new badge there as well. There in the Sydney Harbour Suite, Jacob, outstanding support, mate. Outstanding support over the last 13 months and beyond, mate. Long time viewer there. So outstanding support right at the tippity top, mate. In the Sydney Harbour Suite. So thank you so much for your ongoing support. Say that, of course, on behalf of the whole team. Is our Qantas 2 just getting towed off. She'll head over to the Qantas West jet base, I would imagine. So, thank you so much there, Jacob. Dave Rome had a quick look in before head to work. Check out the reply later. Have a good all great work, Tim. Okay, Dave. Thanks for making sense, mate. Have a good day, Dave. Have a good day at work, mate. GC, do they ever use the 16 left 3 for right one, mate? Of course they do. It's a heavily used runway. We just don't normally catch it. Just due to it's kind of behind us. But if, like we saw with Delta just a moment ago, we can still catch the approach. Just stop at the touchdown.
Velocity 0626, Sydney Tagaday, wind is 120 degrees, 10 knots, runway 16 right. Clear to land.
Alright, Velocity 66, they're coming in from Denpasar, Bali this morning. It'll be our next arrival here on runway 16 right. It's a little 737-800. And let me tell you from past experience, it's a long way on a 737. Chook 11, I think, beats a bit of SydSquad over Brekkie. Hey, I love it, Chook. Keep up the good work there. Enjoy your breakfast. What do you got this morning? Hayden Appleyard or Hayden's Aviation Video. Singapore Cargo 747 due in 1 hour and 10 minutes. The unofficial SydSquad movements coordinator there. Good on you there, Hayden. Well, we'll be catching all that, mate. She'll be arriving here on runway 16 right in just over an hour. TriStar Darren still rocking his fleecy PJs. Good on you there, Darren. That's an image I could have done without. Lady Cat, is it your birthday today? Should not be hiding any secrets from us. Oh, here comes our Denpasar Bali service, Velocity 66 with the sharklets as well. Oh, okay, there's a Beach 1900 there as well. We haven't seen one of those here in quite some time.
Sierra, Oscar, sign heading right, 210, line up runway 16 right.
Sign heading right 210, line up runway 16 right.
GC looks good. Nice to hear Virgin Australia's first 737 MAX is entered the production line as well, so we'll be seeing that in the next couple of months. I would imagine it was supposed to be, let's have a look at this. Yeah, Beach 1900. Oh, Sunday, okay. You mean this Sunday coming, or the past Sunday? I don't think I remember you having a birthday, so it must be next Sunday. Or Sunday coming. Virgin peanut butter and jam, I love it. Brian Bruce is here. Hello there, Brian. Good to see you, mate. Always good to see you in the chat, mate. Hopefully yourself and Cody's going well, mate. And Miles Harrison, okay, guys. I have to lurk for a bit, head out for the day. Catch you later, Miles. You have a good day, mate. Appreciate you dropping in as always. And super chat there coming in from Alvinor, dropping a $5. Good on you there, Alvinor. Well, let's just let's catch his 1900. Not something we regularly see here. I believe this is Melbourne-based, Victor Sierra Oscar. There we go, Bass Straight Golf. Ooh. Straight behind the trees. Alright, so it looks like they've dumped the Qantas 2 on base 6 there at the freight apron. But Alvinor, good morning, mate. Appreciate the $5 super chat there. G'day, SydSquad. On Saturday, I saw Blue Angels perform at an air show. I was thrilled to see them perform in person. Now, Alvinor, you're making me jealous, mate. We have an the Gold Coast Air Show coming later on this year, and we're hoping to see the Thunderbirds. However, I believe it's yet to be confirmed. But I'll tell you what, the Blue Angels is most certainly on the list. This is our Delta, so this is what our 16 left arrivals will look like for the day. We see them taxiing past on taxiway Bravo at the moment. So it's great, we can get so close. Get nice and close to the action. It's the heavies, clear, unobstructed view of 16 right there. Jetstar just about to touch down. It's Alvinor, you're making me jealous, mate. Don't make me jealous. Appreciate the support as always, mate.
Yeah, Tango Hotel, Bravo calling.
Well, I think Delta's going to spoil this one.
Tango Hotel, Sydney Tower. The sign heading is right, 210.
Just got it in, beautiful.
Right, 210, Tango Hotel.
Those engines just overpower the ATC a bit, don't they? Too loud, but good. We like them loud. You know what? I think that's a good part about coming down here to Sheps Mound.
India Tango Hotel Abram at Bravo 4, line up runway 16 right and wait.
At Bravo 4, line up runway 16 right and wait. You Tango Hotel.
Right, India Tango Hotel there, VH if. Just coming out to play. And we've got Jay Gamer dropping a $3 super chat. Good morning, mates. Good morning, Tim. Great to see you. Hope you're well. Jay Gamer, I'm doing great, mate. I'm having a great time on my day off. Can't complain, mate. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Appreciate the ongoing support as well. Thank you so much for looking after me today, mate. Sit back and enjoy the stream. Just give me one hot little second there, folks.
QJ 1530, the wind is 110 degrees 12 knots. Runway 16 right. Clear to land.
Just move over to this little King Air. Another kind of unusual one that we wouldn't normally see in Sydney. He's flying flat. I like it. Tell you what, sometimes you got to wonder, do these guys know they're on a live stream?
India Tango Hotel, contact departures.
Contact departures, India Tango Hotel.
It's one of the lovely little QJet 717s that will be starting their retirement. So they're going to be a long retirement phase, I believe, over about 2 years, I think. until they retire the last one. So, but I believe the first one is going to be going in the next month or two. And then they're going to begin their slow phase out of the type. So it looks like he's missed the Bravo 7 Rapid there. So we'll see that come straight off on Bravo 8, straight towards us. So we'll be able to get in nice and close.
A7 wind is from 13 degrees from 116 right. Good going.
How good's that? Love the 717s. Alright folks, just reminds me we're keeping an ear out for Jetstar 507 this morning. Bear with me. Just getting that sorted, there we go.
1411 City Town.
Ready to rock and roll now. So I just had to get that that weather fixed up. Understand when there's things not looking right on the stream. And here he is. The man himself, Captain Marco. Hello, Tim and the SydSquadians from Hanoi. Great stream so far, my crew, and I really enjoyed hammering up on the ramp with you, Cargo Charlie, and that airfield guy, also known as Nige. Looking forward to my next visit down under on March 31st. Keep up the good work. Now, Marco, as I mentioned, mate, I've got something, a little something cheeky prepared for you, mate. And not only is that a very generous tip, mate, and completely unnecessary, but it was great to catch up with you, mate. I did mean to get that photo on the screen, but I haven't set that up, so maybe I'll do that again next time. But yeah, it was great to catch up, mate. Nige got an absolute screamer, and I've got something. So you just bear with me. I want to show the fans. Now, Marco was on ATC when he was flying out of Sydney the other day, and I prepared this one earlier for you, Marco.
UPS 35, contact departure, see ya.
Contact departure, UPS 35, shout out to SydSquad, see you guys.
Now, I hope that came through okay. It should have, but I hope, if it didn't, just let me know. But tell you what, I think everybody would agree, Marco, that you're an absolute gentleman, mate. And I hope you're enjoying Vietnam, mate. And yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing you in a couple of weeks' time, not that long. And you'll be back flying in our favourite UPS and 747 captain here on the channel, no question about that, mate. So hopefully that came in. And look, not the first time as well. Not the first time you've given us a little plug there on ATC. And it was always so funny to hear.
Qantas 406, so wind 100 degrees, 10 knots, runway 16 right, equivalent.
But appreciate, mate. Appreciate the big 50. You're a legend. Absolute legend. Oh yes, it came through. Okay, beautiful. And I love it, mate. I love it. See, it's just you know those little things, right? Those little things out there that just make the community work, right? So massive shout out to you there, Marco. And Shrubsy, good morning there, Shrubsy. joining us there, back for the second month, saying morning legends up there in the tippity top in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Got any there, Shrubsy? It's rocking the new badge there as well after the. Get that tripod nice and balanced. After joining us there for the second month. Appreciate the amazing support. Right at the tippity top. So how good was that? And look, I'm still waiting for Warren Barnett to come in. So if we see Woz from Highland FM there, we've got something for him as well. Always, you know what? We always love to, not only on SydSquad, but if you guys are supporting us, we want to mirror that fact here. So things like this, like Nathan's drawing as well, we'll show that a little later on as well for all the new viewers that that didn't get to see it. But Nathan Weir's drawing, which I think you'll all agree was quite special. Not only the drawing, but the detail that went into it. And Nathan sent it to me like the same day. Must have been grinding on it for a fair few hours. Look across the apron here. Hey, you know, there we go, Mark. One of the greats. Hey, it couldn't have been possible without you, mate. Wouldn't have been possible. We did get some cool photos, but it was a little late in the evening, which was a bit of a shame. There's a bit of a cloud around and all that sort of stuff, so. Keith, we'll get to it. You know what? We'll just play it anyway. We'll play it anyway shortly. We've got a $3 super chat there coming from Jack's Aviation. Got any there, Jack? With the Bonza logo. Sorry, the Bonza photo up in your display picture. I like it, mate. I'm going to Prince Valley Air Show this weekend. Is that on this weekend, is it? The Hunter Valley Air Show up there in... what airport's it at? Little one, just off the freeway. Someone will remind me. Our chat is surprisingly witty at these kind of things. Especially I don't have the luxury of Google at the moment. But hopefully you enjoy the air show, mate. Should be a banger. It's not a big air show, but it's kind of like it's a pretty intimate air show, right? Like you can kind of get nice and close, and because there's no sort of like big things there, it's a little bit more. I don't know. I think sometimes like that, like Windsor Illawarra, because there's no major sort of like international visitors and stuff. It's a little bit more accessible. You kind of don't really miss out on anything, if that makes sense. But enjoy the air show, mate. I'll have to get up there one day. Cessnock. Is it it's at Cessnock, is it? Okay. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, well, yeah, enjoy it, mate. Enjoy it. And, appreciate the support as always. Phil Tovey's there. Good evening, Squad. hope you're doing well today from Warwickshire in the UK. Love it there, Phil. Enjoy the stream, mate. Enjoy. Brian Young's here. Hello there, Brian.
408, wind 110 degrees, 13 knots, runway 16 right, good landing.
Pushing force, downing a Foster's for you guys. Well, I hate to break it to you, mate, but Fosters aren't really I don't even know if anyone actually sells Fosters these days. They're pretty hard to find. Most people have another one of choice, but I guess that's one that we're always people think that we have. I don't know. But you know what? We're gonna I'm gonna play because everyone loves Warren Barnett, right? And let's play for you.
You're on the Platters That Matter Saturday night party show. A very big shout out to SydSquad tonight. Hi guys, how you going? And to Matt on the Gold Coast, Kurt and Tim in Sydney at the Sydney International. And we give them a shout out every 2 or 3 weeks. They are a great organisation. They do a great and a lot of wonderful things for the community, just not aeroplanes, but also affecting people's lives in a very, very positive way. Kurt, in fact, did a fabulous live stream yesterday. It was just amazing. So to Kurt and Matt and Tim, a very good evening to you. For the guys from SydSquad, they're very special in my life and many others around the community as well. And of course you can find them, just Google the SydSquad and you'll find that they're a voluntary organisation as well, and what they do is they show the very best of aircraft from Sydney International Airport, and Matt up on the Gold Coast just does a fabulous job out of there, and sometimes from Brisbane as well. Good on you guys, because it's where the good boys kick the tires and light the fires, and the bad boys just come out to play. Highland FM 107.5.
Now, one thing I need to ask Warren is, where did the bad boys come out to play come from? Because I like it.
United 863 Heavy, zero landing clearance shortly.
Yeah, just be patient, fellas. It'll come. But yeah, I do love it. I do love it. It's brilliant. But no, look, we love Warren. We got to meet Warren as well, as Simon and Bev Curl as well, who are in town on holidays from the UK, and both at the Mound. We did feature them both on the Tower stream last week, whenever that was.
United 863 winds 110 degrees, 10 knots, runway 16 right,
And we got to catch up and just shoot the breeze just for a little bit before home time. And got to tell you, the people that you meet through the channel is just amazing. Because I tell you what, Simon and Bev, all the way from the UK, lovely people. Pleasure to meet. Warren down from down Mittagong way, Southern Highlands. Also absolute gentleman. And hey, what about Marco as well, eh? But look, we might play that a little later on as well. If Warren's able to join us at some point during the stream. We've got a super chat there coming from Mr. Smokehouse. I love it. Snow finally melting here in Minnesota. Smoking baby back ribs tomorrow on the pit. On the pit, boss. Enjoying your show. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, mate. I tell you what, I can smell it from here. That's one thing is that the Americans do well, I think. Smoking meats. But hey, appreciate the support, mate. Thank you so much for the fiver. And, I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Speaking of Americans, here comes United coming from San Francisco. Love the United triplers. Look at that. Bit of a swing as well.
Rex 6166, assigned heading is right to 10.
They did that nicely.
Right 210, I'm wait, runway 16 right, 6166.
United 863, vacate up for contact ground 126.5.
Up for 126.5.
So, look, I'll tell you something, folks. The new United, the Evo Blue livery. I mean, there's not one here at the moment. So we've got another 777 there, which is parked there on bay 72. We've also got another Dreamliner over on bay 61. But No new liveries here this morning, but geez, the old livery looks a bit bland, doesn't it?
Rex 6166 from my 16 right, good takeoff.
Runway 16 right, there, Rex 6166.
First day of spring and have the foot in the snow on the ground. Have a foot of snow. Oh, you can have that, mate. It's yeah, it's beautiful, beautiful weather here this morning. Showing 20 degrees, and you know, kind of light winds out of the southeast. But definitely, it's like perfect. Apart from like the cloud, perfect plane spotting weather. No heat haze, and yeah, very very pleasant to be hanging around outside. Definitely no 37, 38 degrees like we had just a couple of days ago, because that was pretty rough, I must admit. Pushing Porsche, does Air Caledonia ever fly to Sydney? Yes, it's Air Calin, and they operate regular services here to Sydney with the A330 Neo and the A320 Neo. And they are flying in from Noumea on about a 4 times a week basis, I would guess.
Rex 6166, contact departure.
But yes, we most certainly do see them here, very colourful, and everyone seems to love it as well. Everyone loves the Air Calin. They're moving this morning. 16 left, departures rolling down. Taxiway Charlie. Yeah, big boys coming out to play today. Yes, yeah, Keith, the old, the Conti United livery, if you want to call it that.
Come on, 21.
It's, yeah, I mean, look, I know it's not that old, but I mean it is. It's an old livery, but the blended livery with the United titles. But yeah, it's just getting on. Just getting on a bit. Alright, I can see one of our fan faves there getting towed off. She arrived earlier this morning from Melbourne, 6002. And Daniela, hello there, Daniela. Daniela's dropping a 14 Karuna super sticker with the unicorn there. You know what a unicorn's like? Me getting sunny weather plane spot.
Pelican 121, I'm signed heading right to
Thank you, Daniela. Always taking good care of us. Dennis, hello, Dennis. One bacon and egg roll delivered to the mound, thanks, mate. And Vinny saying catch the new Emirates livery, Tim. Vinny, not yet, mate. It hasn't been to Sydney yet. And we probably won't see it here because it's one of the configurations that we don't get in here, get in Sydney. So we only regularly get the a specific block of regos. And EOE is not one of them. So it might be a little time until we get one of them. We'll have to basically wait until they repaint one of the, I think it's a 4-class configuration into the new livery before we actually see it here in Sydney. I hope it's not too long. I mean, it's not a major change of the scheme, but you know, change is good, right? Because I don't think they've changed that scheme for a very long time. Sort of back to when they had sort of like the A310s. Back in probably like the 2000s, since they last changed it. And Dennis, I don't think we can actually see you from here, mate. A little bit much in the way. There's long reach. The 100 years livery on a 787. So getting towed. I'm not sure where she's headed to, but she might depart later on in the stream. Generally when they ferry an aircraft up, it's to operate an international service outbound. Simon Jackson, good morning, SydSquad. Currently in the Qantas Club waiting for Qantas 594 at 10:50 a.m. Well, Simon, are you in a window seat? That's the question, because you're going to be heading up to Brisbane, and if you're sitting in an A seat, we might even see you as you come past. This is one of the ex-Silk Air 737-800s. Doesn't have a name under the pin-up girl there. India Juliet Quebec. These 737s were picked up second-hand from Silk Air, from Singapore Airlines, and ex-Silk Air aircraft post-COVID. Liz is tuning in. Hello, everyone down under. I'm in Canada. Good to meet you all. I have a friend on the Gold Coast. Well, you've got a friend in us as well, Liz, because Matty lives up on the Gold Coast, and he does regular live streams from there here at SydSquad. So lovely to have you company this morning, Liz. And Grace, they're pushing back from gate 52. Oh, okay, we can't say 52. Well, I mean, we can, but it's quite obstructed, unfortunately. And in seat 7F, okay, that's a bit of a bummer. We won't be able to see you there, but we'll most certainly catch your departure. Anyway, but, hey, thank you so much, Grace, as always. We'll try and get something of you pushed back. I can see your tail, but it's behind a tree as far as the camera is concerned. Have a safe flight, Grace, and take good care of yourself. And folks, if you are just tuning in, we would love you to hit that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. And we're going for our goal. We're going for our ultimate goal this morning of 1,000 likes on this morning's stream. So if you haven't already, it's a great free way to support the channel. The only times we'll ever ask for support is of the free kind, such as liking and subscribing. And we would love to have your like attached to the stream this morning. So here comes one for all of our Canadian friends. Air Canada 33 here from Vancouver. So she's cleared to land there on runway 16 right. So she'll be joining us very, very shortly. And the addition of unauthorized as activity, approximately 4 to 5 mile final. Runway 16 right was about half mile to the right of center line at 1,600 feet. Information, Olivia. Okay, so as we heard, sorry, Kitty B. Kitty B dropping one gifted membership, and look, it's gone to John Doe, which is look, that's not actually his real name, but it's actually a personal friend of mine and a friend of the channel, Dan. So Dan's got himself a free month gifted. Thank you to Kitty B, and I think he's actually watching. So good on you there, Kitty B.
Heading right into 10 line at runway 16 right and wait.
Beautiful, beautiful done there. And it's look Kitty B. Much appreciated for the gifted membership there to John. Right, let's just call him Dennis. And yeah, a well deserved gift there. So thank you so much there, Kitty B. Now, we heard a moment ago, just before Kitty B did drop that membership there. There was RPAS activity. I think it was 3 or 4 miles north of the field on the near the 16 right approach, 1600 feet. Now that refers to drone activities. So there's some naughty person has been using a drone, and now if they get picked up, they'll be in all sorts of trouble because it's obviously highly illegal and incredibly dangerous to be operating a drone anywhere near the airport. But they throw it on the ATC just to let pilots know, to give them a heads up of any issues they might notice on the way in. So the pilots obviously reported that, and they've thrown it on the ATC. Now, drone activity, even though it's illegal, it does happen occasionally around, so you'll hear it on the ATC occasionally. But yes, you would find yourself in all kinds of trouble. One of our beautiful little Air New Zealand 320 Neos. Engine is the size of the fuselage or thereabouts. Not literally, but
Qantas 840, line up runway 16.
geez, they're big.
Line up runway 16, Qantas 840.
Tell you what, we have not seen one bad landing this morning. I reckon all 10s out of 10s. So a little Australian magpie there, just on the, well there's two actually. Quite common to see the magpies around the mount, so we'll probably see them on a regular basis while we're streaming here at Sheps Mound. And Daniela, they're dropping another 9 Karunas. Thank you, Daniela. Always glad that you're enjoying it. Super sticker, I should say. It's the old Minty Fresh Air Canada. And here he is this morning, Brian Bruce, always taking good care of us. Brian, how you doing, mate? It's great to have your support. And we always like sending you a few little cheeky messages there on Instagram. And good morning, Sam. Hope you're having a good one. Looks like a cool weather start. The weather's supposed to be decent today. Cheers, mate. Brian, look, mate. The weather is actually perfect right now. I've got a jumper on and shorts. But yeah, it's like, apart from it being overcast, I mean, it probably looks cold because of the cloud, and it's kind of a bit of a daggy old day, but it's quite pleasant, mate. It's quite pleasant. We've had some really hot days over the last week or so. So today's been a really nice change. No rain forecast, but yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we don't get any surprise rain. We'll have to play that by ear, but hopefully you're well, Brian, as always, mate. It's always great to see you in the chat and got us on the big screen, I hope. As long as you're not too busy, mate. And was that Grace just going past? That was Grace that just went past there on Jetstar. Now that is quite unusual for the Melbourne flights to be going at 16 left. Kind of caught me by surprise there, Grace. But have a safe flight. So we'll see you on the other end. Asiana 601, the Asiana 777, 200 ER variety coming in from Seoul. It's next to land there on runway 16 right. It's just been an absolute butterfest this morning. A380 fest as well. Let me just knock that just down just a tad. Hopefully it's not over too bright. Right, Simon Jackson, seat 5A, Qantas 594, I think it was, this morning. So we can expect to see you in the next, the next couple of hours, Simon. So you enjoy yourself up there in the Qantas lounge up there at Terminal 3. Almost need to get us on the big screen up there, I think. Karen Glenn's here. Hello there, Karen. Good morning. Blick Fang, easy there, Tiger. King Joko here. G'day, mates. George, I think. Nice to see you here this morning.
Asiana 601, the wind is 120 degrees, 7 knots, runway 16 right, clear connect.
Right, and there's something else creeping in behind there as well, behind Asiana this morning. And a cool little thing about today's stream. I think it's going to be the last time we see the Korean Air 777-300ER before they change over to Dreamliners later on in the month. I think Kurt's next stream is going to be a curfew one, so it's going to be a later one. So we may not see. Brian Bruce has got us on the 65-inch OLED in upscale Dolby Vision. Hopefully you got the Dolby surround sound on. Yeah, Brian. Got the audio cranked up to the max, so when this Asiana lands, we're going to be doing some window shattering. And it looks like we might even have the Star Alliance. I didn't even check which one was coming in this morning. We don't see the Star Alliance liveries on an incredibly regular basis anymore, unfortunately. It's great to see it here first time on stream as well.
Good morning, can you approach?
American 73 just calling at the tower there, coming from Los Angeles. She'll be number 2 to land now. So there she is, the Star Alliance 777-200ER. You could say we didn't expect that.
Asiana 601 to 126 decimal 5.
126 decimal 5,
Darren K's here. G'day, Darren. Morning, Tim and everyone. Morning, mate. Hayden saying Qantas 12, the A380 is due in just over half an hour.
16 right, clear to land, American 73.
Emirates under tow there. So we can probably anticipate her to head over to base 77 Alpha, which is just over on the western side of the Atlas 74 there. So she might be on maybe 75. Switch around. We've got our American friends just on short final at the moment. It's the American 787-9. She's coming from Los Angeles this morning Tony Bovart's here. Good morning, Tim and everyone. A bit late to the party. Hope it's all as well, mate. We're watching all the action on the dance floor here this morning. Everyone's doing a great job. The wind is relatively calm, so all the landings we've seen have been bang on, which has been really nice. American, no exception either. So when you look at this one, and you look at the difference between United, I just much prefer the American. Just a bit more colourful. There's a bit more going on there. Eric checking in from Norway. Hope you have a nice day. Likewise there, Eric. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, look, Marco, I think we need a 787 emoji. Asiana 777. We'll see that depart a little later on in today's show. It's a nice little catch, if you ask me.
Qantas 730, the wind 120 degrees, 7 knots. Runway 16 right, clear to land.
Runway 16 right, clear to land. Qantas 730.
Yes, hello. He's thinking, I wonder if that's Tim there. And yes, it is. Hello. There we go. Good on you. Oh, dude. I tell you what, you can't go anywhere in this place. Oh, dude. You cannot go anywhere in this place without being spotted. Right, there goes our American. You can see our Emirates getting towed over as well. You know what? It kind of feels good being on the receiving end of a wave. Because I'm normally the one doing the wave. Alright, just give me 1 sec. Yeah, the weather's playing around again. What's going on here? There we go. I've got my technician watching. He's lurking in the background, letting know when stuff breaks.
Break 6824.
Hey, you know what? If someone at the mound was here to wave, it's like, oh yeah, but when someone out there waves, it's just special, isn't it? It's special. I think as soon as someone goes past and sees someone standing at the mound with a tripod, they go, okay, well I know who that is. I know who that probably is. Alright, so we'll, as you can see, the international terminal is it's starting to burst at the seams. We've got every bay, or almost every bay that we can see, aside from the two, are completely occupied. Tony's saying looks like a much more reasonable day at the mount compared to the last couple of days. Heat or relative lack of, yeah, look, it's perfect. Perfect for streaming. Look, even though it's beautiful having a nice sunny day for streaming, it's much better on the equipment if it's overcast and there's no sort of like sun just like baking the laptop and all that sort of stuff. So from my point of view, even though it's nice to have a nice, beautiful sunny day. It's good for the soul if you've got nice, beautiful blue skies. But as far as the equipment goes, the cloudy days are quite okay, in my books. So, as we like to say, things are starting to heat up here. They're starting to get a little wriggle on. Cindy, please don't jig it. Please don't jig it, Cindy. Otherwise you'll be in trouble. Hello, Mad Dog. Mad Dog's here, everybody. One of our longest serving members of the channel. One of our original members. I think the original member, if I'm not mistaken, there, Mad Dog. The very first member of the channel. Why go to the airport for plane spotting when you can go there to do some Tim spotting? Well, that's it, Mad Dog. Where are you, mate? It's about time you got yourself out to the airport again. Well, that's exactly right. Yeah, I'm just going to need to fix up my microphone. Well, Mad Dog, you can come down here and you can hold the other camera. We'll do it behind the scenes and you can just hold it all day. Okay, let me just fix up this microphone just while we've got a short delay in proceedings. Okay, we'll see how that goes then, folks. Because I can't stand if my audio is half bad, it annoys me. And I've ordered a new piece of equipment that I'm still waiting to arrive. That will again improve the audio here. Of my streams up to Kurt's standard as well, because he's got the top-notch standard. Sorry, my voice is going a bit funny there. We've got a new Sydney Harbour Suite member in the lights of Shana. I need to double check that for me, but welcome to the tippity top. We've got you all the way right up by the infinity pool in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Enjoy those views. And we will take care of you throughout the proceedings, and a new member as well. So welcome, and thank you so much for the amazing support of SydSquad. Not just from me, but from everyone here at the community. You guys are the guys that make the streams run smoothly, and thank you so much there, Shannon. It's a Shannon. But welcome aboard, welcome aboard.
Jetstar 502, the wind 10 degrees, 14 knots. Runway 16 right, please land.
Kurt's in the chat. Hello, mate. Kurt, why aren't you talking to me? What's going on? Everyone wants you on Discord. No bird strikes at the mount today, mate. No, well, not yet. But Dennis, you know what, Dennis? You must watch a lot of SydSquad for someone that's not a plane spotter. Dennis, you seem to remember the fact when the Magpie came and attacked the microphone and ripped it to shreds. Because I heard it. Some weird sounds on the microphone. I looked over and there's Magpie actually going to town on it. Nathan Pearson, how do we feel about WSI for the Sydney second airport and we'll have a curfew? I don't think it's actually been announced if we'll have a curfew or not. I don't think it will at this stage. Due to probably the location of it, it's a lot less residential in the area. But no, we're hoping that there's going to be some good places for plane spotting. That's what we're hoping. And Daniela's back. Hello there, Daniela. It must be kind of late for you, Daniela, in the Czech Republic. So always good to see you there, Daniela. Always looking after us. And Blick Fang, what kind of bird is in the background? It's they're magpies. It's a family of magpies, and they like live here. Yeah, nice little 2-for-1. If we see one, we'll have a. Well, I mean, they're always around. There's actually a few different kind of birds here at the moment. So I'll tell you what, there is the place for viewing aircraft. Might need Nigel for that one. Let's see what kind of bird that one is. Shayna, still got to work out a cheeky dedication arrival for you. So if you're surfing on Flight Radar, please let us know. Let us know if there's a particular arrival that we'd like to dedicate you to for joining our Sydney Harbour Suite, right at the tippity top there. With the SydSquad HQ there at Barangaroo. Hopefully no more magpie attacks here at the Mount. So we've got ourselves another new member there. We've got Ronan joining us there in the Sydney Harbour Suite as well. Good morning to you there, Ronan, mate. We'll be keeping an eye out for Shayna and Ronan this morning. We've got 2 brand new members of the Sydney Harbour Suite. We love it, folks. We love the support. Thank you so much. And so we'll be looking for dedications for you both. Hang on a minute. 1 second. Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Okay. Just
How are you?
Give us a 1-2, Kurt.
Check 1-2, testing 1-2, hello.
Okay, I think it's working.
Alright, cool. How are you?
Good morning, mate. Good morning. Great to have you here, mate.
Mate, great to be here.
It was you know why? It was because the Discord was I was testing it last night, but I was testing it on the speakers, not the headset. So that's why it wasn't linked. But let's just double check, because we know how these computers work. They don't like playing very nice. Try now.
Yes, I'm here and I'm going well. It's great to have your company, mate.
Okay, everyone's saying that you're quiet, but I've just cranked you up. So
you just cranked me up. Good. Just have a look in the you'll see. But no, I'm here.
No, that's good, mate.
Just for a little bit this morning. G'day, John McCarthy, one of our first class members there. G'day, mate. How are you?
Yes. Hopefully that's better. You're nice and clear on my end.
All right, cool. I'll just check it out. Give me a sec.
Loud and clear. Beautiful.
Yeah, I think that level's really good, mate. Perfect.
Yeah, perfect. It sounds really good. No, but mate, I'll tell you what. Even though look, it's not the most eye-catching weather, but it is very pleasant. It's very pleasant out here. It's nice and cool. There's a bit of a cool breeze happening. The action's been non-stop as always, and look, I'm very happy. Like a kid in a candy store, Kurt.
Sorry?
Like a kid in a candy store.
Like a kid in a candy store. Oh, very good.
How are you going? How are you going yourself, mate? You're doing well. What can we expect from you coming up in the next little bit?
No, definitely going really well, mate. What are we today? We Tuesday, 21st of March already. Was it just 8:45? Going well. Started the work day off already a couple of hours ago, so we got plenty to do today. Unfortunately, we won't be able to hang around all day.
No, that's okay. That's all right.
But yeah, no, to answer your question, we are planning to go live tomorrow evening, rather, or tomorrow afternoon. And then, just doing a curfew, running through to a curfew tomorrow night.
Beautiful. And what time can we expect you to kick things off, kick proceedings off?
Yeah, it should be around 5:30 or 6 p.m. local time at Sydney Airport on Wednesday the 22nd. So tomorrow local time here in Sydney. So pretty cool.
Beautiful, mate. I'm excited. I'm excited for you. Now, I've just seen we've got royalty that's just joined us in the chat. It's in the likes of Warren Barnett. Now, we did play things earlier.
Warren Barnett, yes.
It sounded okay, did it, earlier? The audio? Hello? Have we just lost Kurt?
No, I'm still here. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Did the audio sound okay for Warren's little shout out?
Yeah, so I was listening in with one ear on the capture that you did for Captain Marco, which was really cool. And then I did hear Warren shout out as well. It come down really clear. So yeah.
Well, I'm going to play it because now that Warren's here, we've got to give Warren a bit of love. Warren, pleasure to meet you the other day, mate, and we'll play that audio.
Wasn't that great? I know you touched on it earlier, Tim, how you mentioned that after the stream we went down, we caught up with Bev and we caught up with Simon.
Yes. It was great.
We also caught up with Warren, so for the first time.
Yeah, it was brilliant. And it was quite unexpected as well. It was nothing planned, and I think those are the good ones, right? The good ones are the ones that aren't planned. Let's play this for you, Warren.
It's where the bad boys come out to play.
Well, we'll kick the tires, we'll light the fires. Here we go, folks. This is Warren Barnett from Highland FM down there in the Southern Highlands. Here we go.
You're on the Platters That Matter Saturday Night Party Show. A very big shout out to SydSquad tonight. Hi guys, how you going? And to Matt on the Gold Coast, Kurt and Tim in Sydney at the Sydney International. And we give them a shout out every 2 or 3 weeks. They are a great organisation. They do a great and a lot of wonderful things for the community, just not aeroplanes, but also affecting people's lives in a very, very positive way. Kurt, in fact, did a fabulous live stream yesterday. It was just amazing. So to Kurt and Matt and Tim, a very good evening to you for the guys from SydSquad. Now, they're very special in my life and many, many others around the community as well. And of course, you can find them. Just Google the SydSquad and you'll find that they're a voluntary organisation as well. And what they do is they show the very best of aircraft from Sydney International Airport. And Matt up on the Gold Coast just does a fabulous job out of there, and sometimes from Brisbane as well. Good on you guys, because that's where the good boys kick the tires and light the fires, and the bad boys just come out to play.
And the bad boys come out to play. I love that bit. And as we mentioned before, here's the 8 a.m. rego. I think it's the first time we've seen it on screen, a numbered Australian rego. So there you have it. But hey, Warren, great shout out there, mate. It's I love it. How good is it when the bad boys come out to play?
I know, he loves it. He loves it. But I think I think I often say like an aircraft is coming out to play when I see it, and that's just I don't know, it was a habit of mine. But I think he's turned it into something like the bad boys coming out to play.
Yeah, bad boys, bad boys.
I know.
It is a bit like
That's pretty funny.
Cool.
But good to see Captain Marco there in the chat as well.
Yeah, Marco's shooting in live from Hanoi. In Vietnam.
I apologise to him because well, actually, I was. This is a bummer because Nigel, we had planned to go out and catch up for dinner with Captain Marco and myself and Nigel, and then that fell through, unfortunately. So I was unable to be out there for his departure. Where you guys had an awesome
it was great.
Together
great little
there
meet
for
up
the
there.
departure, but. We'll have to organise another time. I think he's due back in on the 1st of April, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, 31st of March, I think he said. I think he maybe leaves Honolulu on the 31st of March and gets here on the 1st of April. I think it's something like Marco. I think just double check that. Yeah, that would be a great one to catch. I'm going to try and get a leave pass for that one so we can catch up with Marco. Because always great to see him. United A339 there, just cleared to land here on runway 16 right. We'll catch up with that one shortly. Kurt has a good radio voice. He does, doesn't he? Gee whiz, we've got a 50 loony super chat there coming in from Gaz. And Gaz,
Gary.
I hope you didn't miss the Air Canada, mate, because we. Where's she gone? I can't even see it anymore. It must be parked around the back. Gary dropping a 50 loony super chat. Oi, hey Tim and Kurt. Ooh yeah. Where'd you get that from? Okay. Great stream as always. Sorry, here's something to do with the data bill. Yeah. Look, thank you so much there, mate. Look, I must admit, I haven't. I wish I could stream more often than I do. Yeah, mate, it's very, very kind of you. Very kind tip. 50 loonies. Gee whiz, Gaz, too much, mate. Absolutely too much. But you know, like we always say there, mate. That's exactly what the tips and the memberships are for, is to just to help with those the outlaid costs to run a stream, because there's monthly costs involved and all that sort of stuff, and that's incredibly generous of you. So thank you so much there, Gaz. Taking good care of us.
It's definitely never expected, but always really appreciated for sure.
Yeah, that's it. And look, to Shana and Ronan, our two new Sydney Harbour Suite members, we're going to dedicate this United 839er. It's the 787 Dreamliner service. We're going to see her butter the bread very shortly, coming in from Los Angeles. Yeah, never expected, but always appreciated, as we always say. Look at that absolute butter right there. Or as our as our English counterparts say, they say butter.
Good to see Wazza back there in the chat, and he said, thanks so much, guys. Makes me so happy to have SydSquad part of, SydSquad in my life. There you go. That's pretty cool. Good on you, Warren.
Yeah, that's brilliant. And look, we're not gonna drop too many hints, right? But we've got a pretty big announcement to make in the next how long would you say, 2 weeks, Kurt?
Oh, maybe yeah, within 2 weeks, sure.
Yeah, within 2 weeks. So there's going to be how can you put it? I wouldn't say channel changing, but it's going to make a huge difference in all of our lives, not just ours, but in the viewers as well. So it's going to be a pretty big announcement that we've got coming up. It's sometime around the end of the month or the start of next month. Marco's saying departing Honolulu on the 30th of March, arriving in Sydney on the 1st of April. at 1600 local. There you go. All right, Marco. And I'll be out there, so hopefully you can be on time. No pressure. But yeah, look, we won't give anything away. It's probably, it might not be what you think, but yeah, we just like to just to sort of put it out there. Is that a good way of putting it, you reckon?
Yeah, look, yeah. Without revealing too much, yeah. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
Yes.
I think there's a lot of people that will find it, a good idea, and a lot of people will get involved, and I think it's going to be good.
Yeah. And it'll be very fulfilling as well. Both, you know, anyone who'd like to take part will find it very fulfilling. So I think that's probably a good way to put it. There's our.
So Tim, what are your plans today? Where are we at? So local time now, just before 9 a.m.
Yeah, it's open slather today, mate. Open slather.
Oh, wow!
So,
wow, that's interesting.
So as long as the battery goes, that's as long as I'll go. But I sort of have to wrap things up around, I'm gonna say 2-ish. Just as we watch China Southern, around 2-ish.
2-ish, chew.
Yeah, around 2-ish. So around 2 p.m. local time is probably going to be the latest, absolute latest I go, because I've got to think of school. So, oh, look at this. This is, oh. Let's get some 10s in the chat there, folks. 10s in the chat for China Southern. Jeez. I want to see some sandwich board spam in the chat there for China Southern. That was probably the softest touchdown. I reckon some passengers would still be asleep. They wouldn't even know that they're on the ground yet. That's how soft that landing was.
That was pretty good.
Wow.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. Also, the other. I shouldn't jinx it, but rain. As long as rain stays away.
I was going to ask you about that, but you've picked out of all the five days forecast coming up, 5 or 6 days forecast coming up, you've picked a day where it's only a slight chance of shower, 10%. Although as ominous as it looks, 10% is pretty low.
It is. I'm just starting to get a few
on a sunny day.
Well, that's it. I'm starting to get a few little dribs and drabs. Drips and drops across
just having a look at the radar proper, you should be safe. There's nothing there. Well, there's a few little drops at the moment, but I think we're going to be okay. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I think you'll be fine, mate.
But look, there's a few folks speculating there in the chat, and we love a good bit of speculation. But you just have to wait and see. You know, like we always say, we love keeping you on your toes here at SydSquad. We don't like to overpromise and underdeliver, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, Kurt, did you see the drawing that was done by Nathan?
I did. Now, and in fact, Mr. Weir is still there in the chat. He's looking for some more inspiration.
Okay, yeah, all right, I like it. We'll head over to our Instagram there, Nathan. There's plenty to choose from.
Yeah. So it's a good question, yeah, Nathan. But I'd say head over to the Instagram and grab something there.
That's it.
But no, yeah. Did we find out how old Nathan was?
I think. Hang on, he did send it to me.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Because I did want to get a little backstory. He's 29, and he's been drawing since he was 10. He's been drawing since he was 10. So there you go.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah.
So yeah, great work there, mate. And, we might even have to get that back up on the screen very shortly, just to show those folks that are just joining in. And of course, if you are joining in, make sure you do click that like button on the way in, folks. We'll go for our usual goal, 1,000 likes. We'll go try and hit the ton. we'll get that going shortly. We've got a fair bit of action happening over at International. Korean is pushing back out of 57. Looks like might be making way there for United. China Southern coming in. So yeah, things are rolling along nice and smooth as always over there at T1. Hey, Hayden asking a good question there. 5 live streams in 10 days. How do you guys manage it with work and family? Well, we just do, I guess, right?
Yeah, I
Somehow.
think the key there is that you know, it's not going to be like that all the time though, or at least it
correct.
hasn't. I suppose it hasn't been as as busy as it has been this last couple of weeks. But hey, enjoy it while we're going strong, I guess. Yeah, look, we're not going anywhere, but it is always a challenge with family work and. Yeah, just obviously our private lives, because this is a hobby for Tim, Matt, and myself, and so it's just something that we love to do when we get the opportunity. And
yeah, that's it.
You know, if there's a chance that we can knock out a stream early morning before other work commitments or family commitments, and sometimes that works on the weekends or whatnot, or sort of like, for example, tomorrow. Kicking off after the workday and then going through to curfew kind of just works out, but it can't happen all the time. But we try our best, I guess.
And that's more reason
yeah, look, we're pretty happy about it. Yeah, you probably think, oh, we'd be exhausted. 5 in 10 days. It's rare. We haven't seen that.
No, but it's more reason to hit the notification bell and to watch the stream when you can. Because like we say, we can't always be out here. We don't have a schedule, so that's why the notification bell is more important for channels like us that don't have the schedule that you can sort of quote unquote memorize.
I think I kind of like it this way though, Tim.
It is. It's good. There's no pressure.
For me, I don't know. If we were doing it full time, I just don't know if they would just take the icing off the cake.
Yes.
From it being a hobby to being a chore. Not a chore, I suppose.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
I mean, if you're doing something you love, you don't work a day in your life. But why not combine it with the other stuff that we're doing in our lives as well? It sort of completes it, I guess.
Exactly right. The Peacock just saying Qantas A380 about to fly overhead at about 7,000. No chance we'll see that. I think the cloud's too low, unfortunately.
Yeah, actually, have you checked the ATIS? Do you know what the cloud base is? I should have a look,
I haven't checked it, to be honest. We've got Brian Bruce. He's just he's dropped in 550s to the lovely community of SydSquad here. Brian, absolute gentleman and a scholar. And Benedict, Chuck, Croy, Luceni and Brian all being recipients there of the 5 gifted courtesy of the great man, Brian Bruce. Always taking good care of us. Nothing more to say. Jeez, looks after it, doesn't he? Very grateful to have you tuning in and as a supporter of the channel there, Brian.
Yeah, Mark, you're right. It could be risky as well, streaming full time. You just never know, making a living from it. Yeah, and I think that's what allows us to probably enjoy it and kick back a little bit more, because we don't have the pressures. We don't have those pressures, so we just sort of shoot the breeze, and I think that's what we enjoy about it as well. Is that we're chilled back, we're family friendly. It's less pressure down under, and that's the way we like it.
Yes, and hopefully you guys can hopefully that radiates out of your screens as well. That we do, because we don't have that pressure. That hopefully you guys can sort of feel that vibe from us. That we are out here to socialise with you guys, and we're here to show you all the aircraft and do it for as much or as little as we like. Even though we obviously love doing it as much as we can, but it doesn't always come to fruition. But yeah, hopefully.
But just know that we still want to bring you the best experience, possible.
Yes. 100%.
In doing that. So
Yes.
but fear not, we're not going anywhere. We hope to continue to bring more live streams to you in the future, and then that'll be starting tomorrow as well. We're going to go live tomorrow evening into the darkness, and
Yes. What's the
that'll
weather
be
forecast
a
looking like?
curfew stream here at Sydney Airport. And having just checked the weather for tomorrow, it's so it says that there's a chance of 60% afternoon showers into the evening, and then a chance of a thunderstorm. So read into that what you like. We'll bring you the coverage, and if you tune into SydSquad, then you'll find out firsthand what that's going to look like.
So look, best case scenario for me is some rain but no thunder, because rain at night might be awesome. So I'm hoping we get a bit of rain. I hope you stay warm, but I hope we do get a bit of rain, because that rain stream the other day was like sensational. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah, well, we've never done a rain stream at night, so I don't know how that's going to come across. But it could be interesting, right?
Look, as a viewer, because I won't be a streamer tomorrow, as a viewer, that's what I'm wanting. We've got Mia. Hello there, Mia. Mia's joining us there for the 2 months there in the Uluru Lodge. Sydney will always be my home. SydSquad always makes my day. Thanks. Well, thank you there so much there, Mia. That's very kind of you. We're very lucky to have your support of the channel as well, just like what we've been sort of talking about then. Very, very kind of you. So thank you so much.
So
there,
definitely come along.
Yeah. Throw your hat in the ring. Kylie just says you've just triggered lightning here in Uganda.
Yeah, right. Okay. I don't know where that is. Where's that?
Oh, it sounds like somewhere in Australia.
Uganda. Let me just Google that.
It sounds like Victoria. I don't know. Is it Victoria?
Okay, hang on.
Our country is very big. To put it in perspective, our country is like the size of Europe, so you can understand that we don't.
I've never heard of that place before, but it is in the. Okay, so here we go. Uganda is a rural town in South Australia. It's roughly 100 k's northeast of Adelaide, and there's a population there of 640 people.
Oh, that's it. So we got about 1/640th of the population watching SydSquad. How good's that? What a freak.
How good is that?
Oh, well, hello to everyone tuning in from Uganda. Oh, I love it. How good's that?
So, hang on, is she seriously tuning in from Uganda?
That's how good's that? And we've triggered lightning then.
That is insane.
Oh dear, that's mad. SB said, yes, I am farms, vineyards and small towns. Love it. Good on you there, Kyle.
Yeah, right.
Shout out to you.
Well, Kylie, big shout out to you there in regional South Australia, north of Adelaide.
Yes.
Wow, coming to you all the way from Sydney. Great to have your company. I tell you what, you just don't know who's watching the live stream, do you?
You never know. And Cindy's out of here as well. So see you later, Cindy.
See you, Cindy. Thanks for tuning in.
One of our lovely mods. We'll have to give you a little quick shout out to our moderating team as well. We always love the work that they do. So there's our moderators there on the right hand side, and courtesy of where they are moderating from. So we appreciate all of your support, ladies and gents. And it's always a privilege to have you guys in the stream joining us. So thank you so much, as always.
John just asking where the curfew stream is coming from tomorrow. We'll be up the air traffic control tower at Sydney Airport tomorrow evening. Big shout out to Air Services Australia for hosting SydSquad yet again at the air traffic control tower tomorrow evening. And we'll be able to bring you really close live up action alongside the runways there, all the way through till 11 p.m. local time tomorrow night.
How good's that? Looking forward to it. I don't think there's a soul in the chat that can say they're not looking forward to it. Hang on. We need to one day have. We need to be live streaming when Marco flies in or out. That's what we want. So he can he can strut his stuff on the dance floor. Yes, Kurt flew at the tower.
No hiding from up there as well. You got the best view straight down the runway from either of the touchdown zones, so the pressure would be on.
Yeah, that's it. Marco, are you prepared to handle that kind of pressure? That's the question. Crabalicious.
I reckon he lives for it. Because I know Captain Marco's got an alter ego.
He does, yes.
I don't know whether you've seen Tim, but he's not shy of the camera either.
No, he likes being in front of the camera. What should we call it? The steamboat captain?
Certainly likes his whiskey.
Oh, he does. He comes Qantas 12, just over the keys here on the one strut. Big flare out too. Nicely done there. Always love watching the A380 grace the runways here at Sydney Airport. Even though I think we're...
Oh, and then before I forget, which this would be hard to forget about, we've mentioned this before on the stream in the recent week, is that Matt from the Gold Coast, who did a live stream up there at the Gold Coast just on Saturday, if you caught it. If you haven't, go back and check that one out after today's show. Matt's flying down to Sydney next week on Thursday, the 30th of March. And Matt and I are doing a stream together, so he'll be live in person on camera with myself, and we'll be bringing you another live stream from Sydney Airport next Thursday. That should be a big one, because Matt and I will be hanging out together at the airport all day. We've both got our respective days off, and we're just going to hang out together and bring you some coverage. So that should be fun as well.
It's gonna be good. I'll be out there as well. I won't be streaming, but I'll be at work. So we'll have the trio out to play. Nigel's going to be there as well. It's going to be a big show. In more ways than one, of course. Robert Leatherby's here. Good day, SydSquad. Loving the stream. Watching from London in the UK. Great landing A380. It sure was, mate.
Lovely, Robert. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Well done.
Brian F100 saying awesome at Kurt for your stream. Can't wait for it. Robbie, love the show. Can't wait to visit Sydney again.
It's been over 2 months since the last time we did a stream at night time. Well, we kind of dabbled with it at the beach about a week or two ago, but that wasn't really. That was when Grace was on the channel.
Yes.
But yeah, that was a dabble. We didn't really hang out there that late. But we'll there's always a lot of pressure to do a curfew stream. Actually, there's a lot of people that enjoy seeing Sydney Airport at night, and I think it's good too. We don't do it often, so it was 2 months the last time we went through late. So it's always exciting. We're looking forward to that one tomorrow night.
I think as well, the night streams amongst other channels aren't all too common as well. So there's still, it's still a treat. It's still definitely a treat to have the night streams. So I think that's what gets me as well. All right, Singapore 7282. Just calling at the tower. That's the Sing Cargo 747-400 freighter. Just on finals here for runway 16 right. That'll be our next arrival.
Runway 16 right. Clear for takeoff.
Runway 16 right, clear for takeoff, radio 403.
Alright, Korean Air 402, the 777-300ER, ready to rock and roll here on runway 16 right. Here she comes. We'll enjoy this one. It's a shame there's no water spray.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not protected from the rain here, that's all.
Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, that was a real special stream last week when we had the rain. We were very lucky that day.
Yes. Yeah, obviously, the only shame about this location is we can't see the takeoff. They roll behind the trees and off they go.
Yep, the rollout you see. Yep.
Yes.
10 degrees, 1 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Singapore 7282 just cleared to land there on runway 16 right. So will be with us very shortly, and genius.
Yeah, I know.
Korean Air Force, contact departure.
Sarah, I'll be with you very very shortly.
It's 293,
Sarah, what do you keep spoiling us for? Right, here we go. Let's enjoy this one together, folks. The 747, the Queen of the Skies. Just about to hit the dance floor here on runway 16 right. There's a few planes in the way. We'll do our best.
221 Delta, assigned heading right, 210, line up runway 16 right. This Dash 8 is just spraying heat haze everywhere. It's a good day not to be a photographer.
Yeah, the timing there of the 7-4 and the Dash 8 just coming up taxiway Charlie, jeez.
It was a little brutal, but we got there in the end. We've got Mark Ryan there, member for 11 months there in the Orrery Lodge. Good on you there, Mark. Always great to have your support, mate. Another month to go, mate, and then you'll hit the 12 months, I should say, the 1 year. And saying, good morning, Mark. Sorry, good morning, guys. Good morning, Mark. Hope you're doing well there, mate. Always a pleasure. And Sarah Jane, Hurley-Durley, dropping the big 100 super chat. That is incredibly generous, unnecessary, but greatly appreciated.
Yeah, well done, well done, Sarah. That's Sarah's coming in from Brizzy.
Yes, Brisbane. Yes.
On Smoko, having a bit of a break, but yeah, awesome, mate. Hopefully you're doing well. What's going on up there today?
I love the photo there as well, the koala.
Yes, always like to make comment about that.
It's
a homely feeling. It's it's representative of Australia.
Yes, indeed.
She's got it. She's got the Australia spirit. That's for sure. What a legend.
That's it. And lovely to have you supporting the Australian live stream team here at SydSquad. So Sarah, thank you so much.
Great. And Sarah's been around probably for about the last 4 or 5 streams, and
yes.
Notably, and it's just lovely to have her company. Very unexpected, but appreciated all the same. So yeah, massive props to Sarah and Brizzy.
That's it. Yeah, I know. We know Sarah loves us here, the Aussie channel. So very kind and very generous support there from me, Sarah. Just we're getting a little bit more rain here, so let's hope that it holds out. We'll see how we go. But Sarah, very kind and generous. So thank you very much. That's amazing support. I think lunch is on you today, Sarah. What are we having?
Where's catering? That's what we're asking. Yeah. Look, Tim, there's not a lot on radar, so it can't be getting much heavier than that. If
no. That's a good sign.
A few little drips
and drops is fine. Yeah. A few drips and drops is fine. Singapore 212 just blasting off. Off she goes. Yeah, so you can see, maybe it doesn't pick it up, but just over near sort of Arncliffe area, there's a bit of rain over just on the western side of the field.
Kevin from Wellington Flights Live is here as well. Hello, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin, I did catch on replay, put it up on the TV, the Auckland stream. Really
he
good,
did
mate.
one,
Really good.
I'd say he did one better the other day. They were airside at Wellington Airport for the open day as well.
Oh, is that right? That's unreal.
Yeah.
Kicking
yeah,
goals
I'll have
over
to catch
there
up
in
on that
Wellington.
one too.
Yeah, I must admit I haven't caught that one, but I did catch the the Auckland stream. I wanted to watch that on replay, and I finally got around to it.
No, that was a super hoot. They the gents were up. The gents were airside, right in the corner, probably the best vantage point to be. They had demonstrations from like the local ARF there. They had I think a couple of Mustangs flying. They had they were really close to all the action on the main runway there, albeit ground level. But what an exciting day! So big shout out to Kevin and the guys there at Wellington Flights Live. What a great opportunity for them to get out there airside and catch all the action there at Wellington Airport in New Zealand. Big shout out to our friends across the Dutch.
Yeah, good on you boys. It's I've got your name up on the screen there. So if you like live streams from this part of the world, go and drop Kev a subscription there at Wellington Flights Live. He'll take good care of you. And we've done a couple of raids over there at the channel as well. So we've been able to spread the love, which was great. Send you a couple of hundred viewers. So, look. Hello.
How are you boys?
How are you, Nige? Good to have your company here, mate.
It's lovely to be here.
Hang on. I just need to turn you up
sounds like you're a robot.
Do I?
Yeah, you sound a bit funny, yeah.
Let me disconnect and join back in. There we go.
Yeah, it's very like staticky or something. I'm glad it's not just me. Hey, Kevin.
Much better.
Appreciate that, mate. Now, we always, love to support other channels with the same sort of goals as us and the same values. And you most certainly do share that as well. So, keep kicking goals, mate. Across the Dutch and New Zealand.
Yes, love it.
Yeah, so looks like TriStar Darren has subscribed to you, Kevin. So good on you, mate. Good on you, Darren.
What's going on, Nige?
Day off for me. Just the same as Tim, I suppose. But look, I could have been out there today. I actually got a phone call this morning asking if I wanted to do a bit of overtime, but with the better half doing night shift, that wasn't possible. So I had to view this one from home instead of out the field. But
turn that one down.
to be here, fellas.
It's nice.
So you're looking for the old SydSquad last week with the binoculars there. You couldn't find me hiding in the shrubbery.
No, mate. You in your black t-shirt hiding amongst the bushes there in the shade. It was little difficult to see until you started.
It was funny. We had our Mark 1 and Mark 2 eyeballs on you well before you had us.
Yeah, no, you did well there, mate. You were hiding nicely in the bushes.
Oh yeah, look, it was a 38 degree day.
It
was a good spot too, nice and shady. Kept you out of the yourself and the equipment out of the
yeah, sensible.
Indeed.
Up here for thinking.
I've got a massive shout out as well for Benny Miner.
Let's not go.
No, let's not. Too early for dancing, my friend.
Just one sec, fellas.
Well, yeah, Nigel, you'd be interested to know that Captain Marco's busy there in the chat. He's just chilling out with the crew.
Yeah, he's look, I met Captain Marco last week. And
I know.
Let me tell you, what an absolute gentleman. Everything I imagined Captain Marco would be, he just absolutely lived up to that. Just a pure gentleman, and as were his crew. They were a good bunch of guys.
Yep.
And it was great of him to take the time out to come down and meet us on the ramp and say good day and exchange some gifts, which you know what, Mark, I'm going to put the hat on right now while we're sitting here watching the stream. Lovely bloke, and I'm looking forward to catching up with him hopefully again in about 10 days time.
Yes. Now that evening meal that we were going to have, Nigel, we'll have to bring back to the front of the table.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm coming too. As long as I get a leave pass, of course.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to say a little shout out here on behalf of Nick to Cliff Mason. He's watching. Say g'day, Cliff. And
Hello, Cliff. Hello, Nick.
He's watching somewhere. Shout out as well, Benny Miner there.
Yes.
Member for 16 months. Up there in the Sydney
Benny.
Harbour Suite. Perfect morning for a stream morning, guys. Good morning to you, Benny. Outstanding support, mate. Long time viewer and long time supporter of the channel. So good on you, mate. I haven't seen you around a little while there, Benny.
He's a very
all right,
young man, Benny Miner.
Yes, he is indeed. Yeah, how good's that? Love your work there, Benny. Love your work. And that display photo, courtesy of you, Nige.
Yes. Oh, there you go. Yes,
you
it was
took that
indeed.
photo. So there you go. The community works. And Ms. Wolf saying Speedbird TV sending love your way. We'll say g'day to Chris if he's watching. We love Chris over there at Speedbird TV there in London.
She's looking pretty busy down the northern end there, Tim.
Oh mate, she's pumping. Got a super chat there coming in from Shrubsy number 8, dropping a $15 super chat, enjoying the stream, lads. Watching from Hillston, waiting to load spuds to Sydney. All right, so to translate that one,
just help us out with the great potato shortage of 2023.
You're loading potatoes on a what? On a plane? On a train? On a what? That is there a more?
Take that how you want. They could go many different ways.
That could go downhill real quick. So we'll just be careful with that one. But good on you, Shrubsy, mate. $15 tip. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you.
I got to say, Josh Aldridge has been rather generous.
Oh, Joshy.
Mate, just get 20 SydSquad memberships.
Dropped 20 now. This is something very special there. We very, very rarely will get a 20.
Yeah, that's some big numbers there.
Membership. That's out there. Very.
What's going on, Josh? How are you? How's tricks?
Josh, as mentioned before, one of the lovely gentlemen that we've had the opportunity to meet here through the community. Josh, one of our members from the US, and came down here last year, and got to catch up with Josh, which was amazing. And it was very nice to meet you there, Josh. And mate, 20 gifted membership. That's incredible. Kurt, you always get to read out the memberships. Nige, do you want to, if you've got the chat up, Nige, perhaps you'd like to read out the memberships.
And of course, I've got the chat up. Look, Josh has very, very kindly donated memberships to Aviator I'll start again. Aviator AU. James Cridlin. M-Shred
I struggled with that one as well.
M-Shred Fraser. Padre M. Jen and Graham Nolt. Hello, folks. Wes Creek. G'day, Wes. Ferric Forsyth. That sounds like a very Irish name, doesn't it? Ferric Forsyth. Alan Turner, Jason Booth, who else we got? Simon Tex 33, Susan Fennick. Hello to you, Susan, if you're still watching us. Robin Giles, Keith in Miami. Beautiful Miami. How's the weather there, Keith? Hope it's all going well for you. Fish Lane, that sounds very German, perhaps. My screen just jumped, so I've lost track of where I was at. Hang on a sec. What do we got? Brent L. MBW is also gifted membership by Josh Aldridge. Flaming Galar. That's doesn't get much more Aussie than that, does it? Flaming Galar. Mr. KC10 as well. And Ray K, Mark P. Have I run out of names yet?
I reckon
pretty much everyone.
Yeah, I reckon you got him, mate.
Marvellous chef that.
Very kind.
Congratulations to all those people who've been gifted the memberships from Josh Aldridge.
Yeah, good on you.
Gosh, we only need Charlie here now on board to complete it, and you and Charlie doing a bit of 12 man, that'd just rock everyone.
Oh dear.
Well, let me say, I think even Frank Walker from National Tiles would struggle to beat that deal.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Tim's trying to get a word in, and he's got no chance.
I'm trying to get Frank Walker out of my head. That's what I'm trying to do, because he's on every radio station in Sydney. We've got Ms. Wolves, the lovely Ms. Wolves there, and the performance there. Love your stream, guys. Keep up the fantastic work. Thank you so much there, Ms. Wolves, and welcome back to another month. And just a little extra shout out there to Josh Aldrich there for that magnificent 2-0 gifted. Definitely nothing to sneeze at there, mate. Very quite rare that we'll get a 20 gifted, so thank you so much.
Again, Nigel, Farrick Forsyth is in Edinburgh, Scotland.
In Scotland.
Good guess.
Apologies, he's not Irish.
Yeah, that's...
He's Scottish.
They get offended by that, don't
293, contact departure.
they? If you call them one or the other.
At least
Just
there's
like if
about
we
like
get called
24 hours
Kiwis.
of flying time between us, so, you know,
Yes.
we should be right. We'll be friends by the time we meet, it's all good.
Japan Air 52, runway 16 right, Mana.
That's it.
How's that gateway construction looking up there, Tim?
Yeah, it's
the
looking
great
good.
Big, the
Look,
great
we're
big
gonna
arch
have
looks
to,
like a mini harbour bridge, doesn't it?
Yeah, we're going to have to name it. Does anyone have any suggestions?
Yeah, the
I think we
SydSquad
should
bridge.
call it the SydSquad Harbour Bridge.
Absolutely.
Well, it's not a harbour.
No, but it's more than name though.
It's a creek.
Well,
Yeah, the Sydney Creek Bridge.
the canal.
Well, actually, it is a canal. Actually,
Yes, indeed.
the Cooks River Canal.
So here's a fun fact for you. That bridge, they're going to put the second span up soon. And so there'll be two arches next to each other. They're going to pave the deck of that bridge. And when it's actually paved with its final roadway pavement, they're then going to launch it across the canal. And they reckon it's going to take about 3 weeks to get it across the canal from its current position. So
Is that
quite a bit of
right?
work to be done there. Yeah, it weighs
Yeah.
about 660 tonne, I believe, when it's all finished.
Measly.
But,
660
yeah,
tonne.
3 weeks to launch it right across the creek there.
Yeah, wow, okay.
211 Heavy Sydney Tower, good morning.
Philippine 211 there, just calling up the tower on final approach for runway 16 right. Japan Air 51 about to get underway, heading back to Tokyo Haneda. See that roaring past very shortly. Gab Dinsdale's here. G'day, Gab. Benny C as well. Hello there, Benny. Long time. Sarah Deal. Hello there, Sarah. The SydSquad Bridge unofficially sponsored by IKEA.
Just one of those.
If they get all the parts from IKEA, maybe.
Is that some of the best advertising placement ever
Oh, they've done well.
for the IKEA building? Like, seriously.
Philippines 211, wind 09037 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Alright, Philippines clear to land there on runway 16 right. Camera's having a little trouble focusing up there. Yeah, it's some good place for marketing. It's very conveniently right between the trees as well. Their big logo.
Contact departures, good morning.
Michael saying best way to start the day by watching SydSquad. Love it, mate. Hopefully, all of you breakfast eating folk are enjoying your breakfast and got us on the big screen. Super chat there coming in from Michael Gustav. Good morning there, Michael. Dropping a $2 super chat. Good evening from Brooklyn in New York City. Love it there, Mike. Good evening to you. Appreciate the support all the way there on the other side of the globe. Love your work there, mate. So, Nige, can you expect to be on the live stream with Kurt tomorrow for the Kurt View stream up there at Sydney Tower?
You know what? You just never know. I probably will be, you know, because, well, why not? Tomorrow night?
Well, that's it.
Tomorrow night. Wednesday night? No, I don't think I will, you know. Like, I might be on for a very short time, but I got to be back on the farm at 4:30 on Thursday morning, so...
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, so I might pop in and say quick hello before I go and catch some Z's.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Look, I've only got to do 2 more, then I've got a bit of a holiday coming up, so it's all good.
Not to brag or anything?
Oh, no, well, it's actually not my holiday. I'm only taking holidays because my better half going on a cruise with the parents, so somebody has to look after the kids. 'Cause
Yeah.
at this stage, they still don't want to go and do shopping and pay the bills and feed themselves. So, to be fair,
It's funny that, huh?
Someone's got to do something.
To be fair, one of them's still in primary school, so they probably need to do better. But
But
anyway,
yeah, that's understandable.
that's it. Look, I've got to jump off for a sec. Just got a phone call coming through. Be back in a sec.
All good. Very nice, nice work there from Philippines. And Hayden was giving us a nice update of what to expect in the next little while. So we've got China Eastern 561 just calling the tower there. Vietnam shortly after. Then we've got All Nippon, T-Way, Cebu, Xiamen Air, Jetstar, Malaysian, and SQ, the 380, all yet to come in. So we've still plenty more action to come, and that doesn't even include the departures. So pretty much all the departures at our bays at the moment will see depart shortly. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow night's nice and busy for you, Kurt. It's
look, and even if it isn't, it's all good. It'll be good just to get out there again and see the airport under lights again. It's a shame Nigel's just dropped off. He loves it at night time as well, and we always often comment that it's a different beast out there under lights. And yeah, looking forward to just shooting a breeze.
That's it.
With anyone that wants to come in and join the show, and it should be fun.
That's it. Yeah, enjoy the and you know what? It looks the same sort of every night, but if we get some wet weather, it's gonna really just like jazz things up nicely. So I remember from previous live streams that when you've done curfew at night in the rain, not from the tower, but it's been really cool to watch that rain just hammering down against those the big ramp lights.
Oh yeah,
so it really sets the tone. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the tents. That's it. It really sets the tone. So
yeah, well, you'll be able to see some of those, because if you have from the tower, you can see the kilo apron really close, and there's a couple of big lights there at the kilo apron. So if it is raining, we'll see it. I'm pretty sure. Yes. I'm confident we'll see it if it's raining. Oh,
you will for sure. But it'll be nice to. Hopefully, you can actually see the spray.
Yeah, with the landing lights and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, lights everything on. So.
We will see. Well, with this chance of thunderstorm, that sounds a little bit interesting too. Don't know what that's going to do.
Yeah, hopefully there's no thunderstorm.
Yeah. Oh, well, look, I've had a look at the winds. I think the winds are coming in from the northeast. So if that's the case, fingers crossed it is, because Tim, as you know, it was a similar wind direction when we were up there in the rain last week.
Yes.
And we were protected.
Yes, that's it. Yeah,
so if the winds again are coming in from the northeast, then hopefully the rain is hitting on the backside of the tower, and then is of no impact to us up there, and then we can continue streaming. That'll be the ideal plan.
Yeah, look, I think even with like Wesley's, I still think it'd be quite okay. Like, because you're quite
it's a long overhang. It's a long overhang. Just to see. Yeah, it just depends how strong the winds are.
That's it.
Yep. The only problem is you get that swirling motion around the tower with the wind, so if there's a bit of wind about, the rain sort of might get blown up and under.
Yeah, perhaps.
But fingers crossed. There's none of that goes on, and it's a decent stream.
Might have to take a little tent up there just in case. Just to protect you.
Yes.
13 umbrellas that'll get blown from here to Randwick.
Well, just after China Eastern rolls out, I'll give you a little view of where we actually stream from in the tower. Just because we do mention that we are, obviously in no way impacting the tower operationally. We're not actually in the tower physically. We're sort of on the side of the tower. Is that a good way to put it? Right, so
we're on location, but we're not. We're not in the. We're not in the cab. We're not in the hot seat.
Yeah. So there's our little balcony there. That's where we stream from. That's where the magic happens. And the controllers are sitting all the way above us up here. So that gives you a good idea of actually what goes on. These things here, these are rooms. So this one here in particular is the toilet. Then you've got the breaks room around the other side. So we've got that's all the little things jutting out from the side. But yeah, it's an iconic tower, isn't it? And
you're,
we love it. We love air services.
You've got your structural integrity pole there.
Oh yes, actually, yeah. We'll touch.
Delta, wind 120 degrees at 10.
We'll touch on that. The structural pole there, the one that we always see. So you can tell that there's actually another one on the other side, but it doesn't intrude the 3-4 direction. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, so that's where all the magic happens. Just in case you can't quite work it out. That's the spot, and all thanks go to Air Service Australia for being such wonderful hosts, not only to us but to all of you who view.
Absolutely, it's very generous of them, isn't it?
Indeed. So Qantas 330 is just rolling past. And now I think it's nice and busy at the moment, but we'll have to touch again, Nigel. You wouldn't have been here at the start of the stream, but we had a look at a drawing done by Nathan of the Qantas 747 flying over the Opera House shot, and we'll have to get that up on the screen very shortly. What about the old ATC tower? Yeah, look, maybe one day. One day we might have to give it a whirl, I think.
That wouldn't be a bad view from down there, I reckon.
No, I
agree. You'd be able to see pretty much everything except for the third runway. You get a little distant from the third runway. You get the 3-4 rider on. Once slow stuff had sort of disappeared a little bit. I've just gone back into the earlier part of the stream there from 7:41 this morning, and I've seen that drawing from the 747 over Opera House pic, and he's done well with that, hasn't he?
Yes. Well, you know what? We'll go one better just for the viewers that haven't seen it. So this is the photo that you can see there. What's going on here with the? Yeah, this was the photo. It was taken from the retirement flight of the 747, and here is Nathan's drawing. There it is, right there. So he's done a magnificent job, and yeah, completely hand drawn as well, which is quite incredible. So he's got the measurements done absolutely perfectly. So good on you there, Nate. He's still in the chat.
What a day that was too.
Alright, yes. Oh. Yeah, it was Sunday, wasn't it?
Yeah. Kurt and I spent some quality time together that day.
Yeah, I believe you did. Where were you on the?
Look, some of the most fond memories ever experienced. Out there capturing some of the final movements of the 747 departing Sydney. Yeah. Yep.
And
we saw quite a bit of that day actually. It was just nice to have the ability to be able to go around and sort of capture it from all different angles. We saw it the last pushback at a Hangar 96 and tail up to Bay 10, and then spent plenty of time sort of around at Bay 10 and everyone signing their names on the belly of the aircraft, which was quite special.
Yes.
And, got it taxiing down past the tower, so there was literally hundreds of people up on Shep's Mound, and
you'd have been inundated where you are now, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, in fact, Tim, you wouldn't be getting the view you're getting right now if it was that day, because there were so many people there.
Not at all. Actually, I do have a shot of the mound as the 747 was taxiing past on Charlie, like basically right in front of us here, and the mound is absolutely pumping.
It was packed.
insane.
Yeah, there was not a lot of social distancing going on that day. Let me give you the hint.
No.
But no, it was quite special. In fact, where the 737 just taxied on past you a short time ago, Kurt and I were just out there as the 74 taxied past Sheps, and so we're actually able to see it from the other side of the fence there, looking back towards the tower and towards Sheps Mountain. It was quite special seeing how many people were there to farewell the 747 that day.
Well, that's exactly right, and it shows how much it meant to a lot of people. That it wasn't. How many aircraft actually have that feeling of, being more than just a bucket of bolts put together? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It just goes to show how much, it sort of impacted people's lives. Short term or long term, whether it be flying on them a lot in the 70s, 80s, 90s up until now, or just kind of like myself from the 2000s onwards. It means a lot to a lot of people, and I'm sure lots of people have different sort of stories on what it meant to them. So
for sure. I think the sad part is that when it retired, not as many people came out and see it as perhaps wanted to.
Correct.
I think if it was a normal operating day, just say like today, the place would have come to an absolute standstill. There would have been thousands of people on airside to farewell it. Instead, it was just a couple of hundred people that got the chance to do it.
Well, that's exactly right. And as well, people that would have liked to have travelled from interstate or further to come and view it.
Yep.
So I can't remember what the border restrictions were like at that point. But were the borders closed then? I know that you could fly.
I think they were, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because I remember, because I was on the Canberra Joy flight, and there was no issue getting into Canberra. I just not sure about Victoria or Queensland and all that.
Vietnam 773, wind 130 degrees, 8 knots, runway 16 right,
I just flicked you a picture, Tim.
Oh, yep.
I don't know, maybe you can save that and you could replace the painting as a quick way to bring it up if you wanted to.
Yes, yep. Just hang on, I'll have a look. So I just got the Vietnam about to arrive, so we'll cruise around to that. So I'll try and get that one up. You want it on screen, do you?
Oh no, just if you wanted to show it so people have got a reference about what we're talking about, go for it.
Oh yes, true. There we go. So the Peacock's got it there. The farewell flight was July 22nd, 2020. Qantas flight 7474. That was the one. Yeah, it's
correct.
It was definitely a day to remember. That's for sure. And random question, but did any of you guys see me on TV?
Wasn't looking.
Oh, I was on Channel 9 and Channel 7 that morning.
Pretty sure I had night shift that night. I actually came in for the
yes, you did.
Actually, you did too.
Yeah, and then stayed for a 12-hour night just to top it off. But I wasn't about to miss that. No chance.
Yeah. If I think it was it was on Channel 9 and Channel 7. I got interviewed on there. It was terrible. I hated it, but it was still pretty fun to go in there and check it all out. It was, inside the hangar.
Frequency 126.5. Good morning.
Johnny Doe, I love it. So we've got Dustin Jackson there, member for 13 months, picking up the new 12-month badge there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Sydney Harbour Suite is amazing. Thanks, gents. Well, thank you there, Dustin, for your kind support of the channel, mate. And welcome, mate. 13 months. Got the new 12-month badge. Absolutely love that, mates, and appreciate the support as always, mate. Appreciate. Missed the long reach iconic. Yeah, look, it was most certainly part of the furniture here at Sydney Airport. Seeing the 747s, and it was very, very sad to watch it leave for that last time. Did you boys see it fly through the harbour?
We could see it from
yeah, we could.
airside. We could see it, and
yeah.
actually got some photos from the airport of it going past like Centrepoint Tower. And
Oh yeah, beautiful.
it was doing its laps up and down the harbour there.
Yes. Yeah, the thing about us was because it was a little bit delayed. The outbound flight was delayed. The helicopter we were using, we were starting to run out of fuel, so we had to we missed the second pass, which was a bit of a shame.
Okay.
But we got the first pass. The second pass was in cloud anyway, so it wasn't the end of the world per se. But we had to return just so we met our requirements, our fuel requirements. But we had to return to the airport, unfortunately. But yeah, it was a memorable day. It was an expensive day, but it was a memorable day.
Well, you only had one chance at it, so you had to make the most of it.
That's it. That photo was, it's my favourite photo of all time. But that photo was a $1,400 photo. There you go. Now you know.
Ouch.
But it was worth it. It was worth it. It was it was an incredible day.
How are the kids living on 2-minute noodles for the next 3 months? They're okay with that?
Oh, they're okay. Yeah. We lost a lot of weight, so that was good.
There you go, Tim. I've dropped you a couple images if you want to have a look. That'll really tell the story nicely.
Okay, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll try and get them up on screen. Okay. Let me just touch on this super chat. We've got a super chat there coming from Sarah Deal. Hello there, Sarah. Lovely to see you again with a $20 super chat. Very kind of you. Saying hello from Boston Logan International Airport. When are you guys planning to come to the US? I hope you consider Boston Logan. I would happy to plane sport with you also. Also, come and enjoy some clam chowder. Look, I would love to get back there. The US has always been kind of at the top of my plane spotting list. There's so many good places to visit. Obviously, you've got the plane spotting is brilliant. They've got plenty of museums, the graveyards, all that sort of stuff. It's like it's a plane spotter's heaven, right? But with the dollar being so weak at the moment, I don't know about you guys. I don't have any plans of going to the US at the moment.
No.
It was easier back then because I was paying for myself, but now I'm paying for four. So our next trip is going to be Asia. Just because it's a bit more affordable and better suits us as well. So, but Sarah, we'll be back. We'll head to the US one day. That's for sure. Yeah, nothing planned at the moment there, Sarah. But thank you so much for thinking of us anyway. I would love to go to Boston though. I've been to New York a couple of times, but Boston is definitely on the list. And so is Chicago.
Yeah, I'll be on the list for me in the States. Oshkosh.
Oh yeah, Oshkosh, yeah. Well, that's a given
Oshkosh,
for air shows.
Yep, absolutely. Oshkosh is absolutely up there on the must-do list.
Yep. Yeah, I'd like to go there as well. But
I'll send you a few photos as well, Tim, from OEJ's last day.
Okay, just one sec. Yeah, look, Sarah, it's definitely on the list, but we need our dollar to improve before then. All right, so just let me save a few of these photos. I hope the mound one shows up nicely. Just give me a moment. Some insane shots though, wow. Actually, yeah, Kurt, that's a good mound shot, actually. Right, so, folks, keep your eyes glued to your screens, because this is we're going to, pop them up very shortly. Alright, here we go. Hopefully the sizing is all correct. Alright, so here's the first one, folks. Just give me a second. So there's the mount. Just move that up. There we go. Look at that. So she's absolutely packed. Absolutely packed on the day that she flew past. Nice shot there, Kurt. Another iconic photo there. Beautiful. I think that was Nige. That was your one. Of the 747 flying past the city. Perfectly timed as well. There's another beauty of the 747 taxiing past the mound right where we are as well, streaming from right now. So yeah, well done, fellas. Hopefully those photos popped up nicely.
Yeah, they seem to have come up pretty well.
Beautiful. I hate kind of doing that sort of thing here. It's always a bit technical and doesn't look very professional, but we got there.
Do the best you can.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Just want to show you all the good stuff. So one of our little Rex 73s just start cruising on past, taxi away Charlie. But just as a bit of a reference point, the photos would have been taken probably about in the middle of your screen there on the grass. Where were they taken? Those photos of the mound.
We were on Bravo 8.
Sort of like,
so.
Oh, you're on Bravo. Oh, okay. So you.
Yeah, we were on Bravo 8 on the northern shoulder, if I remember correctly. And
okay.
Yeah, looking back sort of towards ships from there.
Yeah, so about there. I was taken from.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something certainly nostalgic about that. The 747 flying over the city. You had Yam Dreaming in the foreground, and the other X-Ray Zulu Papa, the Retro Roo as well. It was just like they're the brothers.
Yep.
Saying goodbye as the 747 departed. What an angle that was.
You know, it's funny, but like when we positioned for that, we kind of went from down south and went up north along Alpha there. I don't know whether we actually sort of factored that in on where on what particular aircraft were at the front there. We just kind of went, well, we've got the Qantas aircraft there, we've got the city in the background, this will do. It's just kind of jumped out and waited for the flybys, and it was only sort of really after we looked at it, we went, holy moly, that actually works out really well.
But yeah, again, incredibly iconic photo, like of a day that you'll remember forever, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Because yeah, I know I certainly will.
I saw just up in the chat a little bit earlier, Hayden was asking what's it like working at Sydney Airport. Hayden, no 2 days are the same. That's probably the simplest thing to say.
Yeah, literally every day is different.
We
Could be sunny every single day, but it's always a different day.
You just don't know what's going to happen, and it's a phone call, it's a radio call, it's you know, it's something you might hear over the tower radio, just something just completely just throws your day into I don't know, just 5 minutes of madness, I suppose. You get the problem sorted out and you wait for the next call. But no, it's great. There's a lot of really good people that work airside at Sydney Airport.
Oh, thanks, Nige.
You know, and I work with a few good people too. But no, look, it is good. It's there's always something different going on. There's always, you know, I mean, there's so many different ways you can look at it. You can look at it from the taxiways. You can, you know, be cruising down through the baggage area. You can catch up with people on the ramp. Yeah, the interactions that we have with the awesome folk in the control tower. Every day is different. Every day is special, and yeah, I really can't imagine working anywhere else. the things that we see and the places that we see them from, it's just so unique. And
it's special, isn't it?
It is.
And the thing,
It really
the thing
is.
as well is the history as well. Love the history behind it. You all the different things that have happened here over the years, and the change, and not only just the change in the aircraft and airlines that have come here over the years, but the change in the infrastructure.
Yep.
The size changes, the taxiway changes, the runway extensions, all that sort of stuff is always, I love that. I'm fascinated by that. So that's one of the paths that gets me, is the history of it, and looking at past photos and saying, oh, like, wow, I've been there, or just stuff like that. That's part of one of the things that I love about it.
Absolutely. And speaking of the history of the place, big shout out to Craig Murray, who's just joined in the chat.
Just about to segue into that. I was just going to say, like, history. I've just seen some history just turn up in the chat.
Are you calling him? Are you calling him old?
He's lurking.
Oh, he's lurking, all right.
You're not insinuating that he's old, are you?
Oh, he's not old. He's just older.
Yeah, that's it. So yeah, big shout out to friend of the channel, Craig Murray, up there in Brizzy.
Absolutely one of the all-time spotting legends from Sydney Airport.
Back in the heyday.
Absolutely.
Part of the furniture down here.
Oh mate, Muzdog's taken some photos. Seriously, if you had like a day, 2 days, a week to go through his collection of stuff he's taken at Sydney, you'd just be in absolute aviation heaven, because Muzdog he's one of the great photographers that's been doing aviation photography for a lot of years. It's always been quality work, and I hope you don't mind me saying this, Craig. He's probably sitting there just cracking a beer right about now, going, "How good's this?" But no, seriously, he's
in Brisbane.
He's one of the all-time legends of the aviation community. So good morning to you, Craig. I hope you are well.
Actually, Craig's got photos on airliners.net, doesn't he?
Oh,
I'm sure
he would, right?
Yeah, he'd have hundreds. Yep.
Was that the iconic photo of the old Winala dreaming and the Langy dreaming together? Was that a Craig Murray photo? Maybe Craig, you might be able to confirm or deny.
Jeez, hey, Fletcher.
Oh, Fletcher's here. Hello, Fletcher.
Hey, Fletcher. There's another local legend from Sydney Airport.
Yes, good morning, Fletcher.
Yes.
And you'll also have the 747 doing the touchdown there at 16 left. It's a famous photo of Craig's.
Oh. Was it? No, was it taking off on?
He had it from the 16 left mound, looking down.
Yeah, it was taking off on 34 right.
Or it might have been taking off 34 right.
Yes,
actually.
it was, and it was a nose-on shot. I still remember that. Still remember that shot. Yeah, it was like late afternoon sunlight, and I think the caption was, there was an issue on 34 left, so I think it might have been QF1 or QF5, whichever it was, and they decided to take off from runway 34 right. Obviously,
there you go.
Broke a few local laws to get around there in time, but he got the photo, so...
Look, if you want to see any of Craig's work, just jump onto airliners.net, and I'm not normally one for promoting other web pages, but airliners.net, look up Craig Murray, and you'll find 179 pages of his artwork.
Oh, so what you're saying is there's a few.
He's done a bit. I mean, he's got the old Ansett 747-312s in there, British Airways, JAL. Right. I've gone right to the very back page of the catalogue.
Yeah. So if you're interested in your history, then go and check out the catalogue. Yeah. So he's saying that he's at his desk in the office today in Brizzy. All good here, crew, and hope we're well too. He did snap one Arlen and Alangi together. As they were moving around the apron. Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah.
There you go, Craig. Now, you know what? I hope I'm not saying the wrong things here, but I don't recall meeting Craig. But I've been a big fan of his work for a long time. Yeah, obviously being another photographer around Sydney Airport, a very inspiring photographer from the past, I guess you could say. So
next time Muzdog's down in town, I think it's
you'll have to bring
set
down
up for a dog steak, absolutely.
Or a dog.
Yeah. get together for a beer and chew the fat.
That's it. There's a few people I'd like to chat about, talking about history. Another one, Mr. Morrell, over in Adelaide.
Oh.
Yes.
Now, speaking of Mr. Morrell, the one photo, when you mentioned Dave Morrell, the one photo that stands out for me is the Emirates A350 landing at Canberra. I think it was.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, and it looked like he was like laying under the wing.
Yeah, I don't know how they were allowed to get so close to the runway, but that is one of the absolute all-time aviation photos, just for wow factor. It is just out there. He did very well that day.
That's wild, absolutely wild, isn't it?
Oh,
must have been close. Must have been super close. Actually,
enough said.
Yeah, he would have felt it.
Adam has posted the link to the TV interview from the Qantas 747. So if you want to go and check that out, have a look there in the chat at Adam Serena's the link he's posted. Just there.
Super fan.
Not one that I'm incredibly proud of, but yeah, super fan. I wish they had have asked me before if that was a correct term to use.
Even the great Craig Murray saying that Mozza and the A340-500 hardly a better shot has ever been taken. It's hard to argue.
Yeah, it's wild.
It's just nuts. The first, when you look at it, you're like, how is that even possible that he's that close? Insane. Right, so we've got a couple of departures coming out to play. It's our first sort of lot of the morning rush.
There you go, Tim. You said it coming out to play.
Did I? I said stuff without even noticing.
But we just didn't have the bad boys at the front.
No, the bad boys are starting to come out to play. Air India and Thai Airways just both coming out to play along Taxiways Hotel and Golf respectively.
Warren will be proud of you.
Yes, the bad boys are coming out to play, and it's where the bad boys come to kick the tyres and light the fires. Daryl Schlotter saying, if I remember correctly, the reason Qantas 1 was taking off 3 right was because a runway closure on 3 left. Nigel should remember that. There you go, Nige.
Oh,
yeah, I think it was a British
Oh.
Airways, rings the bell. Maybe burst a tyre or something.
Oh, I know we've had Thai burst a tyre. In fact, we got the pictures in the office of that day, Tim, if you've seen those.
Was that United?
Oh, it was United or Thai. Actually, Thai did the shoulder blowout. They blew about 10 metres wide and about 40 metres long of pavement out of the ground. It made an absolute mess.
790, line up on my 16 right and wait, traffic crossing ahead. Line up and wait.
With the Queen of the Skies, no doubt.
Yes, it was. Yes, indeed. Do you mind if I put up a link to that Dave Morrell photo on the chat there, Tim?
No, go for it. Go for it. We're not that type of channel.
I thought you might be looking for it, Nigel.
Oh, I've gone past the allowable number of characters.
Just do a bit.ly link.
How do I do that?
Go to bit.ly or ly, sorry, and just
bit.ly. Put the link in; it'll give you a shorter one.
Bit.ly, and then include the link after that.
Yeah.
You just throw it in there.
No. As in go to that website, bit.ly.
Bit.ly, yep.
And just put the link in there and just go generate shorter link or something, and it'll make a shorter link.
Okay. Right, okay. Let me see how we go.
Ryan asking, what is the frequency for Sydney Tower? Ryan, we got you covered there, mate. Frequency is 120.5. That's the one we're monitoring right now. So you can hear all the action going on as we speak. We've got you covered, mate.
All Nippon 879, wind 100 degrees at 8 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Yeah, Nige, we're supportive of other people's work here, mate, so we're always happy to, within reason, shout out other people, no problems.
Alrighty, thank you for that friendly bit of tech advice. I've just thrown in that link there in the chat. The David Morrell shot. That is.
Or the Emirates one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even looking at that now, like I mean, I've seen that photo for so many years, but that is just Mickey Mouse. It's like nearly 20 years old, that photo. So you think about the technology that you're using with the camera,
yeah.
and it was just, yeah. What do you say?
Well, that's it. There it is there in the chat there, folks. If you want to check that one out, gonna have a squiz.
That is just ridiculous.
Qantas 790, contact departures, correct?
Right,
Jealous much.
879
Yes, I am.
about to touch down. And then from Tokyo. Taxiway Charlie's been so busy this morning that every landing has just had heat haze from the engines. A little bit firm there from Ray.
Good morning, are you ready for departure?
We're out. 2003. Like I remember the day David was there. I remember everything about it. What's going on with time? Far out.
That's it. And you think of the technology and cameras back then, like you still took a good shot, but come on.
Yeah, just nothing.
There we go. Craig's come in. Muzdog's come in and he said Speedbird 16 has declared a mayday just after takeoff with a cargo hold fire indicator and a return for an overweight landing on 3-4 left.
Yep. I remember that day now. Yes, and the aircraft landed. That was. If I remember correctly, that was the first full emergency that I'd been a part of. And out at gate 16, which is the main emergency rendezvous point, I suppose, for all the outside emergency services.
Yep.
Holy moly, the adrenaline was just. It was. You could have just cut the air with a knife. Yep, it was just pumping it. The state fires were pumping to get out there, and it's just like, no, you're not allowed. Like, our fires will call if they need you, and they're like, no, we've got to be out there. It's a fire. It's a fire. It's like, no, just stop.
Just
but oh yeah, that was hectic that day. But yes, I do remember that day now that Muzdog's reminded us of that one. But yeah, they landed 3-4 left and rolled through the Foxtrot, and our fires went up there with all the heat-seeking cameras and stuff like that to try and work out if there was a fire on board. Thankfully, it turned out to be all okay. But,
so it's shut down on the runway, meaning that other runways there could be used. So there we go.
Yep. But I certainly don't remember aircraft taking off on other runways because it was there was so much going on for us.
Oh well, we got to find the Craig Murray photo now.
If you can find it, send it to me, and with this permission, we'll pop it on the screen. My comment photo. It's Darren Hadley. G'day there, Darren. Remember for 6 months there in the Uluru Lodge. Good on you there, mate. Appreciate the support as always there, Darren.
Yep, found it.
Rocking your 6 month badge there, Darren. Love it, mate. Okay. Katarina saying hi, Tim, enjoying the stream. Thank you there, Katarina. Welcome aboard. Oh, hang on. I'll have to actually open the actual file.
All peachy, share away.
We were going to share it anyway there. So.
I mean, look at that.
Alright, we'll keep our eyes up on Ty at the full-length Alpha 1.
That'd be a sight to see for from the boat ramp.
Oh yeah.
Oh, imagine it.
Oh yeah.
So there you go, ladies and gents. Not a sight often seen. The 747 taking off there at the what we've colloquially termed as the third runway.
There it is there, folks.
Which is the runway 34 right. It's the shortest of the three.
Yeah, on screen now. So there she is. Yeah, look at that. Oh, the runway length usage is insane. How many views did that photo get?
50,477 and counting.
How many? 50,000?
50,000, yes. And again, that was added more than 20 years ago. That was in 2002.
Yeah, wow. If only you got a $1 review.
Well, yeah. It would be nice.
There you go. From Mr. Craig Murray himself in the chat with us right now. How good's that? We've got a $5 super chat there coming from Sam Ryan. Good morning, Sam. Hello again. Watching on my 4K TV 65-inch with surround sound. Love it. Oh, good on you there, Sam. How do we sound on the surround sound? Hopefully nice and good when you got those heavy arrivals rolling out. So I appreciate the support there, mate. Got our fire scan just on short final here. Victor Juliet Oscar. Good on you, Sam. Shout out to you, mate. Oh man, it's anticipating that the fire scan system probably vacate pretty early, but hopefully we get them down off Bravo 7 here.
They always have to have a second look with those little citations to make sure that they've got their undercarriage down.
Yeah, it's a weird looking plane, isn't it?
Yeah, there's not a lot of leg showing.
No, not at all. Come on, we want it to roll right down the way.
Very short little legs there. I reckon she'll come out of Bravo 7.
Okay, crossing runway.
Crossing runway?
Yeah.
No, they're just showing off.
Yes. And, shout out to the Cappuccino pilot. On Instagram, he's probably flying it. Do you follow him, the Cappuccino pilot?
I do. Yep, I do. Certainly do. He looks like he has a fun career. 737 citations.
Yes, citation, yeah. Loving it.
He gets around.
Alright. Type 476 ready to roll here, ready to kick the tyres, light the fires off to Bangkok. And just before we do get there, Dustin Jackson always gets me there, Dustin, gifting 1 membership. It's gone out to Mark Fellows. Thank you so much there, Dustin, for dropping the gifted, mate. Very kind. And Mark Fellows, welcome aboard, mate. Warm welcome aboard. So you got yourself a free Uluru Lodge membership there for the entire month.
Brady Daskovsky's just saying, Tim, any news on the National Airlines flight tonight?
I don't think so.
Hello. National Airlines is pretty okay. You laugh if it was Captain Frank Walker at the controls though, wouldn't you?
Oh dear. No, I wouldn't, Benny. Dear, mate, dear. Cam is asking, hey Tim, what are they doing last night on the airfield? Lots of machinery. There's lots of works going on around at the moment, Cam. Different, it depends where it was, but always lots of upkeep happening. Just making sure the airport's going to run smoothly the following day, and it's well looked after. So it's hard to guess what that might have been there, Cam.
Yeah, what was the location, Cam?
Yeah.
That might help us pin it down a little bit.
So one of our magpie friends hanging around at the mound.
Mark Fellows just threw in a quick thanks for the gifted membership, and that was Mark. That was from Dustin Jackson.
Yes. Yeah, there you go.
Threw that one out there for you. So
pop that on screen now.
Yep.
There you go. Oh, good on you, Mark. Congratulations, mate. Yeah, the recipient.
Looks like a young magpie, that one. It's either juvenile or possibly female. Could be both.
Yeah, they've been buzzing around a fair bit, the magpies around here at the mouth. But none of those flying ants, which is good. not a fan.
Oh, they're terrible on the airfield at the moment.
Yeah, the flying ants.
They don't get someone,
you,
put your window down, end up with a car full of flying ants.
Oh,
It's great fun.
Yeah, no, it's a nightmare.
It's like, right, love to stay and chat, but got to go by.
Yeah, I don't want to get flying ants all in my mouth.
Bay 12. Yeah, Cam, that's for the, they've been doing some concrete slab replacement works in Intel 2 over night time. And it's pretty fascinating work actually. They can replace a whole slab, like we're talking 5 metre by 5 metre slab. It's about 3 foot deep. They can dig that out, replace it, and have an A380 drive on it in the morning. Think about that.
That's insane, isn't it?
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's they come in the night before and do the saw cutting on the slab that needs to be cut out. So they'll chop it into blocks that are about, I don't know, probably 3 feet long and about 1.5 feet wide, I suppose. So they chop the slab but leave it in the ground, and then the next night they get the excavator in and they just start breaking that slab apart, and they'll just pull it all out. And they can normally get the whole slab like dug out of the ground, normally within about half an hour or so. And then they'll do their prep work, put new dowels in so that they have the like reinforcement they need in the concrete. Throw the Rio in, and then they quite literally fill the hole in about 15 minutes. And when they fill it, when they start filling it, they've got to have it full and smoothed out in 15 minutes. Otherwise, the stuff goes off too quickly. And it's absolutely amazing to watch them at work when they all get in there and just go bang, fill it up, smooth it out, throw some blankets on it. There's like a chemical reaction that makes the concrete set at a certain temperature. It goes up to around about 50 degrees C. But yeah, within 15 minutes of them pouring that concrete, you can walk on it. And then by the end of the night, it's ready for an A380 to drive over it. So pretty remarkable stuff that's going on there at Intel 2.
There you go, Cam. Hey, what other channel are you going to get that kind of information on? About taxiway construction? There you go.
You know what, Tim? That's one of the fascinating things about the job that we do is for all of the construction works that goes on at the airport, and there's so many different types of construction, whether it's building a whole new terminal, whether it's replacing a taxiway, whether it's doing runway works, the airfield lighting side of things. There's so many different forms of construction that go on. You get a really good chance to actually watch it from its inception, from the surveyors going out there doing their bit, to seeing the whole product done. And you get to see sort of how they go about their methods of working. And for things like at night time, when you have like a whole concrete slab getting replaced in a night like that, it's fascinating. Like I had no idea that sort of technology existed until it came out to the airport. And now it's just like you see it all go on. You almost take it for granted that sort of stuff is a thing, I suppose.
Yes,
But yeah, no, it's great. And the people you meet along the way too, like the contractors that do the work, terrific bunch of people. They really are. And they're happy to sort of take the time out and explain what they've done and how they do it, and what the processes are and how long it took them to get to that, I guess, get to that stage with their product where they can confidently say, yes, we can dig this out, replace that, and you can put an A380 on it first thing in the morning. It takes years of, it's fascinating. It really is.
There's our T-Way coming in from Seoul this morning, one of our newest international airlines to service Sydney.
Nigel, you might have a better understanding of this. It was something that I'd meant to ask the guys at ATC about, but I hadn't got around to it yet. But Andrew Norris coming in with a good question about the understanding. He understands the requirement of continuum of aircraft flow, but how long has air traffic control been clearing aircraft to land, whereby the preceding departing aircraft has only just started rolling on the active?
I don't know the ins and outs of what their separation requirements are, but I believe it's more to do with the distance down the runway that the aircraft is from the...
No longer an impact or something?
Yeah, for some reason the distance 1,800 metres seems to stick out for some reason. Maybe I've had a loose discussion with people in the tower about it before, but yeah, the aircraft has got to be a certain distance away from the arriving aircraft before they can do that clearance. Understanding, of course, if there was, say, like a tyre blowout or something like that, it still gives the arriving aircraft time to be given like a go around instruction, and they can safely then get out of there. See, that's a very loose understanding. I don't know what the actual the regs are. Like, obviously, I don't work in ATC, so I don't sort of have a detailed knowledge of the ins and outs of that sort of stuff. But look, I'll take it on notice, and when I get back on Thursday, I'll see if I can have a chat to someone who's in the know and see what we can find out.
Yeah, actually, I've already asked that question, and there is no requirement to wait till an aircraft is actually in the air to give the following aircraft landing clearance. So they can actually do it just whenever, like, not like, I don't want to say quote unquote whenever they want, but yeah, it's I've sort of noticed it only over sort of post COVID that they've started doing that, giving landing clearances before aircraft are actually off the runway. But yeah, so it's still kind of like a newish thing. Yeah, sorry, Sam Ryan there, mate. Dropping another $5 super sticker. Thank you so much there, Sam. So keep it up. But yeah, it's a good
maybe Doug
one.
Shedden knows the answer there.
Oh, look.
Put him on the spot.
Now that you dropped your name, Gav. No pressure, Doug.
No, come on, Dougie.
Wait till you see this landing, boys. That was the best landing we've seen all day.
Oh, look at that. Tippy toe this side, tippy toe that side.
Wow.
And we'll put it all back down. How good's that?
Oh, dude.
Bay 61, Daffa. Bay 61, there's there's an issue underground there. They do know about it, and it will get fixed soon.
That was an interesting one, man.
That was great.
Yeah. That's a show. That's a show for you, Tim.
That's like SydSquad are watching. Let's make this a good one and show them our flying.
Complete control.
Absolutely. You know what? Captain Marco would do that with his eyes closed, I reckon.
Indeed.
See you in April, Captain.
Yeah. Well, that's what we want to see. We want to see one of those. We've got a $10 super chat coming in from our Korean friend. I obviously can't read it. I remember that someone did mention the name, but 안녕하세요 and 감사합니다.
It's Jay, I think.
Jay, is it? Okay. But 감사합니다 for the $10 super chat. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Love Korea. Been there a couple of times. And flown both Korean Air and Asiana on the 747s, and loved it, the Korean hospitality.
What do you reckon? Are we going to get the 748 back with Korean Air?
Nothing scheduled, but I hope so. I told Mr. SydSquad if Korean Air bring back the 747s to Sydney, we will go to South Korea. Yeah, because she wants to go back, and I want to go back. I love South Korea. Brilliant.
Yeah, nice.
Absolutely, really underrated South Korea. Because I don't think many Australians have probably been there. People tend to go to probably Japan more, but mate, South Korea is brilliant. So if Korean Air bring back the 748s to Sydney, we will be on. We'll be off to stop. That's the requirement.
Better talk to me nicely, so I'll approve your leave then, eh? Just
easy.
kidding.
Easy.
You know that would be a drama.
Well, you better talk nicely to me, otherwise I'll be I don't know. I'll be doing something.
Captain Marco just said he missed our comment. What was it you wanted to see a go around? No, not a go around.
No, we want to see a tippy toe something in.
Yeah. Jetstar 787 when he landed Captain Marco just a couple of minutes ago. He touched down on one side, then he lifted that up, touched down on the other side, then he lifted that up and got all of it down. So it was quite nice. It's something you do in your 172 with your eyes closed. You probably do it in the 747 with your eyes closed. But yeah, it was just a very nicely balanced landing.
Yes, it was a good one. It was a good one. Sam Ryan just dropping another 2 and another $4 super stickers. Good on you there, Sam. Dropping a coffee and dropping a cool super sticker. Good on you there, mate. One of our long-time members as well. Folks, we've just cleared through 900 likes on our way to 1,000 likes for our goal for today for the stream. So if you haven't already, if you're just joining us here at SydSquad, we're live streaming all the plane spotting action here at Sydney Airport, and we'd love you to click that like button on today's stream, folks. I reckon we can kick it up through 1,000 likes in no time at all. So thank you so much. We've also got Kay. Morning, Kay. Kay's upgrading. How about that one? Upgrading all the way to the tippy top, the Sydney Harbour Suite. Good on you there, Kay. Thank you so much for the amazing support, Kay. We'll pop your name down in the first class ticket down below for the next stream, which is going to be tomorrow night local time. We'll be running a curfew stream for you, Kay, so hopefully you can hang around with us. And we'll find a nice dedication for you for maybe an arrival or departure. We'll see how we go. We'll see what shows up next, eh? Okay, they're just saying just upgraded my membership. Love SydSquad. Great stuff there, Kay. Thank you for the ongoing support. Love your work. So we're Cebu Pacific. It's coming in from Manila in the Philippines. What's Marco going on about now?
Look, Captain Marco, go back to 10:28 a.m. and you'll see the Jetstar landing. But he says, "Can't help you there. I'm an expert at putting all 16 wheels on the runway at the same time." Rush.
just plonking it down. And you know what? Let's get Marco up on the stream just for a moment. Ready? We've got to get his shout in. Here we go.
UPS 35, contact departure,
Contact departure, UPS 35. Shout out to SydSquad. See you guys.
Good on you there, Marco. What a legend.
I reckon Marco must have been like a US Navy fighter pilot in his early days with landings like that.
Just plonk, even though he did butter his landing in Sydney recently.
Yeah, it must have been the FO flying.
Hey, easy.
Just kidding.
Marco won't be back if you're talking about him like that.
He hasn't been flying with me yet, so we'll redefine firm for him.
Yeah, well, that's it. Here's one of our mates, the good old bin chicken, just doing a quick orbit. We love the old bin chickens here.
They're actually fairly smart birds for what they do getting across the runway. It's not good, but yeah.
Yeah, but at least they know what they're doing.
You can't stop them. They go all day, just backwards and forwards.
Yep. No, that's it. Alright, has anyone got flight radar open? Can maybe give us a heads up on some heavies coming in. We're going to dedicate one to Kay. Right, joining us up there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Plenty of action happening over there at Terminal 1. Asiana's coming out to play. Jetstar, or what was it, Jetstar 28 perhaps? Still waiting for a bay.
Do you order that request from Tim?
I'm actually not, but yeah, give me a moment.
Sorry. We've got Malaysian 123s coming in a couple of minutes, about 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, beautiful. Kurt's quote unquote working.
Like Tango Bravo is the registration of Malaysian.
Or my reg, is it Tango Bravo?
Mike Tango Bravo.
Well,
sorry,
let's
had a request for some work stuff, so yeah.
That's right. Kay, let's throw it back at you, Kay. Kay, Malaysian or the Asiana departure? Malaysian arrival or Asiana departure? Or even Air New Zealand, DAF. DAF, another couple of hours, mate. Air New Zealand, New Zealand 103, the 777's rounded out. What do you like, Kay? You are the new Sydney Harbour Suite member, so we're going to throw that one back to you, Kay, to decide which one you'd like dedicated to you this morning. Croatia Ben, see one of our new members. Good morning, mate. Marco says I can get a greaser once in a while, greasing on the nose gear. That's how Marco lands him, nose wheel first. You know what? We need to get Marco to get Flight Simulator so we can actually go for a fly together. That's what we need.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, Marco, I'd be pleased. The request I just had from work was a UPS flight.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, they want a picture of UPS aircraft. So, there you go, Marco.
Yeah, we need him back ASAP.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, just as quick as she arrived, as quick as she departs, I should say. Kay Hale, Asiana, okay, no problem here, Kay. We'll chase out that Asiana 777, the Asiana 602, off to Incheon, Seoul. And it's always one of the fan faves, the Pratt and Whitney powered 777, the last one of the type.
20 runway 16 right, clear takeoff. 16 right, clear takeoff, fire scan 201.
Singapore 231, June 11 36. Thank you, Daniel and Warren, keeping us updated on what's going on here. We'll head down to the fire scan. The call sign on the tail as well. Fire scan 201. Go to lift. She makes a good rattle, the old citation.
Right. Departures fire scan 201. See ya.
Alright, so Malaysian 123 just cleared to land here on runway 16 right, coming in from Kuala Lumpur.
Go. So putting Doug on the spot has come to some fruition.
Yes, I'll put that up on the screen now. So that's in regards to the landing clearance times, right? Okay, Doug. We've made Doug hit the books.
Yeah, just jumped into the AIPs.
Here's Malaysian. Now there's a whole lot of aircraft at the holding points, so we may not see this thing land. It's just it's too busy down there.
Give us the departure stuff, but what about for landing?
For arrivals, yeah.
Yeah. 661 on runway 16 right.
For landing clearances, yes. Because we see them give landing clearances when they are still.
Yeah, so the short of the long is that there's an aircraft that's just been cleared for takeoff and has barely moved, and then you've got the aircraft coming into land and gets a landing clearance.
Gets the arrival, yes.
Yeah. Obviously in anticipation that the departing aircraft is going to make separation by a certain time or a certain distance.
Yes, there must be some logic there. Adam Robertson Hodder.
But then it
Hello,
sort of had me
Adam.
wondering about what Nige said about like a tyre blowout or something like that. Then obviously there's
There has to be adequate
provisions in place for go around, etc. With enough time and distance. And in fact, we had the Cathay A350 go around the other day, which I don't know. I'd sort of believe is quite rare for an aircraft of that size and category. I haven't seen one for a very long time.
Yeah, like a heavy go around. Yeah.
Yeah, heavy go around. Yeah. He was well high. He would have been plus 500 at the time. I'd have to go back and have a look at the stats, but yeah, it was really interesting. I think it was a Philippine Airlines 330 taking its time to get away. And then, yeah, Cathay had to, decided to play it safe and just go around.
John 103, wind 102 degrees, 5 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land. Clear to land 16 right, New Zealand 103.
Right, New Zealand 103, sorry. Adam Robertson Hodder there, member for 18 months there in the Sydney Harbour Suite, saying morning all. Adam, outstanding support. We're almost going to have to get a 2-year badge sorted. Actually, I think we've already got one, don't we? It's a great question. No, what am I talking about? Of course we do. Whoops. Adam, thank you so much, mate. Hopefully all is going well over there in Auckland, mate. Appreciate you taking good care of us. And William, hello there, William. Good morning, mate. William there, dropping in very kind. Big 2-0 super chat. I appreciate that, mate. No message attached, but message read loud and clear. It's never expected, but always appreciated. So thank you there so much, Will. Will, you're not related to Kay, are you? That would be funny, wouldn't it?
Just 762, line up runway 16 right. Line up 16 right.
Because we've got a dedication coming up for Kay of the Asiana 602, just waiting there at Alpha 1, ready for departure. There's the big Air New Zealand 777 just coming in from Auckland, New Zealand 103. It looks like we may have a departure of the Singapore freighter as well. Oh, okay, fellas. Alright, so William and Kay are husband and wife. There you go. Thank you so much there, Will and Kay. We're going to take good care of you there with the upcoming dedication of Asiana. And
762, runway 16 right, clear takeoff.
Dennis, no McFlurry for me, thanks mate. Are you coming by, are you? Simon Jackson saying, just boarded Qantas 594 bound for the Gold Coast, and you're in seat 5A. Well, make sure you get this, get your torch up in the window, mate. Get your phone torch in the window, and we'll zoom right in there. Give us a wave as you come past them out. You'll be heading down to runway 16 left for departure. No doubt about that. Marky O'Kane there, member for 15 months there in the Uluru Lodge. Love your work there, Marky, one of our lovely moderators. Might as well jump into the membership fray. Yippee, howdy, SydSquad family. Mark, you're a legend, mate. Always take good care of us. And it looks like we're about to get another little wave. Folks, alright, here we go. There we go. We're always getting at least one, but today we got two, so there you go. Hey Nige, we had a resident of 40 plus years here just drive past.
A resident of 40 years.
Over 40 years just drive past and give us a wave.
Oh, Sarge.
Correct.
Good stuff.
Always making an appearance. Oh dear.
Captain Marco, he says he can cruise the takeoff. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Well, the takeoff the other day was pretty good. It was well timed.
It was actually, yeah. There we go. One of the all-time legends.
line up Bravo 16 right. I already know 16 right,
Right, Asian at 602. This one's look, this one's not going to be just for your K. It's going to be for the whole Hale family. We'll dedicate this one. The Asiana. So two amazing supporters of the channel. So we'll make it happen, eh? And there we go, William. Good on you, Will. Married for 37 years.
Charlie Killer, Sydney Tower for 100.
Oh, lovely to have you both a part of the team here at SydSquad, both Will and Kale. And, we'll get this dedication running for you very shortly. She's cleared for takeoff. She's heading back to Seoul. We'll have to remember that one there, Kurt and Nige.
Charlie Killer.
Was that him?
Mate.
We're
both sorry, we'll be rejoining the stream anytime soon. Sorry.
That's all right. No, the Hales.
Yes.
Been married 37 years. There you go. Both members of the channel here. It's SydSquad.
Congratulations.
Will and Kale. And here comes their dedication. Let's enjoy it.
37 years. Nice work.
Oh, rotating nice and early just for them. There you go. So she will disappear behind the trees for a moment. We'll track that out a little further as we go. And I can see Mr. John Doe has arrived at the mount.
Did he bring catering?
Yet to see yet, but I told him not to. But he can't really be trusted, Dennis. Oh, he did. Oh, there we go. There he is. He's brought catering. Alright, I'm going to be off the headset just for a moment there, folks. Actually, just another one. Oh, you're a legend, mate. You're a legend. Hang on, just give me one second. Oh, he's got tubes as well. Matty Daff, member for 27 months. That's insane. 27 months in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Doesn't feel like 27 months, but okay. Beer before work. Right, we'll get rid of that one there, Daff. Beer before work to celebrate. I don't know about that one,
yeah,
but
don't encourage that. No.
All right, just give me 1 sec, folks. Just give me. I'll leave you guys with the chat just for a sec.
With the two people that aren't paying attention.
That's right. What can we possibly get up to? Oh, what's going on? Business jet. Tell me, Kurt, if you had the money, what would you get?
Probably a Phantom.
A Phantom, yeah? Something small?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I look at little aircraft like the Citation and Mustang, and I think, what's the point? It's so small. You'd barely fit a suitcase in the back, but yeah, the Phantoms are nice. And Brad do a good product these days. And,
yeah, huge fan.
They're gaining in popularity. We're seeing quite a few more of them in Sydney though, which is great. Doug Shedden's cleared for the IKEA one arrival ILS approach runway 16 right.
Hey, I've got something to put on the screen just for a second. This is what Dennis brought us, right?
Oh, here we go.
Does anyone remember these?
Go.
Hasty tubes. Do you remember those?
Tubes?
Chips?
Yeah, you can still get them.
Yeah, tasty tubes.
Yeah, I had some the other day.
Oh mate,
They
legendary.
are the best. They are the best thing ever.
Do you know where they're made though?
Oh, do I want to know?
Well, see, the problem is they ran out of the tooling here. They're actually made in Poland. Have a little squizzy on the
that
back there,
right?
you'll see it's made in Poland. There you go.
Yeah,
But-
had
but-
those exact tubes just the other day, Tim.
Is that right? Yeah, they're mad, aren't they? They're one of those. Oh, that's very like a.
Yeah, they were
It's a
huge
very,
back in the day at school.
Oh yeah.
Oh, massive.
It's a very Moorish, like what do you call them? Chip?
Oh,
Not really
yeah.
chip.
As a snack, they are just, yeah, too Moorish.
Oh yeah. One of those things you can really be like addicted to.
Yeah,
no,
absolutely.
Dennis has
Now
brought
that's good catering.
Yeah, but look
That's
what else.
great catering.
Look what else he's brought me. He's brought an Oreo McFlurry.
Oh, jeez.
So he's spoiled me today. He spoiled me. And
Do you need me to change that uniform order to be an extra size bigger?
Oh, tell you what, it's alright. You know, like we say, we never normally eat when we're streaming anyway.
Look at that.
Oh, you just missed it. Yeah.
Shout out to our new sponsors, McDonald's. I'm
Yeah,
loving it.
McDonald's going to be sponsoring us from now on. And every time we see an aircraft land, we have to go, I'm loving it.
That's it.
Charlie Killer on the 16 right. One May 16 right, takeoff.
Hang on, sorry.
Oh, how good's that?
Someone,
Richard Pichul says that his ancestry is Polish. Jen Dobry, Richard? Jen Dobry.
well, if they're making them in Poland, they're doing a great job.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure why Poland was chosen, but there was they didn't have the tooling out here to make them in Australia anymore.
It says on the back of these ones they're made in Australia.
Oh, really? Oh, they must
Yeah.
be new ones then, done here. Because when they initially came back last year, all of them were imported from Poland.
Oh,
So
okay.
you might still find that some have been brought out from Poland. So
Perhaps, yeah, perhaps.
Charlie's
mate,
here.
They are ridiculous.
dress Nigel style. That's not very good style. Oh,
Sorry. I just missed that one. Charlie, good morning all. Just tuned in. Dressed Nigel style. How are we?
That's not great style.
Have you draped yourself in velvet, have you, Charlie?
You know I sit here doing the streams naked.
Easy.
That's why you've never ever seen me on camera, folks.
Do we have any moderators in this chat who can get rid of Nigel?
Boot him from the voice room.
Put him from the voice chat.
I should boot myself so I can go and get a cup of coffee, I reckon.
I watch all these streams naked. Gee whiz.
This is the chilled back live stream, family friendly. Just reiterating that one there, Tim.
Yeah, Nigel, yep, just reiterate that one.
Yep,
Nige.
understood.
I've got Dennis is going to have words with you, Nige, tomorrow, or whenever we're back.
Dennis?
Yep.
You got Dennis on the man with you, have you?
Yeah, he brought the catering.
Oh, guten Tag, Dennis.
He said guten Tag.
Ja, es geht mir gut.
Mark's good. Alles klar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dennis, do you want to say hello to all the viewers? Yeah. All right. Dennis is going to jump on. He's it's John Doe in the chat. So now you'll know who it is, and I'll chuck him on for a sec because he wants to say hello.
Alright, good morning everyone, wishing everyone a happy
Yes,
stream.
hello Dennis, welcome
hello,
to the
Kurt. Hello,
SydSquad
Nigel.
show. You're hanging out here with Kurt and Nigel. What's going on, my friend?
Oh, nothing much, just on a quick meal break here, working at the moment, so I come to say hello and enjoying the show. Yeah.
No, look, it's the best show in town at the moment, Dennis.
Absolutely. I couldn't help but agree more. I mean, he had me a bit of a laugh there with good old Captain Marco hat and what Tim said earlier. I was like, well, I can see it all panning out now. Strap on some leather hosen and now we're talking.
Oh, Captain Marco, one of the all-time legends of the chat, and all around good guys. He really is a
100%.
wonderful bloke.
No, awesome. Well, just be checking in. Stay tuned, everyone. There's big excitement news coming soon, so we'll go from there. Well, that's what you said to Tim earlier on, didn't you?
It's part of the team now, Tim. Look at that.
Oh, that's it. Bit of eavesdropping never hurt. But have a great afternoon, everyone, wherever you're checking in from the world, and keep watching SydSquad. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think he's a natural. He's a natural.
We need Dennis on more regularly.
He's a regular viewer, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's always he's regularly in the chat and lurking as well. No, he's nice for him to bring in some catering as well. He's done well. He's ticked the boxes, I think.
Oh, so good.
Even dropped the old like and subscribe at the end. just like a real host. Oh dear. Oh, there he is. Actually, I'll put you up on the screen there, Dan. There we go. So if you ever see John Doe in the chat, well then now you know who it is.
Good stuff.
Alright. I'll tell you what, when you bring catering, it's mandatory that you jump on the headset, I think. Singapore, the 747-400 freighter is just on the move now. She's heading around to holding point Alpha 1 there for 16 right, and we're going to keep an eye out for Qantas 562. Dennis, you on flight radar at the moment? I just want to check out where Qantas 590 is it? I just want to make sure we don't miss it.
What's
Keep an eye out. Like 594 maybe. I think it's the Gold Coast.
Who's on 594? Someone
we've got a viewer on board. Seat 5 Alpha.
Seat 5 Alpha.
Yes, we're going to get a little wave when we go past. I just want to double check. What's that?
No, it's okay.
It wasn't that one.
There it is. Are they nearby?
No, that was 435. Okay, good. It is. Oh, it's just pushback. Okay, VZJ is one we're looking for.
We got time.
Yeah, we got time. We're expecting a light out the window. It's Simon Jackson, and he's got a North Queensland Cowboys logo in the photo. I'm not too sure that's SydSquad approved there, mate, but we'll let that one slide.
If he's wearing a Cowboys jersey, no doubt they'll give him an expedited clearance to get that out of town.
Yeah, we'll help with it.
We'll be happy to oblige with that one.
Off you go.
Cargo Charlie, welcome to the show. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Oh, hello, mate.
Hey, there he is, big fella.
Hello, team. How are we?
Oh, we're all in now.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's scary, isn't it?
Now, Charlie was another one that met Marco the other day. How good was it?
Oh, well, I've still got the hat here. I'm wearing it all the time.
I was going to wear it today, but it doesn't, because I wear a headset, it doesn't go well with the headset.
It's a good size without the headset, but yeah, you're right, it kind of sits a bit funny on top if you
I'd look like a cannoli. The Peacock A380, hey Tim, would you like some fries to dip in your McFlurry? Mate, I'll tell you what. That's a bit of a cheeky little...
cheeky treat, that one.
Yeah, cheeky little treat, that one. There, dear.
Raid Murray.
No, the Swannies.
Swannies.
Oh, well, they're our local team, so I guess we have to, right?
Bringing it back to Sydney, that's it.
Oh, Dougie, you're just gonna have to hold it easy there. Yeah, I saw that unfortunately, but you'll be right, mate. You'll be right.
We'll have a look at that shortly. Here comes one of our little lady cat specials, the Air New Zealand. Heading back, I wonder if this is going to see Kev, our friend of Wellington Flights Live over there in New Zealand. The Kevin Express.
232 going to Queenstown, bro.
Oh, Queenstown, okay, close enough. I'd tell you, well, that'd be a place to stream from. I mean, I know it's not that busy, Queenstown, but
You on this afternoon, Charlie?
Negative. I've got a few days off.
Oh, look out!
I feel like
I know. But yeah, did I just hear a hint of a Kiwi accent impression there, Not?
you'll hear all sorts of accent impressions from me.
don't get him started, please. Don't get him started.
Lost the house key.
What was what was the flight number?
NZ 232, bro.
Well, that sounded like a pretty accurate assessment of the situation.
That's right. Of course, and a big shout out to all our Kiwi cousins.
Yep.
We love yous all, especially the yous.
Not as much as they do, though.
We got 594 coming up taxiway, Charlie.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yep. All right, here we go. So we'll keep an eye on it. We want to see a light in the window, right? What's that? Seat 5 Alpha. We've got Simon in 5 Alpha. So we'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, Doug, you just leave it. We can talk to you offline, mate. It's all good. It's all good. It's yeah, no issue.
Come on, Simon. Where are you, mate? There he is. Good on you, Simon. Good on you, mate. Enjoy the flight. Have a safe trip to the Goldie, mate. Oh, off he goes. Good on you, mate. All right, we saw him nice and clear. We've got Singapore 74 rolling now as well. Good timing, mate. Good timing. Hopefully we'll see this get up nice and early.
Everyone on board's going, what is he doing?
Yeah, what's this lunatic doing?
Oh, so good. So good.
Oh, nice.
It was good timing.
Nice
You got
job
out of the
there.
way just in time for Singapore
Yeah,
too,
just
wasn't
in
it?
time. It's almost like you planned it.
Yeah.
The cargo.
Beautiful. A rotation much the same as the one that we saw the other day on the tower stream, rotating just about the crossing runway.
Singapore 7281,
That was beautiful.
That's insane.
Singapore 7281.
Oh, I think just quietly, my favourite air traffic controller might be on deck at the moment, spinning the decks.
Really?
Hey, the SydSquad.
Yeah. I think it could be. We'll just have to keep our ears out.
I'll tell you what, that's a view off. That's a view rarely seen there. A rotation well before the trees. You get to see it
You get to
down
see the climb
the
out,
southern
yeah.
end. How good's
Yeah, you
that?
can see the full length. Yeah. The full length. of
Jeez,
the,
those
takeoff.
clouds are looking ominous, aren't they? Oh.
No, quite okay actually. We'll be fine. It's looking better down south than earlier.
Yeah, there's just no rain on the radar for you, so you're laughing.
Yeah, no, we're good. The jumper might have to come off shortly. Dennis has
Oh,
rolled
Bruce will
his
love
sleeves
that.
up.
Yeah, look, the rain seems to be, what little rain there is, seems to be developing just on the northern fringe of the airport, so it's... you should be right there, I think.
Nah, we're golden.
And it's heading inland.
Yeah, we're good. It's one of the beautiful little blue tails of Blink Airways.
Plane 204 Delta, Sydney Tower, wind 120 degrees, 12 knots, runway 16 right, clear land.
Actually, no, it's not.
When
it's
are
not
you
here.
next
It's not
back
here.
on, Charlie?
As things stand, Friday, but I'm trying to get a swap. I need Saturday off, so I'm trying to get a swap for Thursday. So there's a possibility it might be Thursday.
Good.
We've got a super chat there coming in from Richard. Good morning there, Richard. Dropping an $8 super chat. Thanks for the great entertainment and banter. Well, Rich, like we always say, mate, the banter can't be done without the viewers, right? I mean, we probably could, right? We're a hilarious bunch of blokes.
The viewers are probably thinking, what is going on here?
What is this?
What have I signed up to?
Be thankful you don't tune in at 2 o'clock in the morning because it really gets quite out of control there, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Tim?
it gets colourful. Anyway, next question. But thank you there, Rich, mate. It's very kind of you, mate. Glad that you can come along and join us for the ride. And speaking of that, we're almost at the 1,000 like mark, folks.
Kicking
so
goals here today.
Yeah, I'm sure there's 22 odd of you that haven't hit the like button yet. So we'd love you to.
Come on, here we go.
Here we go. Share that.
Let's crack the 1,000. Let's crack it.
You can do it.
32. Sorry.
Let's just.
Oh, I suppose I better click it really, hadn't I? There we go.
What, you haven't already?
Nice of you to join the party. So I've just initiated a figure exercise class.
Oh, nice.
Hit the subscribe button.
Yeah, look, get around it. Why not?
And then while you're there, tomorrow's show has already been posted and promoted. So let's get a head start, shall we?
Oh, it's been posted, has it? Might as well. We should be able to get 1,000. Should be able to get 1,000 on that before it starts.
Yeah.
Well, everyone's asking for the Curfew stream, so
I know there was a lot of pressure over the last couple of streams for the Curfew stream to come out. So it's going to be alive and well tomorrow, local time, 6 p.m. or earlier if we get set up in time and things are going swimmingly. Then watch this space.
Yeah,
because you might a Curfew stream.
That's why I was asking what you're up to, Charlie.
It's a fan favourite.
Well, let me speak to the boss. I've got a busy few days off. Like there's no rest for the wicked. I've got this podcast. I've got to finish editing that. And
that's a terrible excuse, Charlie.
By next week. Say again, Tim.
That's a terrible excuse.
Oh, I know. I mean, I
you don't want to hang out with Kurt?
Looking after my wife and daughter, but
Charlie, if you don't want to hang out with Kurt, just say so.
I can't wait to hang out with Kurt again. He knows that.
God, we have a good time. Dude. We have a good time. That's all right. This is the next best thing. Being able to tune in virtually and be part of the show is still very much part of the show. And
that's it.
Look, it's gives Tim a lot of company. I know what it's like when you're out there and you're by yourself, but to have the crew in the background looking after you as well, that's a lot of fun.
That's what I mean. You guys do such a great job, especially when you are on your own and you've got to look in the chat and reply to people and do the camera work and make sure that you don't miss anything. You do such a great job.
It's not easy. It's not easy. But yeah, look, it's still fun. It's fun. Even when you are by yourself, you still got company in the viewers. So it's always
absolutely. That's
a good way to sort of
upstairs,
think about
Daffer. Upstairs.
There's the Gary and Kirsten Express there. Air Canada 34.
It's minty fresh.
It is. So what have we?
I don't know how well you'd see that in the snow, but anyway.
But maybe that they that's what they don't want you to do. Yes. So from 6 p.m. tomorrow, eh? Beautiful. Looking forward to it.
I'll have a word with the boss and see what she says.
Got to get her approval first.
Oh, that's it. Like I said last time, we work as a team and we do it her way.
Absolutely.
Oh dear. Alright, we might have to knock up the challenge a bit. I'll tell you what, I'm enjoying this McFlurry too much. Somebody get it out of my hands.
Did someone say Kilo Foxtrot Charlie?
No one said it. And don't mention it because it's going to
We
make me
pulled that
hungry.
one last week, didn't we, Charlie?
And only an aviation enthusiast would understand that.
Did you guys respond to Richard Argus's question about seeing planes all over the world on different streams? Can you tell me what the star symbol behind the pilot's window on a lot of planes means? I'm thinking.
The Star Alliance logo.
Star Alliance. Yeah.
Let's see if we can find one. There it is right there. So who was that from? Richard, was it?
Yeah, Richard Argus. Yeah.
Yeah. So Richard, there's your answer there. If that's the one you're referring to, sorry, it's quite far away. But that is the Star Alliance logo. So any airline that is a part of the Star Alliance group will have a logo in some shape or form on their aircraft. So I don't know if Air New Zealand does. I'm just looking at aircraft that are actually parked here. But for example, United do. They've got Star Alliance on their aircraft. I just don't know if it's like a mandatory thing. That's actually a good thing for me to try and point out when if we see in New Zealand. We got a very generous tip there coming from Johnny Gibson. G'day, Johnny. Oi.
Absolutely, bro. And I'm just having a look on the 777s, and they do have the star on the 777.
Is that in New Zealand?
That's correct, and they have it on the 787 as well.
And where is it located? Behind the flight deck, or is it
behind the
somewhere else?
cockpit, just behind the cockpit windows.
Okay, so there you go. So maybe it is. If it's a universal thing across all Star Alliance airlines.
Hey, Tim.
Yes.
So I've got the next image that you need to share with the viewers has just dropped into your DMs.
Okay. Yep. And yeah. The Peacock A380 is okay, Tim. Don't forget Gibbo's super chat, mate. I'm all over it, mate. I'm all over it.
See, this is the pressure you get, you see?
I'm under all sorts of pressure. The Peacock's hammering me. But we got it. So yeah, as always, Johnny, no message. But message read loud and clear, of course.
Yes, absolutely.
Lovely long time supporter
Absolutely.
from Johnny Gibson as well. So good on
Johnny
you,
would
mate.
know that.
He would. And this is all he's got to say for it is oi.
And the Peacock A380, don't worry, I didn't miss it earlier, but this is probably one for Nigel as well as me. 2 for 222.
Marvellous if that's.
Yes.
Oh, dear.
Welcome back to the SYDCG.
The pitch.
Can we get a pitch report, Charlie?
I don't have the keys with me today.
Oh dear, but I can assure you it's playing hard and fast.
Oh, okay. So we're being spied on, are we, Kurt?
Look, yes, look.
He just waved at me. He's still up there spying on us. Okay, well let's just get the photo. We'll get a bit of
A BTS.
a bit of a BTS. There he goes. That's where we are at the moment, folks. So we're being spied on at the moment. And so that's behind the scenes tower view. So there you go.
So there you go. You can see Tim all the way down there on the mound. He's been spotted. And gotta be...
Very,
you just never know who's watching, Tim.
No, you never know who's watching.
You just never know.
And
there he is.
As soon as I looked up there,
I tell you what, you got a bit of tan on the legs there, Tim.
Oh, look, mate. Yeah, I'm living it, living the dream.
How's your table going, by the way?
Oh, mate, it's the best thing since sliced bread.
Hey, put it back up. I've got to have another look.
What, the photo? Alright, if you want to see the photo again, you got to ask real nice. So how often can you say that you're being spied upon by the folks in the tower? All right, we'll give it a bit of
while they're tuned in watching live. It's obviously it's a big shout out to the ladies and the gents up at the Sydney Airport Air Traffic Control Tower there at Air Services. They're doing a wonderful job looking after the highways of the skies, and they're hosting SydSquad rather tomorrow yet again for our curfew stream, which we're very excited about.
Indeed.
And we appreciate the support and the hospitality that that they offer through down to SydSquad to allow us to bring the wonderful scenes to you from the Air Traffic Control Tower. So excited for another stream there tomorrow. Don't miss it.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Don't miss it. You want to set those alarm bells. Well, it'll be all across our socials anyway, so we'll keep you updated. Speaking of David Morrell, did someone tip him off? Because he's in the chat at the moment.
I dare say a fella from Queensland tipped off the lad in South Australia. He's now alive in the chat.
And his ears were burning.
The man, the myth, the marvel. He's a wonderful bloke, Dave Morrell. Hello, Dave.
I wonder whether Dave would be interested to know that we had somebody from Uganda in South Australia, 100 k's north of Adelaide, tuning in. So David's not the most remote person tuned into the stream right now.
Well, I have to say that someone has tuned in and tuned into the chat, a guy called Jerry that I used to work with at Exeter Airport over in the UK. So I think that's probably the furthest away view at the moment. It's Jerry, go to bed. It's not
small world.
Let's ask the question. Let's put the question out there. Are you? Well, as a general question, right? Let's just say.
Do you think you're tuning in from the most remote location?
Yes. Do you think you're tuning in from the most remote location in Australia?
Australia.
So yeah.
You mean remote?
Actually, you know what?
Anyone else?
Yes, the smallest community. So Udundo had about 600 people.
Yeah, correct. 640 to be precise.
Yeah, Dave Burrell comes from Adelaide. That's pretty small.
Let's widen it up. Let's say around the world. We'll say around the world. Are you tuning in from the smallest village? Maybe perhaps less than 640 people. Anywhere in the world. Can be anywhere. You never know. We might have someone tuning in from the middle of I don't know, the Sahara. But let's ask the question: are you tuning in from a small? And if you're gonna write where you're from, make sure you do the rough population. Under 1,000, or
That's Coogee Beach is not remote.
It can be very lonely though.
Especially on a Friday night.
Oh yeah. Coogee Beach. Who wrote that?
Oh, John Doe.
Peacock. Here we go. Here we go. Janine Kelly, Kingaroy, Queensland.
Well, that's the home of Sir Joe the Octopus, isn't it? I mark my words.
Kingaroy's got a population of over 10,000.
Okay, too big. We want to go smaller, right?
John Doe tuning in from Shepsbound, current population 5 people, which means that there is plenty of places to park your car if you wish to go and visit.
Yes, there is. It is a small population here at Shepsbound. There's myself, Dennis, a few other punters, and we've got Merv and Graham over on the other side.
Oh, Merv and Graham. So hang on, Graham's there as well?
Yes, he's been sitting down.
Might be a good time to shout out the old 16ride.com. What do you reckon, Tim?
I think so. Hang on. I'll just have to yell out to him. Just one sec. There's a few little things I want to roll through in the chat, but I don't want to get too far behind. Johnny Gibson there. Go buy some brewskis, lads. Johnny, are you encouraging that behaviour, are you there, Johnny? Well then, fair enough. Remote city, Perth. Oh, no, we're talking about small cities then, Peter. Sorry, small towns, I should say. Daph's tuning in from the International Terminal in Sydney.
Good on you, Johnny,
Tell you what.
mate. We'll be sure of it when we see Marco next. And
Wow,
McCormick
Kandanga
as well.
Kandanga, Queensland as well, 665 people. So Queensland
Okay, that's
taking
pretty
the
good.
lead here today.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Now, my friend Jerry that's tuned in, I'm not quite sure where he lives, but if it's where I think it is, the population's not very large at all. So that could be the
Okay.
winner. I think a few hundred, if that.
Yeah, wow, okay. Well, I mean, Sheps Mound population 5, that's pretty down there.
But I've got to go, it is a bit of a shout out to Merv and Graham, two of the most prolific spotters that have graced Sydney Airport for eons.
All time. Yeah.
Beyond our years, that are out there today spotting, doing what they love. Yeah, like, got to hand it to them. And then there we go, Craig Murray even coming out in the chat saying, please pass on my regards to Merv. So,
Yes. Hang on,
geez.
let me get a wave. I just wanted to say as well, thanks to Rich McCormick as well for the $2 super chat. Appreciate it, there, Rich. We'll have to keep our ears out on the tower, but we'll see if we can get a. Should we get a little wave out of Merv and Graham? Two of the well, you put it in perfect words there just before there, Kurt. You know, very, very familiar faces around here. Hang on a sec. Let me go and yell out to them.
Mav?
No.
Node 100, line up, runway 16 right.
Merv, he's a hero. Get him up here.
Don't go with the next line.
No, I'm not. I stopped there deliberately.
If you want to hear more by the 12th man.
Just speak to us privately.
All right, here we go. You ready? You got me? So there's the guys over there. So
Please
two of the
put away
most
your recording
familiar
devices.
faces around there, around Sydney Airport. Graham on the left from 16 right.
Got tied Aussie shirt.
and Merv on the right there. If you've been around Sydney at least once, you've most certainly seen them
He's trying to
because
find
they're
a photo
here
here
at
while this is going on. This is
all
not
the
helping
time.
in this chatter.
I'll be quiet.
Ah, it's all good.
Now, someone mentioned having a brewskis earlier, so I've just put the kettle on.
Yeah, that was Gibbo.
There we go.
Yeah, so
Graham on the left, Merv on the right.
that's it.
Gosh.
Out here, almost not quite every day, but almost every day without fail. Rain, hail, or shine.
Yeah, big shout out to Graham
Yes.
from 16 Media and his son for looking after all the tech there at SydSquad in relation to the data tags, which you see bottom left of screen. Which is all the updated information courtesy of ADSB or live ADSB data that Graham has got sorted out here close to Sydney Airport, which gives us all the details of arriving aircraft and aircraft on the runway. And that's just obviously an exclusive to SydSquad for your viewing pleasure, which we love.
Yes. You won't see any other channel around the world, as great as they all are. They all do magnificent shows and everything, but it's one thing that we have that it's just insane technology to have live flight information. Just at the bottom of the screen, in the corner of the whole runway all day. We don't even have to touch it. It's all automatic, which is amazing. And I think was that Dave?
We're back in a minute, folks. I've just got to
Yep.
get a cup of coffee.
Craig Murray also shouting at Brian Stevens too, another icon. Yes, Brian and I, we go a long ways back as well, and we still chat all the time. Hello? Have you?
Or is he busy chatting with the local fans?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't hear him anymore. Can you hear him?
Hello?
I can hear him on the stream, but I can't hear us.
Yes, correct. I can't hear him anymore.
Hello? You got me now?
You're back, Tim.
Yeah, you got me?
Yeah, got you now, buddy.
Okay. Yeah, don't know what happened there. I shouldn't walk away from the camera. Maybe it doesn't like when I walk away from the camera. Sorry, I don't know if you heard that before, but shout out to Brian Stevens as well. Goes a long back
Yeah, another veteran of the mound here, and a New Zealander at heart as well. So yeah, we love, you know, it shows the roots of plane spotting here when we've got such a tight community as well, and long-term community. You know, so yeah, it's brilliant. So Craig, I'll pass that on to Brian as well. I keep in regular contact. Super chat there coming in from Gaz with a 6 loonies. Good on you there, mate. I'm in a remote community of northern British Columbia, population at 793. Is that right? Or you used... That can't be right.
I wonder who's towing that Atlas.
Yeah, good question. Is that right, Gary? Are you in a small community as well? I didn't think you were.
793, that's pretty close knit.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Good on you there, Gaz. Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate you looking after me as always as well.
Have any of you ever lived in a village setting or not?
No. I've always been in the big smoke.
Well,
So
I
there's
just had a quick look
that.
at the village that I lived in as a very small child, and the 2011 census had the population of 602. Now, I lived there in the 1990s when it was much less than that, so it would have been around the sort of 300 or 400 figure.
Yeah, wow, okay. No, I've never been in a... When you say small village, it reminds me like you should be like, I don't know, sitting around a fireplace.
Yep.
When you use the term village.
Oh, we were. The bonfire night, November the 5th, Guy Fawkes night celebrations was like a big event in that particular village.
Yeah, right. 793 geese. Yeah, and Gary's one of them. Masset in British Columbia, there you go. Paul Marriott there's tuning in from Thailand. Good morning there, Paul. We'll be back there at the end of the year. Yeah, you're right. And another little thing which I'm going to pop up just for a little bit is we've added just temporarily the if it's going to work, the subscriber count there as well, so we can don't have it on the whole stream, but we'll leave that on there just for a little bit, just as a trial, see how it goes, see if it plays kindly. I still can't believe we're getting spied on from the tower.
You're in demand, Tim. That's what it is.
Oh, SydSquad is in demand.
Franklin 72, line up runway 16 right. Line up runway 16 right, American 72.
Just being spied on.
72.
Oh,
That's it. I don't mind.
Who's spying on you?
The folks up in the tower. Didn't you see it on the screen before?
No, I was just making myself a coffee.
Pop up there
get the cup
once more. There we go. There we go. You have a look on the screen shortly and you'll be able to see that we're being spied on. And you can see my new little table as well. It's awesome. Bunnings special. We've got a $5 super chat there coming from CB409I. Talking remote, I caught the last stream whilst working in Junee. Population 6,000 allegedly. Town is so dead you can hear someone sneezing wogger. Hey, well said. Well said.
Oh, Junee, the home of Ray Rabbits Warren.
Is he from Junee, is he?
He is, absolutely is.
Love it.
In the fair dinkum department.
Good stuff there, mate. Good stuff, CV, and appreciate the support, mate. You know what? When you're talking about quiet communities, has anyone here ever been to Bega?
Yeah. I was there a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, on your motorbike ride?
Yep.
Man, we've just got American. Let's enjoy the American dream one. Here she goes, off to Los Angeles. just beautiful. Nice, nice long takeoff roll, as probably as per normal. Yeah, I was in Bega years and years and years ago. There was like not one car driving around at night. It was creepy. It was kind of cool though. It was
Well, I say I've been there. When I worked in aerial survey a couple of years ago, we were operating out of Merimbula and surveyed directly over the top. So I've flown over there. I haven't driven through there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well,
the way back.
that counts. That counts.
How fun.
But Gina, hello there, Gina. Gina, member for 4 months here in the Uluru Lodge. Good morning to you. Keep up the good work, Tim Curtin, on the SydSquad. Any chance Sydney will see the new Emirates A380 livery? We touched on that a little earlier, but unfortunately not yet.
It was in Brisbane yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's not one of the registrations that we see here in Sydney. So unfortunately, we will not see it here until they paint it on one of the 4-class configuration registers.
Yeah, the other one that doesn't seem to come to Sydney much at all, but seems to go to either Melbourne or Brisbane a lot, is the Dubai Expo livery.
Yes.
So, I've got
not the Dubai Expo ones, because they're gone. It's the Inspiration one with the big eye on the side. It's been here once, I think.
There's a multicoloured one that was up in Brisbane not that long ago.
Oh,
yeah,
you mean that colourful EEU?
Yes, that's the one. Yeah, because I've got a shot of it landing at Heathrow last year, but I want to get a shot of it here in Sydney.
Yeah, so that one operated the first Emirates A380 flight back to Sydney and hasn't been back since. So
Right.
sorry, I thought you meant the old Expo ones, the blue, green, and orange ones.
Oh no.
Yeah, sorry, my mistake.
No, you're all good.
Yeah, so yeah, hopefully we see it back here, but again, I don't think it's configured for the Sydney runs, so that's why we don't see it here. Just the same as we won't see EOE, which is the new livery. We only normally see the same old ones here, unfortunately.
Same old ones, which are all the newest in the fleet, I think.
Yes. Which includes EVS, which is the very last delivered A380.
Well, it's the last one for EVs, right?
For EVs, that's right. Not to be confused with EVR.
No, because we get the second last one ever. We get that one too, but we get the last one EVs.
EVs, yeah, last one EVs. So that's a regular here. I don't know what the one is here today. It might actually even be EVR.
Cathay 101 heavy, sitting cap.
Alright, Cathay 101 just calling up tower on finals here for runway 16 right. We're getting ready to boogie on the dance floor. And yes, Peter the Peacock, Qantas 11, she's coming out to play finally. She's pushed back there from bay number 8 this morning. She's parked on the Intel 1 apron, ready to start those engines up and get moving. Hey Tim, the big I one that is the Journey for the Future livery, that's exactly the one I was thinking of there, mate. Exactly the one. We've had that here once, maybe twice, and yeah, again, hasn't been back, unfortunately.
Cathay 101, wind 100 degrees, 8 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land. Cathay 101.
I think we went through a period last year where it was coming in quite a bit.
The Journey to the Future?
Journey to the Future, yeah, I got a few photos of that.
Yeah, perhaps. It's just, yeah, unfortunately we don't get the big colourful one, the whatever you want to call it, the M&M one. It looks like a
M&M.
Yeah, it looks like it's just had M&Ms thrown all over the side of it.
Oh, I thought you meant Mum's Spaghetti.
No.
No?
No. Did you know that M&M actually opened a restaurant called Mum's Spaghetti? Did you know that? Not even joking.
8 miles away from his home, or?
Yeah, 8 mile down. Yeah. On 8 Mile Road. Alright, here we go. Cathay 101 coming from Hong Kong. Our next arrival here on runway 16 right.
You just lost yourself at the moment there, didn't you, Charlie?
Indeed. No offense, Kurt, but Nigel, you're a bit old to be listening to Eminem.
Hey, come on, man. I was young when he started. Younger.
Yeah, younger, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. A350, beautiful. Let's see.
The real Tim Bowery, please stand up.
He's been trying all morning.
I've been standing up all day.
Oh, you boys. Jeez, it's a tough crowd, eh, Tim, hey?
I can't do anything. I'm about to leave
Just
this
go back to that photo from the tower again, from the lads up in the tower.
Yeah.
It's banter overload, isn't it?
Oh, a bit of a balloon here. Nice big balloon there from Cafe. But, we made it there eventually.
He's carefully crafting everything he says, knowing there's going to be something come back.
Hey, as the original live streamer says, sorry, Jerry, as the original live streamer Jerry says, easy.
Oh yeah.
So Cathay did that on purpose. They just wanted to be more
they
a part
knew
of
they were on
the SydSquad stream. Absolutely.
They knew they were on.
Yeah, the first officer started furring. The captain said, "No, hang on. Let me take over. I'll just give us a little bit more flow."
Nathan Weir there saying, "Hey Tim, thanks so much again for the shout out this morning. Would love to do it again for you and Kurt. Would even do one for Matt if he's down there on the 30th. Oh mate, you know what? If you want, Nathan, get in touch with the boys. They'll flick you one of their favourite photos and you can draw one up. We'll chuck it on screen. I think that we could do that for you, Nathan. In fact, we'll pop it back up again just one last time, just while we wait for the Qantas 11 to continue. But there's the photo of the 747 farewell flight, and here is Nathan's drawing. There it is. Fantastic rendition of the photo, mate. Superb job done there. Nathan Weir there in the chat drew this. When was it, Nathan? Yesterday or the day before? I can't remember when it was. But geez, you've done a good job there, mate. You've done a fantastic job. But Mark O'Kane's still on the M&M jokes, I think. Johnny Gibson there with a tour. Message read loud and clear there, mate. On your giver.
That's a wonderful picture.
Wait,
it's not bad, huh?
This is really good.
It's okay. Bit of wind starting to pick up here at Sheps Mound this morning.
I've got the TAF in front of me, and it says that it's going to be building up to 040 at 16 knots.
Okay.
In the next couple of hours, so it's not quite there yet.
Just in the last couple of minutes, it's just starting to pick up a bit.
What's the threshold for them to switch over to 07 ops?
20 knots, max or consistently 20 knots plus of crosswind.
Okay, so there's no danger of that today then.
20 knot minimum, right? No, I don't think so.
20 knot minimum is normally the threshold, yeah. But if it kind of hangs around that 20 knot mark and doesn't go any higher, they prefer to stay on the 3-4s. Obviously, single runway ops just knocks the daylights out of the capacity, so
yeah.
Yes.
Try and keep it on parallels as long as they can.
That's it. Question there from, I think it was Nathan. Oh no, it's gone. Nathan, it was Kurt that was at the Western Sydney International event. That's the good thing about having multiple members of the channel. we can sort of attend these things. Just give me 1 sec, folks. Just got to have a chat with Graham. He's here.
Oh, put him on.
All right, Graham, you want to jump on? He said no. He said no
get
chance.
Him in here. Get him in here.
Oh, he's got to go. Just give me 1 sec, folks. I'll be back. Good. How are you?
Oh, he's on.
He's got the microphone shoved under his nose, whether he likes it or not.
So I'm.
Absolutely, Tim says, here, Graham, speaking of this. Yes, Tim, definitely back on Thursday. If not, I'll give you a call at 5 in the morning and I'll get you out of bed.
We're out now.
Oh, it's a phone
I
call.
think it'll be earlier than that.
It's a phone call that's been made over the years, yes.
Yes, not to Tim, but yes, otherwise.
Yes. Are you coming in today? Oh, what's the time? Oh, crap. And folks, seriously, you must never, ever, ever be in a hurry to get to work. In a hurry to get away from work? Absolutely. Totally excused, but never be in a hurry to get to work.
Oh, so we would have got it going past here. Yeah. Oh yeah. There was something landing.
Yeah, we
behind it.
I want to get Graham on one of our shows as a co-host one day.
Yeah, what he's doing tomorrow.
Yeah. Have a look on the replay.
Yeah, I know. But
yeah,
perhaps not that soon. But it is something that it's a plan of mine to have happen. I know that Graham's got a lot to contribute.
He loves to go
aviation
up
sort of wise
the highlight reel.
to conversation at Sid, and I think it'd be really interesting to hear from him.
He's certainly seen plenty of things over the years and plenty of changes as well.
Yeah, tell you what, it'd be. Yeah, and I'd love to have it on a day where a few of us are around to really make the most of his his presence, just as questions that we'd be able to ask him about things that have happened.
I think we're about to get a double 380 here.
Yeah,
actually, I think Qantas 11's lining up.
He'd have a great memory.
Oh, we're going to get one in, one out.
Definitely be good value. He's great to talk to.
Oh yeah, the little 604. Sorry, back. It was just we may have had two 380s in the one shot, but the Singapore's on final and Qantas 11's about to roll, but it's not to be today, unfortunately.
We had that when we were together last stream, Tim.
Yes, I know. It was close, wasn't it? One in, one out, or one out, one in.
We had
something
it too,
like
Kurt, didn't we? We had the Asiana and the Singapore.
Oh, we did. Was it Asiana?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you did too on that hot day.
I think.
Yeah.
Well, here it comes, the Qantas 11.
No, I was just saying, Tim, that we've got to get Graham on. It was an idea to get him on at some point, so in the future we'll have to tee it up with him.
Yeah, Graham needs to get a headset so he can join us, right, Graham?
That's okay, we can do that.
Singapore 231, wind 11 degrees, 12 knots, runway 16 right, little left.
It needs to bring out his headset. Yes. When she comes, we'll enjoy this one. This will be an interesting landing, no doubt. Yeah. Oh no, it's always good to Yeah, you got Kurt, Nige, and Charlie. They're all in. Yeah, you'll have to.
Hello, Graham.
Yeah.
Hi, Graham.
Have you got like a headset like this?
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was just.
I think when I tried last time with the iPhone,
It was a lot of.
It was picking up.
Yes, like the aircraft, so it was a bit tricky.
Captain Marco's in the chat.
I'll see you, Graham.
Yeah, he's been with us all morning.
Ah, what a legend.
He's in Hanoi as well. He's in Vietnam.
Qantas 11, Qantas departures.
Yes.
Two departures, Qantas 11, bye.
All right, here we go. Let's enjoy this, folks. Let's get a stack of A380 super emojis in the chat for Singapore Airlines 231.
Stars 051 heavy, speed down.
No, they did well. They did real well.
Great airline to fly in Singapore.
Never flown them.
They are a really good team. Very good. The A380 is a beautiful aircraft to fly on too, Squirrel.
I've flown an A380 before, but not SQ.
Yeah, the same. I think I've done like 18 sectors now on A380s, mostly Qantas, couple with Emirates, but no one I've ever heard who's flown with Singapore has had anything bad to say about them.
They're a great airline.
Yeah, right. So you flown 18 sectors on A380s?
Yeah, but that's splitting up, London to Singapore and then Singapore to
still,
Sydney.
Still counts.
Yeah, so in fact, I'll confirm that for you, but I think the number was 17. While I'm looking at that, Kurt, I've had a bit of an idea about tomorrow and a way that both my wife and I be happy. Yeah, we work as a team, do it her way. If I stay home until...
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I stay home until Bub goes to sleep, which is usually around 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, and if you're going through to curfew, then I head out and join you for the last couple of hours. How does that sound?
Well, sounds good as long as she approves of it.
Well, yeah, well, that's...
what was the, yeah, somebody made, what was on the last stream, the comment, keep my wife happy and do everything she does. What was it?
Yeah, work as a team and do it her way.
Yeah, work as a team.
Absolutely.
That's a good way of putting it.
And confirmation, 19 sectors I've flown in A380s.
19, wow.
On
I've just got to...
Negative.
We've got to touch on this one just briefly, fellas. Kitty B has just gifted another Mialba ship, and it's gone out to Nathan Peterson.
Well, Nathan's there in the chat, actually.
Yeah, another frequent chatter in there, so good on you there, Nate. And thank you, Kitty, for the gifted Mialba ship.
God, thank you, Kitty.
Always
Looking after
appreciated.
SydSquad always. She's doing a really good job there.
Oh, indeed. Oh, hello. Oh. Hey, just give me 1 sec. I just got to say hello to some people. Got some more viewers. Oh, actually,
He's got a fan base out there at the mound.
Oh, what are we doing here? Are we doing a stream or are we doing a meet and greet?
Oh, you know,
we actually didn't call it wasn't the barbecue catch up. That's still to come, surely.
it's yet to come.
Yet to come. We'd have to do that down. Actually, no, we've done plenty of barbecues in the past at Old Chef's Mound. We were talking about that before tonight, last stream, about previous spotting weekends that we've had.
Oh yes, yep.
And as you would recall those fondly, and I know a few other people would as well.
If they can remember them.
Wow. Yeah, if they can remember them, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
I think it'd be a great thing to do, like in winter. You know, you come out here, you have like, you know, you get some snags.
Yeah, we'll get a coffee we'll get a coffee van in or something like that.
Yeah. I like it.
All right. Food for thought. We're taking notes down.
Bacon and egg rolls.
Any other suggestions?
Come meet your SydSquad family, huh? Something like that.
Yeah.
It's what my granddad and I used to do at Manchester Airport when we used to go there. Bacon and egg roll and a cup of tea and sit and watch the planes.
And it just needs to be that simple as well, to be honest, I think.
Yes, yeah. No sort of bells and whistles. Just you know, no sort of you know, you literally just come out and just hang out. Barbecue, hang out, and just, you know, if you want to come and, I don't know, you don't even have to bring anything. You just bring yourself and just rock up. Keep it as simple as you can. Alright, just give me a sec, folks. I'm just going to go and say hello to some people. And give you a nice view there.
Again.
Okay, yeah.
I thought there was only 3 people on the mound. Tim seems to be having multiple discussions with all of them.
Yeah, population is growing at the mound. Oh, very good. Well, Brian buzzing. You never know, mate. Watch this space. Watch this space. Daffa flying SQ later on this in November this year. He's going to be heading to India. So good on you there, Daffa.
Very good.
Rubbish binny.
Marco Kane saying, many years ago at Bankstown Airport they had the best chip shop near the pilot shop. Curry gravy was magic.
I heard about that place. I was so disappointed that it was gone by the time I started working at Bankstown.
Yeah, so the famous burger shop that we call on SydSquad is the Sneaky Burgers down at Albion Park. Is that right, Nige?
Oh.
Stop it.
What was the name of it? I missed that.
Sneaky Burger.
Sneaky Burger.
Sneaky Burger is really good. And if you ever go down to Haas to visit, and I've plugged them so many times, you'd think I'd be getting like free burgers out of this, but I don't even know if they know that I'm plugging them. But if you go down to Sneaky Burger at Albion Park Rail, they're right next door to the BP service station there. Free fuel BP. They do just Just magnificent. I could do with a bit of free fuel. I have such a long trip to work each day.
But I mean, it's down for geography wise, right? We're talking near Wollongong Airport or Albion Park Airport, right?
That's right. South of Wollongong, about 20 minutes south of Wollongong, and down in Albion Park Rail, down at Shell Harbour Airport there. But yeah, just before you get to the airport turn-off, there's a BP service station, and right next door to that is a little place called Sneaky Burger. And Sneaky Burger do the best burgers and just the best fries, and yeah, well worth the visit. So drop in there, grab your Sneaky Burger, get out of the airport, have a bite to eat while you're looking at whatever's flying around,
yeah,
and then go to Haas.
There and see the Qantas 747 on display down there.
Absolutely.
I still haven't been on board that yet since it's been there. I've been down to Albion Park a couple of times since that landed there, and at the time that landed there, OJA, it held the record for the longest and shortest 747-400 flights. I understand that the shortest flight has now been taken by British Airways when they retired one of theirs to, I think it was Dunsfold or Cotswolds Airport, I can't remember which. But yeah, I'd love to get on board that 747 because I've never got to fly a 747.
Yeah, really? Wow. It's well worth the visit down there, and the people at Haas are fantastic. There's some really knowledgeable people that have worked on the plane, that have flown the plane. So you got pilots down there, like retired pilots. You got engineers down there. There's a lot of people down there with a lot of knowledge, and you can really sort of drill into them and find out all the nitty-gritty stuff that you want to find out. Just ask them those burning questions that you might have about aviation and 747s and all the rest of it. And,
you did you've flown on the 747, Nige?
Yeah, I have, mate. Yeah, went to Adelaide in.
Yes. That was more recently.
Yeah, that was 20. What was that? End of 2019, I think it might have been.
Yeah, 2020 retirement.
And actually flew down there the same flight that Dave Morrell and his son Alex were on board. So yeah, that was a good little trip down there.
So I was lucky to fly on United Airlines from Sydney to Melbourne and Melbourne back to Sydney. So they were my two shortest 747 hops.
Yep, beautiful.
Oh, geez, that was back in the day.
Still kicking myself for a couple of reasons. Well, many reasons, but anyway, to do with the 747. Back in 2011, I came over to Australia for a couple of weeks for our engagement do, and on the way back, I'd originally booked to go on a British Airways 747, but I ended up extending my stay and switched over to a Qantas 380, and never flew a 747.
Which at the time you would have been chuffed about, right? Because A380s were big back then. Not big as in size, but awesome to fly on. And you'd have thought, well, I'm going to fly the 747 on another day, right? So not an issue.
Yeah. I'd flown the A380 a few times by that point, but I really wish I'd got on board a 747. And when my wife came over to the UK one particular time, she was coming in on the BA One World 747, and I was driving around the northern perimeter trying to find a place to take a photo of it.
What's that?
It arrived early. It landed next to me as I was driving on the road,
sure?
so I was spewing that I didn't even get a picture of it.
Wow, there you go.
Legend.
Don't jade it with that.
Before this gets away, life begins at 40 truck. We haven't missed you. He's put in a super chat there for $10, and he said, "Hey Tim, I've got a question. When did Vietnam Airlines start?" So there you go.
Sorry, I'm back. I'm back in time.
When Tim is back, we'll get that one up on the big screen for you. Life begins at 40 truck. Thanks for dropping in a tenner, mate, to support SydSquad. We really appreciate that, Matt. We didn't drop it. Tim had just left the camera for a little bit to go and talk to some of his fans at the mound. So unfortunately, we couldn't control the graphics for you. But we'll get that one up there shortly for you, mate. But we're all good.
Have you got me? You got me?
Yeah,
gotcha.
I heard all that. I'm not real impressed either. So hang on. So yeah, sorry. There was a couple of people here that I wanted to say hello to. I'll acknowledge that one there. Life begins at 40 truck. Do you mean when did they start Sydney service? Because they've been serving Sydney ever since I can sort of remember.
It's been a long while. Yep, they had 777s, the old 777s, and they went to the A330s.
Craig sees, 1956 they would have started operations, but
67 years ago. Wow, that was when they were founded. Yeah.
So they were probably so then an old airline, but I don't know when they would have started Sydney. If I had to have guessed, I would have said around the 767 era. Do you reckon? Like maybe like 90s, early 90s. Yeah, because I can't recall what other aircraft they would have operated here. because I don't think they operated. Did they operate any other wide bodies before, like the 767? I can't even think of.
So somewhere around 1992 they came to Sydney.
92?
Yeah, somewhere around 92.
I don't really
Okay, so-
recall them before this current livery.
That's-
I remember the 787, remembering the 350 as well, don't they now?
Yep,
Yes,
most
that's-
of the 350 now, yep.
That was a pretty good guess. There goes Dennis. Look, he took the catering and off he went. I probably would have said about the same. Probably like early 90s. Because I don't recall them having like DC-10s or DC-8s or any sort of like early age wide body that could have flown here, aside from the 76. Jeez, what have you done to me? Everyone's ripping into me now. What's going on?
Hey, what they're calling you a celebrity? How's that ripping into you?
Oh, well,
That's awesome.
No, just saying hello to viewers.
No, you got to keep everybody happy. That's all right.
Yeah,
We had your back, mate. We were chatting about
appreciate
Albion
it.
Park, sneaky burgers, and things like
Sneaky
that.
Burger, yeah, we rave about
And
Sneaky Burger.
in fact, Craig Murray raised a good one. Did you see that one too, Nigel? Did you?
Had the old McDonald's burger from the oldie Rowers Club.
The old Rowers Club burger. But I mean, to be honest, we used to go when we used to have plane spotting weekends at Sydney Airport back in the 2000s, the early 2000s. We used to go to the Rowers Club actually, and we used to have trivia nights, and we used to have dinners, award presentations for all sorts of fancy stuff that happened on the old Sydney Airport message board, things like that. That was a hoot.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, good days.
I don't think I actually ever went there.
Really? Oh, yeah,
No.
yeah.
See, the Rowers is a fan favourite for a lot of the workers at Qantas Freight. Just because it's so easy to just walk across the bridge and get across to the other side of the river there, or the canal rather.
Yes.
And you're at the Rowers Club.
It used to be a favourite for airline workers' long lunches 20 years ago plus. Thankfully that stopped. But
Was that back before you used to have like a breath test before you start work?
well, I can't remember ever being breath tested back then. I certainly was not one for drinking and working, but
No.
But
But back at, like, I'm talking about 40 years ago.
Oh look, I could. 40 years ago, it's good, but it's quite.
Oh, were you? Oh.
So bad. But no, look, there used to be a lot of people sort of disappear out there, and off they go for lunch, and you'd see them come back a couple of hours later.
There you go. Dean Stalker coming in with some intel, saying 1992 was the first year for Vietnam Airlines to SID 767-200 ERs. One leased from Ansett Worldwide and one from Royal Brunei.
Oh, there you go. So it was about 767 era.
6180, Sydney Tech.
There you go.
That's not a bad guess. All right, I'll be back in 1 sec.
Here we go.
He's spending more time away than he is here. A bit dangerous, don't you reckon, leaving us to play with things?
Oh, it is.
I tell you what, we just need remote access to the camera.
Absolutely.
How are you, mate? Nice to meet you,
work on that.
You a viewer?
Imagine that, if we had a remote camera that we could just stick up, stream from home, and
He works at Bernardo, yeah.
That's it.
Oh, what's your name? Jamie, nice to meet you, mate. Yeah.
Hi, Jamie.
Yeah, it's always
Hello, Jamie.
Jamie.
People always come and say
Shout out to Jamie from SydSquad.
Like at the mound, because nice and accessible and all that sort of
Gosh,
stuff.
we're cheeky, aren't we?
We are.
We need to be put in a cage.
Oh, January. Oh, beautiful. Oh, you liking it? Yeah. Oh, good stuff.
Welcome to the SydSquad live stream. You're hanging out with Kurt. This is me. You're hanging out with Charlie. Hello, Charlie. You there?
I am.
And we've also got Nigel is here as well. G'day, Nige.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Check 1 2. And Tim is there. Tim is on site. Timmy's actually at the airport. He's at Sheps Mound. He's manning the camera at the moment, but he's just off having a bit of a chat to some of his fans out there at the Mound. So good on him for doing that.
What are you sort of doing at the moment?
You got to keep everybody happy. But thanks everybody for tuning in today. It's great to have your company. Tim suggested he might be still live for another couple of hours this afternoon, so don't go anywhere. If you haven't already, don't forget to hit like on today's stream, and also if you if you haven't perhaps consider subscribing to the channel. It's two of the freest ways to support SydSquad, and we love to have your company on the next one. And as you know, SydSquad is not a full-time job for either of us here. We're all out here just in our own time, bringing the live plane spotting action to you. And we just appreciate you coming along for the show.
You do. I'm a nice one.
And as I say, you never know when SydSquad's going to pop up with a live stream, and we've got one tomorrow. It's going to be a different one to this one. It'll be starting off in the afternoon. Not sure how much of a sunset we'll see, given that rain and storms are imminent. But we'll be taking you through the night time, doing a little bit of coverage, showing the airfield in a different perspective under lights.
They're giving me heaps because I'll always stop to say hello to people and stuff.
And the airfield always looks marvellous at night too, Kurt. It's a sea of lights, plenty of action goes on, plenty of aircraft moving around. It's a completely different vibe to the daytime stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've always mentioned that you and I we love. I think you and I both love the nighttime at Sydney Airport. I always say it's a different beast, and you just when you're ground level, you're always a little bit more aware and alert about what's going on around you.
Absolutely.
When you're out there, just because it's just so it's eerie in some respects.
Yep. Your senses going to absolute overdrive, just trying to make sure that you don't miss a thing. During the daytime, it's kind of easy just to have a glance around and see the A380 in front of you, sort of thing. Like you can see it from a long way away. But at night, it just starts to
disappears.
Yeah, it does. And you're looking for the flash of lights, and the frequency of the flash of lights kind of gives you a hint on what you're looking at.
You lose that sense of size, right?
Absolutely, and it's one of those times of the day when you like I said, your senses go into overdrive, and you're just making sure that you don't miss a thing.
It's gone after dark.
Yep, that's it.
Yes, indeed. It's a reactor. Just said Tony Grigg. Hey, Grudge is really a place to park your car.
Yes, well, slightly before that, he's asked if I can call out kick the tires and light the fires on this Qantas A380 in an accent of my choice, and I've told him to pick an accent, and I'll see what I can do.
That A380 is under tow, by the way.
It's
oh, it is too.
So it's not leaving air. There is a Qantas 330 up at Alpha 1 though, so you could have that if you like. Off the dash.
Alrighty.
Actually, it's Qantas 23 to Bangkok.
Let's see what I can do.
Yeah. I'm just I've got Jamie here. He's come up to say g'day as well. He's another one of our airport workers as well.
Wow,
so Nigel, we'll keep an eye out for him on the ramp.
These airport workers they need to be working. What's going on?
That's right. No wonder why nothing gets done. Everyone's outside the airport at the moment.
Everyone's hanging out at the Mound.
Sorry about your flight being late, folks, but everyone's SydSquad having a chat.
I'll let. Are you going to rip one out? Are you, Charlie?
Yeah. As soon as I get an accent to have an attempt at, or maybe I'll just go with Billy Connolly. You know, Billy Connolly, the Scotsman.
Craig C said Kermit the Frog.
The corns.
Kermit the Frog, I don't even know.
Kermit the Frog. The Qantas A330 just lining up on 163.
Oh, do you know who could have done that?
Waka waka waka.
That's actually not bad.
You got
to say it's going to Bangkok though.
Because the mist is sleepy.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I'll just do a standard voice. Kick the tires, light the fires. This is Qantas 23 leaving from 16 right Sydney to Bangkok. Enjoy this one.
There we go. That was good.
That's good.
He's had a bit of practice.
I've been listening to a couple of pros.
Easy. The trees.
Off she goes behind the trees. Actually, who
Donald
was
Duck
who,
and Sean Connery came in as requests as well. Can't do Donald Duck, but Sean Connery, he's, you know, his favourite sport and time of day are the same thing, and that's tennis.
Oh dear. The ratings of the show are just plummeting.
Yeah, I'll get the coat.
They're going one way. It's either up or down.
Oh dear.
That was the Frank Spencer impersonation for you, says it's a react. Oh, Betty. It's a British TV show. What was it called? Some mothers do have them or something like that. I can't remember who Frank Spencer is from. He said, oh, Betty, that's how he talks. Oh. We are descending rapidly, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah, well.
You've lost
So
it.
Tim, you'll still be out there for a couple of hours. Is that 2 p.m. local? You're about to kick off, or?
Probably. Yeah. I'd say so. We'll see how we go.
Cool.
There's still
Had a few people asking.
lots. Okay, there's still lots to come. So yeah, we're not going anywhere.
No, you got your Philippine Airlines there, 212. It's the A330. It's taxiing down to the Alpha 1 holding point. You there shortly?
Still coming down.
Said, don't touch the dial. Don't you go anywhere.
The Peacock's asking a very relevant question. Has this channel been hacked again?
Jeez, yeah, what a day. What a day that was, Tim.
Oh dear. Don't get me started. Let's not go there.
Philippine 212, sorry, were you ready?
I must say the mound, the population's gone significantly higher than 5 now. She's starting to pack out.
I'd hope so, Tim, because you probably spent more time talking to them than you have talking to us in the last 10 minutes.
I know. Yeah, well, what do you want me to do? What do you want?
Get your mind back on the job.
Okay. Yeah, it's true.
That's all good. It's good to have a chat with them.
Yes, that's it.
I'm just spotting on the flight radar as well that the One World livery A330, that's Echo Bravo Victor, is somewhere around the maintenance. Looks like it might be under tow and coming out potentially in a few minutes, possibly.
Oh yeah, that did come in early this morning. I did see that get towed off earlier, so we might see that come out to play a little bit later. Jill Perry saying, can you do an impression of me? Be very, very careful of where...
There's nothing in your voice to grab a hold of. Sorry, Tim.
What?
No.
Thank you. I think.
I don't know him well enough to attempt and not offend him at the moment.
No, you can. I will never get offended.
He's not easily
that's part of it.
We've tried
that's part of our culture. Yeah, you've tried really hard too.
We tried, but yeah, no, he seems to take it pretty well.
Yes. Easy.
It's not usually impressions that I can do. It's just accents. So I can't really. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Someone could, but I can't.
Marco Kane said, Jill, that's the same as Kermit the Frog.
Kermit the Frog.
Either. It's got to be a very amazing sound.
Question in about where are the mango pancakes today?
Yeah, good question. The mango pancakes, we had... we got them coming in this afternoon or this evening. Normally one of those ones. Perhaps they've slightly adjusted their schedule. There's our Qantas 12. She's getting towed. She's just crossing the runway. They're going to be heading down Bravo 2 to Qantas West.
Jill Perry. Sorry, Jill Perry, do you have some helium on standby? Unfortunately not. I quit my job at the helium factory. I refuse to be spoken to in that tone.
Philippine 212, line up from my 16 right.
Oh, dude.
Tricky.
I got it.
Hey, Captain Marco is off. He's saying SydSquad and fellow SydSquatters, duty call's got to run, taking off for Hong Kong in a couple of hours. Excellent stream, lots of fun. Thank you, Captain Marco, for tuning
you're
in.
a legend, Marco. You're a legend, mate.
Thanks, Captain Marco.
We might even
clear skies, my friend. Go for it.
We might even
out.
Are you having a dig at him? We'll get
No, that's what he said. It's there in the
He
chat.
said that. He said that.
Oh, I think he meant to turn his beacon off because he was blocking all the traffic.
No.
We'll get his shout out on one more time, folks. So here he is, Captain Marco.
UPS 35, contact departure, see ya.
Contact departure, UPS 35. Shout out to SydSquad. See you guys.
All right, there he is. Good on you, Marco. One of the legends of the team here. And,
contact departure, good day.
Absolute pleasure to meet him last week.
Before I started working at the airport, does anyone know what I used to do?
Not a lot, is my guess.
Well, I had to leave. I had to quit my last job because people kept laughing at me, and I didn't like it. Couldn't stand it. Do you know what I did? I was a comedian.
Yeah, so people laughed when you told them you wanted to be a comedian, well, they're not laughing now, is that what you're saying?
So hang on, what?
I said I had to quit my last job because people kept laughing at me.
It's a good thing I can't throw rotten tomatoes through my computer screen, isn't it?
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
Tough audience.
Is that oh wow, as in that was bad?
No, like, oh, I'm impressed.
Oh, dude.
So, what, like live stand-up?
Yeah.
That is wicked.
No, I'm joking.
He's still joking. He's still cracking
Kurt,
fun.
did you know gullables in the dictionary?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Standing in a park, wondering why a frisbee appears larger the closer it gets, and then it hit me.
I'm just hanging out for Simple Life. If that hasn't grabbed him.
Yeah, where's Simple Life? Come on. Oh dear. I think I can see your One World. No, I can't.
Ah.
No,
Jill Perry in the chat there. Replay crew, represent.
BL. Yeah, love Jill Perry. Good on you, Jill, all the way from the UK.
Hey, Simon Jackson just landed on the Gold Coast.
Oh, I love it, mate. Hopefully you had a good flight there, Simon. We did catch
Go
on the
back
way
and
out.
check himself out there with the mobile phone and the light in the 5 Alpha, was it?
Yeah. Check himself out. It'll take a leaf out of your book, Kurt.
Oh,
oh, there we go. He's smooth, isn't he?
Oh dear.
that looks like the, sorry, I might be a bit behind you, but that looks like the Pride is in the Air livery.
It is,
and
yeah,
not
it's
the One
EBL.
World.
Yes, it's EBL, yeah.
Which, that used to have the One World livery, EBL.
It did originally, yes. Alright, here's one for the viewers. One for the viewers. Qantas. Okay, stay with me. Qantas had 3 747s painted in One World liveries over the course of their career. Okay, none of them were painted at the same time. They were all painted at separate times. Who can tell me the 3 regos that wore the One World liveries?
OEG was one.
No. I didn't say you to say. You got to say. Do you know
sorry.
yes or no? And it wasn't OEG. So don't say any regos.
He got the first one wrong. I'd stop there.
I'll have to check my photo then, because I thought it was OEG. I'm full of it.
No. Big Jacko's Gaming, they're member for 13 months. Got the 12-month badge. Love it there, Jacko. In the Uluru Lodge. Keep up the awesome work, Tim and crew. That's it, buddy. Good work there, Jacko. Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate you looking after us for the 13 months. Got us there on the 12-month badge. Love it, mate. But yes or no, Kurt, Nige, do you know? Because Charlie doesn't.
No.
747s, you said, with One World?
Yes, there was 3 of them.
Well, I took a photo of the last one to leave Sydney, and it was absolutely hammering down with rain. And
Correct,
I got
and it's
soaked
parted
and
off from my 07.
Yeah, and it's standing pretty much where you are now, Tim, is where I was. In
Oh,
fact,
okay. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't GMZF.
Correct. That was the last one.
One down. Hey Tim,
Has anyone-
familiar name there in the chat. Long time.
Who are we talking? Oh. Hey, Michael Saws. Michael, we were actually talking about the other day, Michael. How you going, mate? It's nice to see you. Another long time supporter of the channel. So good to see you back, mate. Hope you've been doing well.
Yeah, he came back on Maddie's stream up in the Gold Coast on Saturday.
I love it, Michael. Good to see you, mate. Alright, has anyone had a go at the Regos yet? Doesn't look like it.
We haven't seen any in the chat, no.
Okay,
Tim, I'm going to send you a picture of the, or my picture of OEF on the day it left, because it's outstanding. If I say so myself, it's an outstanding photo.
Oh dear, it must have been pretty bad.
I'm a bit worried.
Right, so no one knows the Regos by the looks of things. So Craig C, yes. OEF, yes. Because you're on borrowed time, viewers. You're on borrowed time. You're going to have to step in and take the reins.
I'm Googling now, but I won't.
Oh, you can Google, just don't say.
Ooh, Daryl Schlotter. OEB, OEC and OED.
He got one of them there. You got one of them, Daryl.
It was trying to have sisters, it was D, I think.
Incorrect.
C?
Incorrect.
Oh, Wisdom is there in the chat. OEF, OJU.
Yes, Wisdom's got two of them.
And OEB.
Correct.
There you go.
So in
Which was
order,
the last one?
OEF was the last one.
OEB, OEF and OJU.
Yes.
Wow.
So it went in the order of OEB was the first one, which was formerly known as one of the Ugly Sisters. Then it went to OJU, which was one of the Rolls-Royce powered ones, and then it finally went to OEF, in which it was retired in the One World livery.
When
so
was
there
it
you go, there's your three.
On OJU? What years was it OJU?
Oh, I'd probably say 2014, 2015 era. EBV and EBL also did, yes. They wore the One World livery as well. Very good, everybody.
There you go. And Tim, let me know when you've seen that picture, because it's
I haven't seen it yet.
So why do you think that they, like for example, when the wife and I went to America a few years ago, we saw American Airlines and Alaska Airlines had One World on some of their 737s, the domestic fleet. Why do you think that Qantas haven't included that on any of their domestic fleet?
Superb question. One that I cannot answer. But yeah, Qantas have never done a narrow body One World livery. It's only done the wide bodies.
I guess One World's an international thing, really, isn't it? Like it's a
yeah, but
how can I put it? Like
it's
it's more likely to be a benefit to someone flying internationally to know that they've got the One World partners moving on. Like, so if you're, say, in Sydney and you're flying out to, or even Star Alliance, just say you're flying to, I don't know, the States and you're on Star Alliance, at least from, like, you know, you've got Air New Zealand as an option, you've got United as an option, like once you get to, you know, like America. So I guess it's more for the benefit of international connections than domestic, I suppose, if that makes sense.
To throw this one back at you, Nigel. Hang on. To throw this back at you, Nigel. Air New Zealand recently got their brand new A321 at Neo in the all-black Star Alliance livery, but is a domestic configuration and won't fly internationally.
There you go.
So work that out.
Well, that's because the Kiwis do things differently, bro.
Yeah.
Just like they speak different, they do it all different, eh?
Hello to all our Kiwi viewers.
It's, I mean, it depends, bro. They do what they want.
Yeah, it was curious to me that American Airlines and Alaska Airlines had One World on some of their domestic fleet, namely the 737s. I just wondered if it was something that perhaps they would have considered on the domestic fleet here at Qantas. But I know that none of the British Airways domestic fleet, none of their A320s have it. There's a couple of special paint schemes on the British Airways domestic fleet, that the One World was always on the 747.
Yes.
No 777s have it.
There's a hang on, just got to hit this super chat here coming in from Ian Salini. Come on, Ian. Dropping a $2 tip there. 5 days. 5 days at Melbourne is getting Japan Airlines 777-300, and it's just the same as we are getting the Korean Dreamliners. So there you go. But enjoy those. We did get them here occasionally during peak periods, the Japan triples, but they haven't been a household regular here, unfortunately. But yes, thank you so much again for the kind super chat. And yeah, Japan's still bringing the Dreamliners here, unfortunately. Nothing else.
911, wind 140 degrees at 7
Here comes
knots,
up Vietnam.
16 right, clear land. 16 right, clear land, 911.
Alright, Fiji 911, they're cleared to land on runway 16 right.
Yeah, I was going to say, Miles Harrison, where is he?
Yeah, where is he? He was watching earlier, but he had to step out for work, so he should be stepping back in momentarily. I'm sure he's got this one locked on flight radar alerts every time it lands in Sydney. And,
do we know why though?
No. We'll need a minute to check. The Pico A380 dropping out, very kind, 20, big 20. Hey guys, just wanted to say thanks for making me laugh today. It's been a while since I've done that. Love your work and thank you for the amazing mods. Hey mate, it's our pleasure. That's what we do here, right? As we alluded to, it's what we do for fun around here. So we're lucky to have you on board, mate. So glad you spent the morning with us.
Yes, it was a pleasure to have you here and everyone else that's been able to join us this morning.
Yeah, dropping the catering off as well up when we're on the tower.
Miles Harrison, he's like his ears have pricked. Someone called?
Speaking of ears pricking up, what about Brian Bruce? He normally his ears prick up when you mention his name.
I know.
You know who else's ears would prick up if I mentioned his name? Bruce Guy. Yeah.
That's
just wait for old Bruce Guy. I'll be in here in no time.
Wow.
That's terrible. Just show yourself out.
How's that for a touchdown?
Yeah.
That one was for Miles. That one. I'll tell you what, Nige, if you were an aircraft, you'd be a Metro line.
You reckon? A lawn dart?
Thanks.
At least you know you're going to get good noise for fuel value, eh? Like,
correct.
They have got to have the best fuel to noise ratio of anything in the airfield.
Miles, we're just talking about you, not behind your back. When Fiji Airways called up, we were just like, where is old Miles? And we knew you were in the chat earlier, but you disappeared for work. But I asked Tim. I said, what was the fascination with Fiji Airways? Is it you're a fan of the A350? But was it that you've flown, or you're planning to fly, or what was the fascination with the Fiji Airways, and how did we make that connection with you so strong? I was curious.
Yeah, why has it got your name on it? Because every time I think of Fiji Airways, we think of Miles and Air Tiki from a long time ago. Air Tiki would always drop in when Fiji comes in as well.
64, crossing runways of Alder, vacating to make it, runway 16 right, clear lead.
Craig Murray liked the old sly comment there, Nige.
Lord, I mentioned Bruce Guy too, didn't I?
And the crime performance.
The crime performance, that's right.
Okay, so Miles is saying favourite holiday destination, been about 8 times and just love delivery. Yeah, fair enough. Love it. Yeah, that's a good one. I'll pay that. Yeah, Fiji. What a great place to go on holiday. Have you boys been to Fiji before?
Yes.
No, not since a quick fly through. I think in 1979, but
whoa,
a long time ago.
He's up there, Grandpa.
That was just a, if I remember correctly, that was just a really brief stopover, fuel up and go to Hawaii.
What airline would that have been? Would that have been like Qantas?
Pan Am, I think.
Oh, Pan Am, jeez.
What?
Yeah, I think it might
Really?
be.
Are you that old?
Wow. Wow.
I think it might have been Pan Am.
Charlie, you've been, haven't you, Charlie?
Negative. No. My wife has been a couple of times, but I've not. Yeah, no. I'd like to go one day, and that's one of the places that my wife's been to that I haven't, along with Hawaii, which we are going to later this year. So
Hawaii's
she's
beautiful.
taking me there.
Yeah, have been to Fiji, but haven't flown on Fiji Airways, so...
Well, gents, I'm afraid I'm going to have to love you and leave you shortly. I think I'll stick around for this Singapore 232, and then I'm going to have to dive off, I'm afraid.
You've waited all day just to say that, haven't you?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Hey Charlie, let me ask you a
232, the
question.
A350 9er off to Singapore, Sierra Hotel Romeo, currently holding short there at the Alpha 1 holding point. There it is.
Charlie, how old are you? I'm trying to establish if you're younger than older than me.
Well, put it this way, the Chernobyl disaster happened, and in less than 12 hours later, I entered the world. So some would say that explains a few things. I'd say that's a bit mean.
Oh, God.
Okay.
All right, I've worked that out pretty quickly.
So I've worked out that you're older than me, okay.
Yeah.
That's all I got from that, I'm sorry.
1986, my friend. I'll be 37 next month.
Okay. All right.
We don't talk about ages on this show, so.
No, it's
Well,
just a
Tim
number.
does. He talks about mine all the time.
Yeah. Referred to as old or older only ever. That's all.
That's right.
or grandpa just a moment ago.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. That was just sort of.
Yeah, but I'm allowed to though. If I'm out here holding the sticks up all day, I'm allowed to have a bit of a dig occasionally. Just like the viewers have a bit of a dig at me occasionally. Right? And I'm okay with that. I'm a very, very good sport, as I'm sure you can all agree.
I think he's feeling a bit outnumbered, Tim there. I was going to say the old Tim.
I think so. He's standing there. He wants to throw punches, but there's no one around him.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. I throw kisses, Nigel.
He's wanting to punch on, but the people on the mound are like, "What the hell's your problem?"
No, look. Let's just remember.
These voices in my ears.
Let's remember one thing, fellas. All right, when you guys are, unable to walk around and go to the stream, I'll still be out here streaming. All right, so let's just remember that. I bring youth to the channel, Maddie and I.
Oh, jeez.
Listen to it.
Charlie, Miles telling us that he could be your father, Miles Harrison there.
Well, I'm hoping that he's never been to the UK around the 1985 time.
Kevin in Wellington. Wellington Flights Live. Sorry, I'm behind in the stream, but it was suggested to do a stream in Queenstown, New Zealand. The only issue is that on a day like today, it only has 26 arrivals all day. Queenstown.
And Kevin, just for the record, mate, I suggested that or requested it. So if it does come to fruition,
it was on Tim.
I don't know. It was on me. Yeah. And if it's terrible, you can blame me because it's not busy.
If it happens, I'll dive over as well. I'd love to go to Queenstown.
Hey,
I want to know what the stats are about Adelaide Airport. What are the arrivals and departures there? I want to know because our good friend Pete Scriven, Pomfus was on the show with me a couple of streams back out at the beach, and he was tossing up around. I don't want to do a live stream in Adelaide, but we just don't have the movements.
Oh well, I was down there a couple of weeks ago, and I was looking through it. There's a lot of obviously domestic stuff, 737s, A320s, and the likes, but there is a couple of things like the Qatar 777. There is an A350 Singapore as well, so there is some interesting movements. I guess the main thing is trying to get a good vantage point to shoot
where you can
from.
sort of see the ground well and sort of stuff.
Yeah, I'd say somewhere down the western end of the airfield, there's a car park or a lay-by off the side of the road where you can look back and still get the city skyline in the background.
I used to like to go stand at the on the half pipe at the skate park down there at the Glenelg. Glenelg. Miles Harrison used to live in the UK in 1985.
Stop it. Oh no, parents might have been in Germany by then, so who knows.
Garen Glenn, Tim is the same age as my son. There you go.
How good's that, Karen? Must be a good bloke too. There goes Singapore 232 to Singapore.
Here we go.
We get a
About 7
Richie
hours.
impression from Tim, do we reckon?
No. No. I don't really do impressions. Sorry. I mean, I do, but not on stream. Craig C saying Perth.
Yeah.
Just give up unless you want to do multiplex. Yeah, but the variety of Perth is great. I'd like to do Perth one day.
Yeah.
But I've got a new airport on the list for this year that we haven't booked yet, but we're going to. So
Miles Harrison is out. See you, Miles. We'll chat to you tomorrow.
See you, Miles.
Okay, Miles. Bye for now.
Marvellous.
Thank you for joining us on Nine's Wide World of Sports.
Yes, thank you very much.
All of us here at the commentary team, it is goodbye for now.
Oh,
Just kidding. Stream keeps going. Sorry, folks. Don't leave.
That might also be my cue, I'm afraid.
All right, Charlie. Thank you so much for tuning in with us
good on
today,
you,
mate, and giving us a good laugh. It's great to have your company.
No worries. Thank you very much, all of you, for having me aboard again. Hopefully I can join you tomorrow at some point, Kurt, but we'll see how we go.
Yes, marvellous with that. Thanks for joining us, Charlie.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Charlie. Always good to chat to you, mate. We'll see you out there later on in the week anyway.
No worries. Alrighty, gents. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
See you, mate.
everyone.
All right, mate. You take care. Bye for now.
Bye.
See you, mate.
And as we head off to the commercial break, we'll be back in a moment.
The big Air New Zealand 5 door just departing there. New Zealand 104, I think, off to Auckland.
6 years of flying time after I spent a couple of years doing not much during COVID.
Might have just lagged there a little bit. Graham Ellis, I think it was, saying come to Melbourne. Yeah, sort of considered it, but if I'm gonna look, for me, if I want to take the stream on the road around Australia, I'd want to probably go to Perth, just because of the variety there. In terms of variety between Sydney and Melbourne, there's not that much different, except for pretty much Royal Brunei. That's pretty much the only thing that they get that we don't. So
I think somewhere like Darwin would be interesting too. I think Tim.
Yeah, not busy enough though.
Hazer bear killer, but you got the military up there as well.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about doing military. I just don't really want to dabble in that. Hence why Williamtown is probably not on the list. But yeah, I think Perth would be good. Lots of like the mining charters and stuff. Like if you sort of streamed on like a Monday morning, it'd probably be pretty cool.
Number 22 depart from an A320 south of you.
China East just cleared to line up. China Eastern just cleared to line up there on runway 16 right. And number 2 to depart to Jetstar, just lining up further down the runway. So we'll be seeing that very shortly as the action continues here at Sydney Airport. You are watching all the live plane spotting action here with SydSquad. My name's Tim. We've got Kurt, Nige on the wireless as well. And speaking of pompous remark, I think they must have been eavesdropping Kurt, talking about Adelaide. My ears are burning. What's going on? Great stream, guys. We were discussing multiple, well, other places that we could probably stream from, but yeah, well, yeah, maybe Kurt will find himself over in Adelaide. I think filming RAF base is not permitted. No, they definitely aren't. Filming on, sorry about that. On site is definitely not permitted with any of the buildings in view. So that's a big no-no, but that's what sort of kept us away at the moment. We don't want to film anything that we shouldn't be filming, first and foremost. Folks, and we are approaching the 1200 like mark, folks. So if you haven't already, if it's just joining us, here at SydSquad, we'd love you to go ahead and give that like button a good thumping. We're just about to pass the 1.2k mark. It's a great free way to support the channel. If you haven't subscribed yet already to the SydSquad, you can see our subscriber count there at the top. So we're almost at the 41.6k mark. So just added that just as a little temporary thing to see how it goes. Leave that up there for the rest of the stream. Do you like that? Do you like how I put that there, Kurt, for our when we hit those occasions?
Oh well, I think the next big one is the big 50, eh?
Well, yeah. I mean, whenever we hit the sort of 1,000 mark, it's good to have it there. You know, when we hit like the 42,000, I just wanted to see if it's working or is it working?
I haven't been watching. I haven't been paying attention.
Good. I'll watch it later on. But yeah, just so that we've got a reliable source of subscriber count, just for when we do hit those little milestones and the big ones, of course.
Just on that Link Airways that took off a short time ago, that was the 9th last sub 340 ever built.
Is that right? Is that the newest one in their fleet? Or have they got one of the old?
Actually, sorry, the 10th last one ever built.
Yeah, yeah.
No, the newest one they've got is Victor Echo Foxtrot. It was the 3rd last sub 340 ever built.
Oh, the 3rd last. Okay. And
yep.
that's their newest one, is it? The 3rd last.
Correct. Yes. Yep.
Okay.
So, and Victor Echo Zulu that you just saw take off then is the 10th newest in the world. So it's the 10th last one that was built.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Climb 735, wind is 090 degrees at 12 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Got a shout out from Pomphus in there, Timmy.
Oh, yep. I've already touched on that.
I was away.
Already done it. Way ahead of you. He said his ears were burning.
Funny guy.
There's one of our Jetstar 321 Neos.
562, contact departures, good day.
Still looking nice and fresh.
Alright, I'm going to drop out for a bit. I may be back later, and if not, you know where to catch me tomorrow.
Yes, I'll be sure to pump that one up later on, Kurt. Don't you worry about that.
Alrighty, sounds good, mate. Appreciate it.
I think I did put it up on the screen. I'll put it up on there again for a Pomphus. I'm pretty sure I did, but you've made me doubt myself. Yeah.
No,
anyway,
I was genuinely away from the stream for a couple of minutes, so you may have.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Yeah. Now look, great to have you here this morning, and I'll probably be wrapping up in probably maybe an hour and a half's time. We'll probably kick on. So we've still got plenty more to come. Don't worry about that. But yeah, Kurt, you'll be live from Sydney Tower tomorrow, about 6 p.m. local time, and going right through until curfew. Correct.
Yep, that's the plan. That's the plan. So it'd be great to have your company. If you're not doing anything tomorrow evening after work, tune in to SydSquad Live, local time 6 p.m. on. And, we should have a bit of fun together. We'll catch you all then.
Get some curfew emojis in the chat, like Doug and Jill. Got them running in. We're looking forward to it. But yeah, anyway, Kurt, great to chat to you as always, and I'll probably be tuning in virtually tomorrow night as well, just for a little bit.
We'd love to have your company, mate.
Yes, I'll be happy to be there.
Yep, so 6 p.m. local for anyone who's overseas joining in. 6 p.m. local is 0700 UTC.
Yes, there you go.
So chuck in your conversion time in there, and you'll work out what time the Kurt will be streaming from tomorrow night.
That's it. All right, good stuff. Anyway, I'll talk to you when we talk to you.
All right, boys, we'll talk soon.
See you on the channel tomorrow.
Nice one, Kurt. Catch you later, mate.
Catch you later.
Bye for now.
Bye. All right. Kurt, he very generous with his time this morning, Kurt. He said he was only going to be on for a little bit. He was on for most of the stream.
I thought I'd drop in for 5 minutes and I'm still here.
Yeah, that was like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, probably.
No, it's you know, it's always nice to have you blokes to chat to as always. We've got Brian Miller. Hello there, Brian. Member there for 9 months in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Lovely work there. Saying good afternoon, mates. We'll Lovely to have you back for another month, mate, and outstanding support of the channel. So thank you so much there. Another one getting up towards the year mark as well. So thank you so much for your ongoing support there, right at the tip of your top there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Hopefully the view's nice. We've got some fireys out to play, Nige.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, 3 tenders just sitting at fire station number 2 there.
Well, yeah, that's not a good look.
Probably just some testing. Gone Waters, I've been down the emergency slide of the Rec 737 we saw go past before MFM. It was used on the Hamish and Andy podcast. Is that right? I love Hamish and Andy.
Funny blokes.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, MFM, just we saw that depart, just taxiing along Charlie just a couple of minutes ago. Oh, cool stuff there, Dom. And Ancelini saying, do you get the BA Dreamline in Sydney? Yes, we do. We get it through our winter last year, so I'm not sure if they're going to bring it back this winter, but I imagine they may do.
I thought I heard something about them doing that, about them bringing it back, but
yeah. Ashley's here as well. Hello, Ashley. How you going, mate? Hopefully you're doing all well, mate. Ashley's one of our lovely moderators in the chat, mate. Hopefully fixing up all good, mate. Good to see you here. DW's peeking in from Houston. Good afternoon, I should say.
Pretty much evening there now, well and truly evening now.
Oh, most certainly. Alright, so we've got Qantas 330 coming out. We've also got one of our little highlights that we see here in Sydney, the Cebu Pacific 330 Neo. Always a lovely catch. Looks very fruity, doesn't it? The Cebu Pacific.
It does. Very tropical, very smart.
Yes. Hayden Appleyard said he's tagged us in our story on Instagram. What a funny stream today. Yeah, look, mate, appreciate that. As always, yeah, if you're on Instagram, let us know where you are tuning in from. You can do that by taking a photo of your lounge room or your office or wherever. Maybe you've got us on the second monitor. And yeah, post it on the Instagram, tag us at SydSquad.au. And we'll be sure to reshare that this afternoon. It's always great to see after the stream how everyone likes to tune into the streams. And where you guys are tuning in from.
Has anybody in the stream flown with Cebu Pacific?
I have not, but I believe it's got 459 seats on board.
Oh, I know, that's a lot of people, isn't it?
459 seats on 330.
The lovely flight attendants would be absolutely earning their money on that one.
Oh, yes.
That's a few trips up and down the aisles, I think, to get drinks in the middle of the day and night.
Couple of trips. A couple of people saying something diverted back to Sydney. I missed that. That Qantas 737 that just went past was an air return from Adelaide. Okay. Yeah, missed that one. I mean, I saw it taxiing in, but I missed on flight radar.
G'day, Qantas 19 Heavy's ready. Qantas 19 Heavy, g'day, flight up, runway 16 right.
Bit of a bounce there from Virgin. Qantas 19 is getting ready. She's heading off to Manila this afternoon. There in the Philippines. Hang on, my mistake. Jakarta, isn't it? Qantas 19.
Ooh,
Heavens forbid. Heavens forbid I get the flight numbers wrong.
It's most unlike you.
No, it's just no, it is Manila. I was wrong. 41 is due out at the same time, and sometimes I get them mixed up. My apologies. So two Manila departures just to come. And zip around to that one shortly. She's ready to kick the tyres, light the fires off to Manila in the beautiful Philippines, followed by Cebu Pacific very shortly. Mark, I think 436 seats on the 300. I think these have got 459. Happy to be corrected though.
That's a crazy number, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a lot of people. So yeah, perhaps that's what the fire tenders are on standby for. For that corner 7-3 that came in from Adelaide. But we didn't even notice, so that's a good sign.
Good to see we're on top of things too.
That's alright. I can't look at flight radar when I'm streaming because I'm doing other things that, you know. Reading out people's replies is more important than flight information for me because we've got the data tags thanks to 16right.com. Aunt Selene is saying flown Cebu Pacific before, Sydney to Manila, and the crew are really lovely. There you go.
Oh, cool. Good feedback.
Yeah, I mean, I'll sort of imagine as such. I flew Philippines years ago on the old A340 300. That was a bit rough.
On the 340?
Yes.
Yeah,
and then came back on the 330. She was certainly showing her age, that's for sure. Alright, so we've got Cebu Pacific coming out to play now.
Sydney Tower 040 on Alpha, ready to go, 163. Cebu 040 Heavy, Sydney Tower, g'day.
Always one of the more colourful characters that we get to see at the international tournament.
Yellow looks good on the aeroplane.
Oh, it does, yeah. That yellow, green and blue, very nice. Just heading up on taxiway up it. We've also got T-Way as well pushed back there on the southern apron. You're not looking at flight radar 24 AM then, right? Just to get a little bit of an update on
I can, though. We'll check our things.
Oh, just arrivals wise.
Yeah, what do we got? Rex Stub coming in.
I'm talking about like proper flights.
Oh, proper flights. We've got United 9822 777 freighter coming in. He's currently over Picton at the moment, so just to the southwest of Sydney.
You mean Emirates?
He's on Emirates, that's correct. What did I say?
United.
Sorry, I meant Emirates. Yeah, UAE 9822. Emirates 9822 777 freighter coming in. Just over Peel, he's just gone past Peel at the moment on descent and inbound.
Okay, yeah, beautiful.
But apart from that, Tim, it's actually pretty quiet.
Okay, cool.
Qantas 521's coming in from somewhere up north, Brisbane. He's on descent due in just after 1 o'clock, so in about 14 or 15 minutes time. Apart from that, not a lot coming in.
Right, Cebu 040. Okay, well we might consider finishing up around the Emirates because I'm starting to get hungry, and you know you're not you when you're hungry, right?
Well, that's right. You need Snickers. Oh, you don't eat peanuts.
No, I don't eat peanuts.
There you go. You'll forget that idea then.
Thank you there.
That would end the stream prematurely, wouldn't it?
Or Anth's also saying we've got Air Callan coming in 35 minutes as well. Thank you, Peacock. I must get that changed.
Air Callan 140?
Yeah, 140 Sierra.
It's 140 on the way in, but 141 Sierra on the way out, is that right?
It used to be narrow bodies would use Sierra.
Okay.
The flight to Melbourne was always the numbers and then Mike, and the one to Brisbane was always Bravo. I don't know why.
Why they felt the need to put the distinction on there?
The city name in the it's kind of weird. But it's kind of strange. It's a weird one.
It's a cool French accent they have though.
Oh yeah. Alright, here comes beautiful Cebu Pacific A330, folks. We'll enjoy this one getting it underway. Where's the mango pancake? Well, no show today. No scoot today, it seems, Den. So we'll have to do with the Cebu Pacific, I think. But yeah, look, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we. I can hold off. We can hold off lunch for a little while longer. We've got T-Way coming out. We've got Xiamen Air coming out. Emirates Sky Cargo coming in.
If you make it, wind at the threshold, 090 degrees 8 knots, runway 16 right, good wind.
There she is, the beautiful Xiamen Air. Another quite eye-catching livery there on the 787-9.
It's very stylish, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, look, the tail's kind of a bit boring, but the blue and the white on the underside is quite nice.
040, contact charges, bye. Bye-bye. 040.
How about that? We've got 747 viewers. 747. We just need a 747 to
It would be nice for them.
yeah.
What time's the Atlas 74 due out, do you know?
I'm not sure. I'll probably have a quick squeeze. See if she's on there. Just give me one moment.
You're right.
1 o'clock. Beautiful. So like 5 minutes.
Oh,
7593 to Hong Kong. All right, beautiful. All right, that'll do.
See, that's not a bad way to finish up.
Yeah. Oh no, I think I'm still going to keep going.
Keep
I'm
going.
having too much. I'm having too much fun. I love coming here to stream, and it's one of those things, you know, you're out here, you're set up. I can push through a bit like that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Skipping lunch one day, what's that going to do? Nothing. And like, let's face it, how often do the viewers get to hang out with the SydSquad? Apart from today and tomorrow. We'll just shove some more plane spotting on your screens, your second monitors.
Right.
If you'll let us, if you'll invite us into your lounge, of course. Alright, so let's have a look on the Atlas. Looks like it's all closed up except for the L1 door. So we'll keep our eye on that for the moment. Come on, someone talk me into staying. That's what we're saying.
Tim, you need to stay. Tim, you need to stay. Tim, you need to stay. Just stay, Tim.
I'll stay. Gina is saying, I like Xiamen too. I like SydSquad because we can actually see Xiamen in the daytime. Nice livery. Where do you see it at night time? Oh, maybe Los Angeles? I don't know. I don't know if they go to London. I'm just trying to think of the other channels that would have Xiamen. Maybe LA.
I think there'd be plenty of places they get around in.
Yeah. I'm actually not too sure. Someone DoorDash Tim Macca's. Yes. I can get around that there, lady cat. Where's Daff when you need him?
Imagine being the bloke who's tasked to deliver Macca's to the mound, and he turns up and everyone's just like staring at him going, I'll take this.
What's this bloke? Oh, he's the guy up there with the tripod and the headset.
version getting underway. YFL, Sandy Beach, or was it Sandy Bay? No, Sandy Bay.
Break 6174, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
A dream of mine was to always one day have pizzas at the mound.
21, contact departure.
Pizzas at the mound. That'd work.
Yeah, yeah.
When are we doing it?
Oh, I don't know. Whenever Lady Cat comes down. I don't know, maybe one day. Yeah, she's booking.
She's
Nothing beats some authentic Italian pizza from Domino's. Or Pizza Hut.
Authentic Domino's.
It's about as authentic as you get.
That doesn't go together.
Oh, there we go.
It's terrible.
Okay, here we go. So Jen is saying that's correct. SydSquad, the LA Flight brothers used to do nighttime streams, and German Airways always came in about 8 p.m. Oh, okay, there you go. All right, beautiful. So it was Los Angeles that you'd see German Air in the evening. Yeah, so here you never see it in the evening in Sydney. It's always a mid-morning arrival, early afternoon departure.
Break 6174, contact departure.
And they service both Fuzhou and Xiamen for their destinations. So I'm not sure where this one's going because I'm not really checking flight radar. Probably should be, but
T-way 502,
we'll be off to one of those destinations. Right, T-way is about to get underway, heading off to Seoul in South Korea. Our next heavy departure to go here. Don't know where this guy's going, but he's missed the exit.
Bravo 10? Or maybe he's international.
Oh, is it international? It must be international. Oh, it is. Yeah.
Jetstar 224, he's coming from Queenstown, New Zealand.
Yes. There you go. Alright. So anyway, is
runway 16 right, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, everyone.
Nathan Peterson, I wish Qantas did more than a red tail. I like the 100-year anniversary, how it goes under the plane. I reckon Qantas need to adapt that kind of design. Yeah, look, I agree, mate. I love that livery on ZNJ. It's a beauty. Do you think the same, Nige, with that the red underneath?
It breaks up all the white nicely.
It does, yeah.
It breaks up the white nicely, and I'm sure Shanghai Airlines would agree that it's a good livery.
Yeah, it's nice though, isn't it? Particularly on ZNJ.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Here comes T-way. Enjoy. Yeah, that is also quite an eye-catching livery. The T-way livery.
Yeah, the burnt orange is different, isn't it?
Yeah. Something we haven't really seen before here in Sydney.
A question for you, if I can, Tim. The Philippine Airlines Love Bus. How many times did that come to Sydney?
Oh, not very often. The 350. I've seen it here twice. If you get me a rego, I'll tell you exactly how many times it's been here. I just can't think of the rego.
It's Romeo Papa Charlie.
3508, is it?
Yep,
just give me a moment, and with my resources, I will tell you exactly how many times it's been here.
Is Graham still on the mound, is he?
No, not quite.
Search this, please.
Okay. Okay, it looks like... It looks like it's been here twice.
So the
twice.
2 times that I've seen it is the 2 times that it's come in.
Oh wow, okay.
There you go.
Emirates 9822 Heavy, Sydney Tower, g'day.
Unconfirmed, but pretty close, I think. Emirates Airlines is coming from Singapore to Sydney. It's flying over you right now, says Gemma McIntosh. Oh, good stuff, Gemma.
Beautiful.
Send her in. Send her in. We can actually see that on final approach now. Here she is. And, folks, we just we might as well, while we're here, give our Facebook a plug, folks. If you're on Facebook, Nige, I know you are, and I am too. Go and check us out on Facebook, and go and head over to SydSquad on Facebook. Drop us a like. It's just another way to keep up to date with what we're doing.
Emirates 9822, wind 080 degrees at 10 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Alright, clear to land on runway 16 right, Emirates 9822. Here she comes, the beautiful Sky Cargo 777. Gemma McIntosh has confirmed, sighted it. So she's coming in.
Yeah, okay. Foxtrot Hotel is the registration of today's one.
Okay,
Alpha
beautiful.
6 Echo Foxtrot Hotel.
Did you know that Emirates Sky Cargo is the first operator of the 777 freighter to Sydney?
I can't say I did know that as a fact, but
Yes, they the first airline to ever bring the 777 freighter to Sydney, and it operated it was a charter flight. I think it was on Christmas Eve. It might have been on Christmas Eve. It was EFD was the rego, I think, and it flew from here direct to an airport in New York. I think it was Stewart. I don't know what. Yeah, it was a long way.
Do you know what year that was?
I guess. Oh, geez, you're asking a lot there. I guess 2013.
2013, that long, yeah?
Yeah, maybe. So here she is, right in front of our eyes, the Emirates Sky Cargo. Not this particular one that operated that flight, but pretty sure it was EFD. So it landed on 16 right, just like that one did.
Emirates 9822, contact ground 126.5, bye.
It's poetry in motion here this morning, folks.
Rec 6773 ready. Rec 6773, Sydney Tower.
Nathan Pearson, do Emirates Sky Cargo still park at the bay and not the cargo area? Well, Nige, I'm going to ask you this question. I know the answer, but do you know why Emirates... Right, Germany, just clear for takeoff there on 16 right. Do you know why Emirates always used to park at Terminal 1 instead of the cargo apron?
No, I don't know the reasoning for it. I presume it was to free up space in the freight apron for other users up there. But yeah, not really sure.
But it was always Emirates and always mass cargo. Why?
Yeah, don't know. Unless they've got.
Do you know why it was?
Unless they've got door access on that left side.
No. I'll tell you why. Because none of them had contracts to have their crew bust between the cargo terminal and Terminal 1.
There you go. So
that is the only reason.
Had to have a contact bay.
Yeah, they had to have a contact bay because they didn't have a bus contract.
Interesting.
How random's that? But I think they do now, so that's why we've seen Emirates and Mass Cargo parking at the freight apron. So we'll wait and see. We'll see where they stick it today, but don't be shocked if it does park on the cargo apron today. But hopefully that can answer your question there, Nathan. That's what we are all about here at SydSquad. We're about answering the tough questions.
Shaman 802, contact departures, good day. Contact departure, good day, 7802.
Jay saying it sounded like he said Charmin Air. Well, it kind of does, right?
Charmin Air.
Yeah,
it's They don't really say je. It sounds like a chaminaire sometimes.
Yeah, Charminair. There's a couple of our Emirates tails here in Sydney. The 777 operating from Dubai via Singapore. She'll head it back out by off to Hong Kong later on this afternoon, I would imagine. What do you reckon, Nige? Cargo terminal or T1? Place your bets.
Cargo.
Place your bets, folks. T1 or cargo? Place your bets. I'm going to say cargo. Everyone in the chat, cargo or T1? Where's she parking? She's got a bit of speed going on Alpha. She's definitely not turning left onto Golf anytime soon by the looks of things. Not to say she won't park in the northern apron. T1 to be different, says Dennis.
She's going to park on Bay 3.
You know that, or are you guessing?
Well,
because Bay 3 is open.
Bay 67, 73
Bay 3 or Bay 5? Or Bay 1?
Bay 3. No, Bay 1's saved for a special arrival just after 4 o'clock.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't sussed out that much. Well, it looks most certainly like she is heading for the cargo apron. So there you go. There's your answer, and that's exactly why they previously never parked it there. And, but now I believe they are right. Not made, but encouraged to park the freight terminal from now. I think it's due to operational reasons that they need to park them there. No, you're not allowed to call and ask. You're not allowed to do that. Mario B saying great stream. Thank you, Mario. Nice to have you here, mate. Tim and Nigel, surely you guys can pull some strings, get those trees cut back so we can watch them rotating. Oh, look, mate, that's been the plane spotter's dream for years and years and years to get those trees cut down.
Fortunately, there's quite a bit that needs to go down to cutting down any tree. Anywhere in Sydney these days.
Yes. Look at it.
It would need to be sorted.
Yeah, it would change everything here at Shipsman, wouldn't it? If you could see it all the way down.
It would make it nice for viewers if they could look all the way down south, absolutely.
Oh yeah. But look, try and look at the bright side. Right? They do protect us from the noisy road. We are subject to a lot of noise when we're streaming from up in the tower because of the General Holmes Drive freeway down below. But from here, we get hardly any of that road noise. So that's one of the benefits of those trees, if you want to look at it that way. So unfortunately, I can't see them coming down. But it would change the face of the mound, no doubt about it. Just extending that view.
How's it Atlas 74 looking? Has it got beacons on yet?
Good question. We'll go up and have a look together.
Frank coming in, Lima, and runway 16 right, backtrack to Alpha 6 and commence the inspection.
And Lima, enter runway 16 right, backtrack to Alpha 6 and continue from there. Car 3 comes in.
He was scheduled 10 minutes ago, so he should be...
Sorry, Car 3 Company was just on the radio then. We've got doors closed and no beacon that I can see at the moment, but we'll be getting that pushed out very shortly from bay number 6, and United also as well coming out to play. So we'll see how we go, but that might be a good way to finish off today's stream with some heavy departures, a 747 and a 777. We'll see where the day takes us. So I dare say pushback won't be too far away. You can see the tugs attached.
Yeah, all the doors are closed. I can't see anything at the back there, so Yeah, hopefully they get pushback clearance soon.
Yes. Jay saying CTAC could use some trees cut down as well. Life begins at 40. Are they fixing to load the 747? No, it's already loaded. It's it should be pushing back very shortly. It was slated for a 1 p.m. departure. Qantas 7593 to Hong Kong. So we'll just keep our eyes on that one. We'll monitor our United 870 departure. She's coming out to play at the moment.
John Doe, the Kilo expansion works won't touch those trees. They'll be left well and truly alone.
Maybe we need some expansion down here. Some more car parks.
Vehicles at the southern end of the runway, conducting routine inspection.
Ants, how many international gates are there in Sydney? Oh, how good's your math, Nige?
Go to free and company on your return.
Off the top of your head, not so good.
So, you probably do the calculations pretty quickly on Google Maps, I'd say.
Yeah, heading there now.
We'll get you an answer, Ant.
I can't say I've ever actually sat down
and counted.
Counted them.
Look, if I'm gonna have a guess, I'm gonna say, I don't know, like 45. I don't know. I've never actually counted as well.
Well, let's see how it goes, eh? What do we got?
No, not that many. Not that many. I think. Nathan Pearson. Tim, have you streamed when they were used 0725? Yeah, we had one particularly wild stream when they were using 2.5. The wind was like 30-35 knots. It was crazy as. And that was probably around maybe like 4 months ago, I'd say, if I had to have a guess. But it was insane. Kurt's also done. Kurt's also done a 251 as well, which was as equally as entertaining. Yeah, go on.
International has 33, excluding the secondary bays. So for base, what I mean by that, folks, is like, say a bay like Bay 6, you got Bay 6 and 6 Bravo can both be occupied at the same time by 737s, but you can only put one 747 or 380 on Bay 6. Yeah, so there's some of the bays have got secondary bays, so they can, like Bay 6 is a bit of an unusual one where you can put 2 aircraft on the one bay. But Bay 5, for example, you got Bay 5 and then you got Bay 5 Alpha, and Bay 5 Alpha can handle like 747-8s or the A380, but you'd put, say, an MD-11 on just Bay 5. So yeah, there's all different sort of I guess secondary bays all over the place, like domestics full of them.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
So not including those ones. MKB Gaming Video saying my partner's on that United flight. Thanks for providing us the coverage. My pleasure, mate.
Nice.
My pleasure. And Nuclear Engineer, hello again, mate. Lovely to have your company. Just spent 3 weeks in Australia. Loved boarding Virgin Australia by the rear air stairs. Also loved seeing some gates in Melbourne still sporting Ansett logos. Is that right?
Really?
Down in Melbourne.
There you go.
That's unreal. Yeah, good.
They really are behind the times down there, aren't they?
I know.
It's only been 20 years.
Oh, Nuclear Engineer, hopefully you enjoyed your trip, mate. And as always, mate, appreciate for the support. Yeah, look at that. A very kind $10 super chat, mate. Absolute legend. Good to see you back on the channel, mate, and good to see you enjoyed your trip to Australia. I dare say that Atlas will be waiting for the Qantas 330 to clear the apron, so we'll see that shortly. Delta's also pushed, so we've got about 4 heavy departures left on today's stream.
Richard Argus was just wondering what the 2 old towers on the other side. What are the 2 old towers on the other side of you?
On the other side.
Yeah, there's one old like control tower over there.
The old control tower? And maybe the Fire Station 2 tower?
Ah, yes, could be, yes. They've got a little viewing cab at the top there.
Yeah. Have you been up there before?
Yes, I have. Yep.
Is it a good view?
I'll take you up there if you like.
Yeah, I'll have to go there one day.
When we're back on shift, I'll have a chat to the fires and see if we can have a quick little look around.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a great little view up there.
9870, climb, high speed climb approved. Thank you.
That little cab is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yep, I'll just put that on screen right now. So there it is.
Yep.
The cab that we're talking about with a couple of the fire tenders parked out in front as well. So that's fire station number 2 here at Sydney Airport. But, yeah, there she is. All right, so United has just requested a high-speed climb out of Sydney today.
Yeah, normally the aircraft are restricted to 250 knots or less under
Below
10,000 feet.
Yep.
But they can obviously request higher. Most of the time, I think, or pretty much all the time they're given it. But standard speed's 250 knots or less below 10,000 feet.
Yep. So just getting takeoff clearance there, so we'll be seeing that very shortly. And, heading off to San Francisco. Rich Darga saying just wanted to know. Oh, yeah, sorry, I already touched on that. Nathan Peterson waits a while the Atlas 747 using Qantas flight number because Qantas Freight leased them. They leased 2 747s, but there is actually a third one that joins the rotation once a week to operate one particular flight, which is Qantas 7586 7593, which is the one that we're going to see today. But the normal flight numbers are operated by 2 of the usual 747s. Anyway, here we go. Here's United. Off it goes. Yeah, so we'll head back up north. United's real heavy. That was still on the ground all the way down there, so no way we're going to see it between the trees, unfortunately. And looks like Atlas has got the door open again, which is a bit of a shame. So we'll see what happens there. And nuclear engineer, yes, mate, it's Tim today. If you're ever in doubt, mate, just check the title. We always keep that up to date, just so it's nice and clear who's hosting. It's lovely to have your company, mate. But yeah, there's 2 747s. It's 409 and 418, which are the current 747s that are leased by Qantas Freight to do the Pacific Loop. And I'm not sure what the rego is up there at the moment, but they send a mix of 747-400s to operate the 7586 7593 rotation. Have you got
that aircraft up there today? It's 493 Mike Charlie.
Oh, 493, yeah, there you go. So 418 and 409 Mike Charlie are the ones on the usual rotation. So hopefully we can answer that question there for you, Nathan. Like we always say, Nige, it's good to have well-informed hosts, right?
Well,
we can answer the question.
We try to be.
We hope we can answer the question. Like, how deep is the runway?
Deep.
Shelby is asking, possible can you catch milk run Qantas 440 arriving at 146 A330? My parents are heading off on a cruise to Fiji. Now they're not on the P&O, are they, Shelby, by any chance? I saw the P&O was in the Circular Quay yesterday.
Car Franco, when you get there, vacate 5 kilo.
Vacate kilo, Car Franco Company.
Alright. So Car 3 and Company on the runways just informed to vacate via 628 kilo, which is just in front of us there. You see the vehicle come past shortly. So we watch the Malaysian at 3:30. Just starting up in the Intel 5 apron. Head back north up to the gates.
Franco, thanks, break, Qantas 81, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, Qantas 81 off to Singapore today.
Addis Express.
Where'd you get that from?
Oh, there's one of the
I've heard
A330
that.
captains I know. He quite
I've
enjoys
heard
going
that
over to
before.
Singapore, and there's a restaurant there called Fatty's Restaurant, I believe.
Oh, okay. It's a killer, is it?
Yeah, apparently so.
Okay.
Fatty's in Singapore. Wing Song Fatty's Restaurant in Singapore.
Oh, is that the one, is it?
That's the one.
Here she comes, off to Singapore.
Out of 611 Google reviews, it's like on 4.3 stars. That's not too shabby.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
So, yes, Wing Seong Fatty's Restaurant.
Alright, so we've got, we'll just have a quick check on what's happening up there with Atlas. The door's back open. It's only kind of half open, so maybe it's just a paperwork issue. Hopefully they can get that sorted and get underway. Reef is here. Hello there, Reef. Always nice to see you, mate. Great supporter of the channel. Hey, it's my aircraft that I got when I was a first ever member, Delta A350. Was this your dedication, was it, Nathan? It's always good to, when you become a member, you get that little dedication. Not the Pinot, they are taking Seabourn. Oh, beautiful, Shelby. Hopefully they enjoy the trip. And, hopefully we should still be here. But I've got to finish up about 2. So we'll see how we go. Actually, you know what? Just in the meantime, we'll just go and go over to the weather. Just because I need to change my camera battery. So just bear with us, folks. And I'll be with you in one moment.
In the meantime, folks, if you've been enjoying today's stream, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. SydSquad tries to be here for all of your spotting needs at Sydney Airport.
Exactly.
And as you can see on the weather radar at the moment, there's a little bit of rain up north towards Newcastle, just past Terrigal.
Yeah, up around Marco Kane territory.
It still looks pretty good down at Sydney.
Yeah, we're laughing down here. Here comes the metro liner just in time as well. I'll tell you what, I'd better get a compliment for my battery changing skills, like a Formula 1 pit crew. Because I remember in past streams, people were like, geez, that was quick. Right, here's nice little Tango Charlie Sierra citation. Haven't seen a whole lot of corporate jet movement tonight.
There was the Gulfstream earlier, but that was about it.
Yes, true. There's TCS just rolling past. Looks like Malaysian is coming into play now. She's just began taxi. Might be some Drews about to hit up there, eh, Mark? Oh, look, I love this, folks. Let's get it up on the screen. Wombat, hello to all. Long-time lurker, first-time chatter. Well, welcome, Wombat. Nice to have your company, mate. Hope you're enjoying, mate. Always like to welcome the lurkers. Lurking is sort of half of what YouTube's all about. Watching the stream.
Delta 42, runway 16, clear for takeoff.
Appreciate you getting involved.
Correct 68, 66 under departures, good day. Correct 68, 66, good day.
Right, so Delta is ready to get underway here. Oh, Craig takes a bit of practice. How many flights per day Delta has to Los Angeles? Some days they have 2. They've got a minimum. It's a daily flight, but some days they have 2.
Very nice. It's always nice to see those wings flexing back just before she gets airborne. Yeah, so still no movement there on the Qantas 7593, the Atlas 74 there on base 6. Wombat saying, ever thought of streaming from the old balcony of the old control tower? From the balcony of the old control tower. Love your work. Wombat, mate, consider it considered. Consider it considered. It's been thought of, but hasn't come to fruition just yet. But we'll get around to it. Maybe one day.
It would be a nice spot to go.
It would be a nice spot to go. But the idea was floated, has been floated by, not by us, but by others. So you never know. But, look, we're very lucky to have the support of Air Services Australia. They do a wonderful job, and we're very lucky to have such gracious hosts such as them. Kevin Stewart's here. Ottawa, hi there, mate. Yeah, the trees. The trees will always be there.
Does that make him a Senators supporter? I don't have to, sure.
It's a good question, one that I can't answer.
NHL, if you follow the ice hockey.
What are they called? The Ottawa Senators?
Correct.
Hi Wendell, hello Tim and everyone. Just got home from work, relaxing with some SydSquad. Love it, mate. Welcome aboard. Nice to have your company this afternoon, mate. Yeah, the holding points up there at Alpha 1, Bravo 1, Bravo 2 area, all starting to fill out nicely, which is good. Still going strong. Just started your break, Elise. Oh yeah, Elise. First day at work today from Elise. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying your first day, and hopefully it's all going well. Elise just started at the airport, Hodge.
Oh, very nice. Whereabouts?
I believe you might have to double check. Remind me, Elise. Is it Swissy?
Major 122, say again, please. Major 122, currently number 3 in the sequence.
Is that on the ramp?
No, I believe. Is it guest services?
Okay.
Put me on the spot there, Nige.
That's what we're to do. Keep you on your toes. Just noticed that Canberra Adams 18 has just gifted 5 SydSquad memberships. So very, very generous of you, Canberra Adams 18.
Yes, Jimmy's Canberra Adams.
Yep.
Big 5 gifteroonies. That's very generous. Thank you so much. Who we got
Shelby.
there?
Yeah, got Shelby. GL. JB. Dogwood 67. And Kush Patel.
Oh, Kush Patel. Jeez, that rings a bell. Oh, good stuff there. Well, Canberra Adams there. That's very kind. Very kind. And thank you so much for looking after the community today. And dropping 5 gifted there. Absolute legendary. I think maybe your first 5 gifted as well. So thank you very much there, mate.
It's going to be Malaysian or 122 up at the holding point there. They're just waiting on Qantas flight 738 to land on 16 right.
Coming in
touching down any second.
It's Nate Peterson. I don't get it. Flights from Sydney to Darwin are A330s, but frequency it's a 737.
you could probably put that down to frequency, that the airlines like the frequency. So they'd rather have, you know, 3 737s on rather than one A330, so that they can battle against other airlines within times of days that they can operate their flights.
That's it, time convenience.
That's it, yeah. So it's more so frequency over capacity, depending on the time of day, of course.
Nice, and thanks Elise for dropping us a line there. She says second day actually. Loving it so far,
yes.
Thank you. And she's with Donata.
Oh, Donata, okay, I was close.
The big D.
Oh, good on you ladies, hopefully you're enjoying it. And, Elise's husband is out there as well in refueling. So it's a bit of a family affair.
Yeah, loving it.
Not just in Elise's household, but quite a lot of them actually.
It's one of those industries, isn't it? It tends to attract a lot of family members, I suppose.
Yeah, it does indeed.
You're one of them?
And Shelby's here, yes. Hoping to see, yeah, look, we'll wait around for you, Shelby. It's not that far away. Can you just give us an update on that one? I think it was Qantas 440 from Melbourne. A330. Just an ETA. I think it was about 15 minutes away.
Inbound, are they?
Yes, inbound.
Qantas 440, where are we? Qantas 440 at the moment is just approaching Thurmere and Tamworth. They're currently cruising along at 13,000, or call it 14,000 feet. They'll be able to descend at 6,000 feet shortly.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yes, indeed. And about they're due at 146. Just behind them, due at 154, is actually the AirAsia X, but it's the Thai AirAsia X aircraft.
Okay. Right, so that may perhaps be our last one. Just so we can finish up by 2. I know I said that all day, but I do have to finish up about 2-ish.
Next arriving aircraft is at 4 miles.
I have to finish up eventually. One day I'll finish up, one day I'll finish up.
I always say that, but yeah. It's one of those things, it's hard to stop. Cindy's back. Well, hello Tim. Just got home. It's great to see that. Yeah, we're still on. Still kicking on, Sydney. We've got another couple of movements to dish out for you. We're hoping we see that Atlas there close up that front door. But yeah, they did close the door earlier, but it's opened again, so that's not a great sign. So we are still awaiting our Malaysian departure. And of course, our Qantas 440 arrival from Melbourne. About 13 minutes out, no problems. And folks, we're approaching 1,300 likes on today's stream, so if you haven't already, if you're just popping in, we'd love you to hit that like button. It's a great free way to support the channel. And yeah, completely free to do so. It's a great help to us.
Just aim for rapid exit, please. Bravo 7. The wind 070 degrees 8 knots. All crosswind runway 16 right, clear to land. 16 right, clear to land.
We can see our Qantas 27, the Santiago service as well, pushing back. It doesn't stop. It's hard to get away, isn't it?
Certainly is.
It's one of those places.
Qantas 64 heavy Sydney Tower, good afternoon.
It's Qantas 64 as well, cooling up. And Lady Cat's out of here, signing off for the night. Thank you so much, everyone. See you all soon.
No, Lady Cat.
Well, Cat, it was our pleasure as always. Appreciate you being here and joining us along for the ride as always. Hopefully it's been a pleasant evening for you. Taking you all through the action here at Sydney Airport. Alright, Bossy 1090 getting underway, heading off to Launceston. It's still funny that I can remember all of those Virgin flight numbers off by heart.
Somehow it doesn't surprise me.
1090 to Launceston.
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised.
Velocity 1090, runway 16 right, clear for immediate takeoff.
16 right, clear to take off, velocity 1090.
Thank you.
Oh yes, and Kat, have a great birthday. If I don't talk to you until then.
Happy birthday, Kat.
Yeah, another couple of days. I think it was on Sunday, so Monday our time. So happy birthday then, Kat. Just in case I don't jump on a stream between now and then. It's another shout out to our lovely moderating team here at SydSquad, always looking after us, always keeping the chat A-OK.
For the wind, 80 degrees, 10 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Runway 16 right, clear to land, corner 64.
Don't mind if I do. Yeah, Callan 330 Neo just rolling past here on taxiway Bravo. Seems like she snuck in a bit on 16 left. Didn't even see it. Nice.
Yeah, they often land 16 left.
Yeah, it got me. So it got me a beauty, but the Qantas 64 is not going to get me.
Oh, that's both of the A330 Neo operators that have been in and
yes,
today.
in the last hour or so.
Yeah, you had Cebu and now Air Calin 141. What, or 140? Which one's that one?
Yeah.
140. That's 140, isn't it?
Yeah, good question.
Hey, where are we?
That is our Qantas 64 from Johannesburg.
Yeah, good day, velocity 1090.
Long flight that one.
Oh yeah.
Velocity 1090. Velocity 841, Sydney Tower, good afternoon.
Right, come on Atlas, we're waiting.
Qantas 64, taxi right and right onto Alpha, contact ground.
Dubbo Regional Council is hiring aerodrome reporting officers too.
Oh, thanks.
If you feel like a
regional
attractive
change.
destination, slightly quieter lifestyle, Dubbo's the place to be.
Not for me, but I appreciate it. Mark Avis, hello there, Mark. Just joining us there in the Gold Coast penthouse. Good evening there, mate. We appreciate the kind support of the channel. And, welcome to our newest member of the channel, so thank you so much there, Mark. And welcome aboard. When's the airliners live collaboration happening? That's a good question there, mate. We're on different parts of the world, but I guess there's nothing stopping a virtual collaboration. Right?
100 degrees, 10 knots.
Yeah, that could work. Yeah, what about that? Anyone ever thought of that?
Well, you have now. He's got to make it work.
Yeah, alright, yeah. A virtual collaboration from across the globe. We could have the boys on here. Oh, I mean, it's terrible. Terrible timing on their end, though. It's not very European friendly, the warning streams here. But, yeah, look, no stopping it. It's always, you know, we love to get behind other channels, and you know, it's a big part of our channel is you know, being friends and making friends with other channels. So
that's exactly it.
Who's stopping it? Who's stopping it?
Morsey,
you never know, mate. Oh, hello, Morsey. Welcome aboard. Mark Avis, been lingering too much, decided to support you guys. You're a legend, Mark. Look, as we always say, mate, membership and the super chats and all of the monetary support is always completely optional, mate. And yeah, never expect it. So if you do become a member like you have done, mate, it's a real feather in the cap that we're doing the right thing. So you know, like we always touch on it, that we are out here always for fun, and it's our hobby, it's a hobby of ours, and we'd never expect anyone to become a member of the channel. But those who do, you know, we're really chuffed by it. So yeah, thank you, Mark. I'm always yeah, look, every even after streaming for all this time, you know, never take any super chat or new member or gifted member for that matter for granted. So it's yeah, it's always a, you know, when you see that little notification come up, you always get that little buzz inside. Little buzz of excitement. Oh, hang on. Yeah, yes, it's hang on a sec.
It's alright, folks,
Give me a
stay with
moment,
us. Just a quick reboot, we'll be right on back.
I just need a little refresh.
I'll get up there.
Yeah.
You got it all good? Yeah, I don't know what happened then. I heard a little glitch in the audio, and then it just froze. Never had that before. Hopefully not time for a new cable, but she's hanging in there. Yeah, 1,300 likes. Thank you, Cindy. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Very, very kind of you. Super sticker there coming from Dustin Jackson. Thank you there, Justin. Not your first super sticker either, mate, and much appreciated as always. So it's always a nice little touch when we get those little super stickers, super chats coming in. So very kind. And you know, like we always say, we boosting them always back into the channel to improve on the equipment. I've got some more equipment on the way that's going to improve the audio and just make things a little easier to navigate, easier to control the ATC. So yeah, we're always looking to make things better.
Just very quickly, Tim, you got Qantas 440 just turning on final runway 16
Oh,
right?
beautiful, yes. Thank you for reminding me, yes.
He's on probably about 8 mile final, I suppose, now.
Yep.
And
yep, beautiful.
Got Thai Air Asia X just joining downwind now for runway 16 right, and he's just overflown Bankstown.
Yep.
They look like they'll be the next to land on 16 right after the Qantas 440.
Okay, yeah, good. Alright, so depending on what happens here with the Qantas 7593, the 74, which looks like it still has doors open, unfortunately. Well, we might make those our last couple, so we can squeeze a few more in.
Oh, 717, so we're not going to see those for too much longer, apparently.
No, they're going to start making their way out, unfortunately.
Yeah, get them while you can.
Yep, we always enjoy them like they're our last. But yeah, Dustin, thank you very much, man. Long-time supporter of the channel as well. I appreciate the flavor there. It's, Richard Argus there, just joining us there in the Gold Coast penthouse as well. Yeah, thank you again, mate. Very, very kind of you joining us there and becoming a member of SydSquad this morning. Like I just said, you know, we appreciate every single one of you just taking the time to become a member of the channel. It's very generous support, regardless of the level, which is why we got rid of the class names and gave them something with a bit more Australian fun to it. Anyway, here comes Qantas 27. She's off to Santiago down in Chile. So she's just starting to roll now.
Qantas 440, wind 110 degrees, 9 knots. Runway 16
Alright, Qantas 440, the A330 in question. Here she comes. Just cleared to land there on runway 16 right. And Richard, thank you very much for joining us there, mate. Appreciate that always. As always, I should say. And Shelby, speak of the devil there. Shelby with a $2 tip for a wonderful holiday, Mum and Dad. Love you. I love it there, Shelby.
Qantas 27, contact
I love it. Here she comes.
Qantas 27, good day.
We'll enjoy this one, Shelby. Here comes your Mum and Dad. So we got AirAsia X. You said next one to come, Nige?
After the Qantas 440, yes. It'll be the Thai AirAsia X.
Yeah, beautiful.
That's a pretty good landing for the 330.
Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, hitting the brakes as well.
Yep.
Not mucking around. It's a nice sound, the old CF6s on the 330s, isn't it?
Oh, they squeal so hard. They, like, when you're in front of them, directly in front of them.
Oh, they really squeal.
Yep, even with hearing protection on, it still gets through. It's so loud.
Doesn't do much, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's a nice sound to it. Echo Bravo Kilo, a former Qantas 747-200 rego as well. I must admit, I do like how they've reused the old 747-200 regos.
Yeah,
like
it's a shame that they haven't kept using some of the old regos, you know, like the and even the ZXs they used to use on the 767
yeah.
British Airways aircraft.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they kind of, the Echo Alphas from the 767-200s they had.
Yeah, 200s, yeah.
They've
probably all been
they've lost
re-registered
quite
by
a few
now.
regos now. Yeah, the Oscar Juliets, they've kind of mostly all gone.
Oh, there you go, Shelby. That one was for you. Send them our regards. Right, so we'll stand by for the AirAsia. There we go. Our pleasure, Shelby. Our pleasure.
Express wing 382, good afternoon. That's the ILS runway 16 right.
Express wing 382, heavy Sydney Tower, good afternoon, continue approach.
Continue approach, Express wing 382.
Alright, Express Wings 382, they're coming from Bangkok this morning, or this afternoon. The AirAsia X.
Good afternoon, runway 16 right, good for takeoff.
And here we go, Warren Barnett, gentleman and scholar. Just a token thank you for you guys. Oh, I assume you're saying for what you guys do. I guess there, Warren. You're a champion, was. Sending all our love down to the Southern Highlands, mate. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your week, mate. We might even have to play your little shout out again just one more time before we go. What do you reckon, Nige?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, let's go. Warren Barnett, everybody.
You're on the Platters That Matter Saturday Night Party Show. A very big shout out to SydSquad tonight. Hi guys, how you going? And to Matt on the Gold Coast, Kurt and Tim in Sydney at the Sydney International. And we give them a shout out every 2 or 3 weeks. They are a great organisation. They do a great and a lot of wonderful things for the community, just not aeroplanes, but also affecting people's lives in a very, very positive way. Kurt, in fact, did a fabulous live stream yesterday. It was just amazing. So to Kurt and Matt and Tim, a very good evening to you for the guys from SydSquad. They're very special in my life and many, many others around the community as well. Of course, you can find them, just Google the SydSquad, and you'll find that they're a voluntary organisation as well. And what they do is they show the very best of aircraft from Sydney International Airport. And Matt up on the Gold Coast just does a fabulous job out of there, and sometimes from Brisbane as well. Good on you guys, because it's where the good boys kick the tyres and light the fires, and the bad boys just come out to play.
Highland FM 107.1.
Alright, there you go. I always love
where the bad boys come out to play.
735,
That's the best.
735 today.
And was you better keep.
That was sensational. Thanks, Wes.
Runway 16 right, clear to land. Express wing 382.
All right, express wing 382 there, clear to land on runway 16 right. We'll watch this one come in, and yeah, love your work there, Was. Always, mate, always. Was hosting a show down there on Highland FM in the Southern Highlands there on the radio every Saturday night from 7:30, I think it was, for about 2 hours or so. You'll be able to confirm that for us in the chat, but yeah, pleasure to meet you last week here at Sheps Mound, mate. That's exactly what it's all about, mate. Exactly what it's all about. So yeah, we're going to do that from now on. If you the shout out, we'll play it on here as well. So it's great to have you part of the community. Always hilarious to listen to as well. Where the what's that? Yeah, hello. Say again? Oh no, you're all good, mate. Yes. Nige, why do I get bullied?
It's because you're the short guy, Tim.
Yeah, true.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh no, it was got a few sirens. We've had a few sirens this morning.
Oh, really?
From the boys, yeah, just showing a bit of love. And when I say bully, I mean love. They're just they're making me feel very involved in the operation. I hope everyone could hear that as well. Coming through the speakers, the sirens. So here she comes, the Express Wings 382 from Bangkok. Look at that. Nicely done there, fellas. Where the bad boys come out to play.
Express wing 382, vacate at Alpha 4, contact ground.
Many thanks for the shout out there too, Warren. I appreciate it.
Yes, I mean, alright. It looks like they've just closed the doors on Atlas 74, so
You'll wait for that one, yeah.
We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait.
Seeing as you go to wait, I'm just going to quickly duck back up through the chat here. Nathan Peterson asked a question. He said, here's a question for you, Tim. Has there ever been a crash at Sid before, and what happened if you do know?
Yeah, well, I guess you can cover that one, Nige, the King Air.
Yeah, look, there's been a few, probably the last on airport fatal crash was Alpha Victor King Air. 13 people were killed on that one. It was on its way from Sydney to Temora back in 1981, I think it was. And yeah, that was a pretty tragic accident, full of country people, and yeah, they had an engine out on takeoff and unfortunately ended up hitting the seawall at the bottom of 3-4 left. More recently than that, in about 1996 or 98, I think it was, there was a DC-3 took off and actually landed in Bondi Bay. They had, again, I think there was another engine outage there, full of school kids from, it might have been Scots College, was it Scots or Knox, one of the two. They had their school band on board. They were heading out to one of the islands, Norfolk or Lord Howe, I can't remember which one. Pretty scant on details, aren't I? But they ended up crashing in Bondi Bay. Everyone survived that, which was great news. And the last fatal accident from an aircraft departing Sydney was a metro liner, and they departed runway 16 right during the curfew hours, and unfortunately there was an issue with the aircraft on takeoff, and yeah, unfortunately hit the water just south of Kurnell, and the sole occupant on board was tragically killed, and I was on that night, so I remember that one quite well.
Yeah, that would have been something else, right?
Yeah,
very surreal.
I've still got the notes that I wrote that night, the handwritten notes with the timeline of when things happened, and yeah, that was a pretty somber night to be a part of.
Oh yeah, I'll bet.
Darrell Slaughter's saying Lord Howe Island for the DC3.
Yeah, right.
And that DC3 was actually out at Camden Airport for quite a while. It was in pieces parked up out there after it got salvaged out of Bondi Bay.
Oh right, so they actually brought it out and took it to an airport.
Yep, sure did. Yeah, and one of the instructors that I had out at Camden Airport, he actually was one of the pilots on board that aircraft. And
yeah, wow, okay.
Yes, so it was a bit of a reminder for him every time he taxied out for departure. He'd taxi out past where this DC3 was parked up there in pieces.
Yeah, wow. Jeez, that's quite incredible. Just want to touch on this. Beck dropping an $8 super chat. Lovely to meet you, Tim. Chef's round was good to us. The landings, we got some unique planes, including T-Way. Yes, Beck was and family as well. Beck and family was who I was chatting to when you guys were giving me heaps earlier. Yeah, came and said hello. Came and said hello to Dennis as well, who came here as well. So yeah, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, the entire family as well there. Beck, nice to meet you, and yeah, appreciate you joining in, getting amongst it. And Beck, you've joined at a good time because Atlas is pushing. So that'll be our last one for the day. And before we wrap it up, it's almost 2 o'clock. Beck, thank you for taking care of me, and yeah, pleasure to meet you as well.
And Darrell Schlotters just put in a couple of corrections, Tim. It was Lord Howe. Sorry, it was Norfolk Island they were going to, not Lord Howe.
Yeah.
Norfolk Island.
Okay. There you go. Aviation Live and Videos, hello there from Tokyo, Japan. Lovely to have your company. It's Michael Saws, hello there. Was away for a little while, but I'm back now. Michael, good to have you back, mate. Michael, you've been watching us here at SydSquad for quite a long time, right? It's sort of back when we first really started to kick things off. It's always nice to see the familiar name here. Michael, so welcome back, mate. And Big Jacko, one of our up-and-coming flight sim live streamers here in Australia there. Go and check him out as well on YouTube. Big Jacko doing a great job there, mate. Regular live streams as well. Really keeping the ball rolling for you there, mate. So keep up the great work. Thanks, Tim, for the stream today. The Big C hit me today. Been great to keep my mind off it. The Big C, eh? That's a shame, mate. Might keep you off work for a little bit, but hopefully we can keep you that little bit occupied while you sit and enjoy the couch, mate. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the last couple of departures before we wrap things up. Yeah, Dennis, Atlas is pushed now, mate. So she's getting ready to go. We've got United as well, so another United 777 coming out to play. Some new subscribers there joining us as well, so thank you everybody. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Give that subscribe button a bit of love. It's completely free to do so. So yeah, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, give us a little thumbs up, and you can see that subscriber count climb. The Peacock, I did see some compliments there from you as well, mate. I appreciate that. Quality. And, shout out to Kurt and Charlie for joining us earlier. Nigel's still with me, which is very generous. Appreciate your time.
Thanks, mate. That's all right.
See, well, I'm getting a bit peckish, Nigel.
Yeah, I'm a little that way. I just had my daughter come in a short time ago and hand me a shopping list.
Oh, I thought you were going to say hand you some shopping.
No, she's included clinkers for mum. Right.
They are good though, especially the pink ones.
I guess I'll find out if I manage to pitch one.
Yeah.
And not
well,
get
that's the thing, you don't know. You got to just you got to wing it.
Absolutely.
Cindy wants to wait till 2:18 for Air New Zealand. Oh, gee, Cindy, what are you doing to me?
Then it'll be 3:18 for someone else.
Oh, yeah.
4:18 for someone else.
The only thing Right, I want to go to my. We'll see where we're at when Atlas Air departs. But I want to go and get a sausage roll and or a pie from my favourite bakery before I go and pick the boys up. So I do need to pick up the kids from school.
Where's your favourite bakery?
Oh, I can't tell you. I'll tell you offline.
No. All right. Yeah.
Oh, it's a bit close to my house, so I don't, just.
No,
yeah.
that's all right. Do they do a good custard tart?
Oh, mate, you'd name it.
Yeah.
You name it. They do everything good.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's if it wasn't so close to my place, I'd say, but it's nearby.
Yep. No, that's all right.
I'll tell you another day.
I'll tell you a place that does good custard tart at the moment is the Robertson Pie Shop at the top of Macquarie Pass there.
Robertson Pie Shop. Have we talked about this before?
Yeah, we might have. The pie shop at the moment, the custard tarts are absolutely on point at the moment. Oh,
I love a good custard tart as well. Jeez.
Oh, same. It's kind of my barometer as to how good the bakery is. If they do a good custard tart, everything else is going to be generally pretty good.
Or an apple turnover.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of apple turnovers because it depends on the cream they put in it. Some of them put like the fake cream in it. That's just not good. You need like fresh whipped cream, yeah.
Yes. All right, here's a question for the chat. Favorite bakery item? just to stir yourself up a little.
When done properly, vanilla slice.
You know what I love? My favourite bakery item is a caramel slice.
Caramel slice, yeah.
Yeah, that'll do, mate. Put a caramel slice in front of me and just shut the gate. That's it.
Yeah. What do we got? Nathan Peterson says Derby's Bakery is the best, and no one can prove me wrong.
Oh, that's all right, mate. You got to. Everyone's got to have your favourite something.
Yeah, that's it. Let's look at these guys.
United
some food.
30-11.
Strudel, Oreo cheesecake, vanilla slice. Yeah, the old vanilla slice is pretty popular. But the question is though, how do you eat a vanilla slice properly? How do you do it, folks?
Just
how do
pick
you
it up
do
and
it? Do you
go to town on it?
But do you eat it like the right way up? Do you flip it over and eat it upside down? Do you go sideways?
Hang on.
Secret, folks.
Who flips it upside down?
Well, apparently that's the thing. You flip it upside down.
Okay. Alright, United 30-11 just departing then.
When you
as Mr. KC10 said, unusual flight number.
When you go to your favourite bakery there, grab a vanilla slice and turn it upside down and tell me how it goes.
But how am I supposed to get past the caramel slice? But the caramel slice has got to be it's got to be at least a centimetre, like minimum of caramel.
Absolutely. Well, look, you bring me a vanilla slice on Thursday, and I'll let you know how it goes.
And we'll decide. Coffee Scrolls from It's a Reactor. There you go. Craig Johnson saying upside down for sure. Ashley likes to lick the custard first. George Patterson, eat it with a spoon. There you go. Marco Kane, not fond of vanilla slices.
Okay. Yeah.
Right, we're going to have to agree to disagree there, Mark.
Sparked a bit of debate here, haven't we?
Yes. Yeah, who's with me? Come on, caramel slice. Go on, folks.
Jeez. There's Hayden, a chocolate eclair. Look, chocolate eclairs are good. A good chocolate eclair is, hard to go past.
Oh, yeah.
Stones throw away in the Southern Highlands. Custard tarts from me next time at the Mound. Oh, look, you know what, Warren?
Oh,
if the weather wasn't forecast to be rubbish, I'd be heading up there tomorrow on the motorcycle and grab a coffee and a custard tart, just like I did last days off.
You know what was? If the SydSquad barbecue at the Mound ever happens, that's what we're going to have to get, I think. I think we're going to have to get you to swing by and grab a couple of tarts there.
That's it.
Shelby's saying a hedgehog from the bakery. You know what? I don't know what a hedgehog is.
Yeah, please explain.
Have you ever heard of a bee sting?
Yes.
I had a bee sting
a
while ago. Yeah, because we're at this bakery, right? And you know, as the kids do, I say, point what you want, you know, we'll get you a nice little treat. And he pointed at the bee sting, right? So we got a slice of the bee sting, right? Oh, it was pretty good.
Just 531, runway 16 right.
It's kind of like a caramelly.
You know what a hedgehog is? It's like a Mars bar slice.
Oh, nice.
And you know what? I have not had a Mars bar slice for a long time.
I'd do some damage to that, I think.
Oh, jeez. Have you had any of Beck's Rocky Road?
No, as long as it doesn't have nuts in it.
Oh, because it's got nuts in it. Yeah. You're missing out. Beck does the best homemade Rocky Road.
Oh yeah? I like Rocky Road without nuts, of course.
Like, seriously, just ask Mumwood. He absolutely just smashes, I'm talking smashes, the Rocky Road. Good luck getting in the way between him and a container of the stuff. You're not going to win. You're not going to win. When you see him on Friday, just ask him.
I'll have to ask him about it.
And when you mention like Rocky Road, watch the drool start coming out the corner of his mouth. He loves the stuff.
I do like it. I must admit. Wendell saying almond croissant. There we go. Seki, do you guys have lolly cake in Australia? We might, but I don't know if it'd be called lolly cake. That's a good question there, Seki. Good to see you can chat on the stream today. Seki had issues being unable to chat on our live streams, which is strange.
Brad Silent Assassin. I think it's time to take Mark Spanner away and ban him from here. Not fond of vanilla slice.
Yes.
You're not Australian.
Yes, Brad is finally talking some sense.
Shots fired.
And now I've got Kylie ripping into me as well, saying, Tim, I thought you were leaving at 2 o'clock. Well, I guess I've made a liar out of myself. But just, yeah. Kylie, I say a lot of things. It's not Rocky Road without the nuts. Well, that be it. Then no.
Look,
sorry.
Beck made a white chocolate Rocky Road, and it's got things like Maltesers in it as well. She's kind of spiced it up with the and it's sitting in the fridge at the moment. I've still got a few.
7593, line up from a
white Rocky Road. I don't think she put any nuts in that either because she had to cook it for kids club, and you can't give the nuts to
you
kids.
You can't.
Just in case someone's has a bit of an allergic reaction. That's it. So it's a non-nut white chocolate Rocky Road, and it goes pretty good. Bit sweet, but it goes right.
That's alright. Might have to request that, I think.
We'll see what we can organise.
Right, corner 7593 is lining up. We've also got EBL behind it. Should we wait for that? It looks like it's number 2 to the part behind the Atlas.
Corner 041.
Yes.
Why do they say it as corner 041 on that one?
Oh, I don't know.
They don't say corner 081 or 082 or whatever.
I don't know.
Why is it only that one?
It annoys me.
Yeah.
Yes, it annoys me. I'm in the same boat as you.
I might ask an A330 captain I know.
Yes.
Hopefully we'll have a good answer for it.
Good note. Right, here we go, folks.
041, line up from a 16 right and wait, short delay.
We'll wait for 041 because it's been instructed to line up. And it's got the special titles on it, so we'll wait for that. Anyway, folks, here goes. Corner 7593 off to Hong Kong 747. 400, let's enjoy. It's so nice and still, you can even hear it from all the way down there. That audio is so clear. Can't son. Nah, what a sight, eh? What a sight. I'm glad we waited. Rotated perfectly.
Corner 7593, go, departure escape.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Yeah,
They're like SydSquad's on today. That's probably what the delay was. They were just taking out a bit of fuel to make sure they rotated right in front of
nice and early,
the mound. That's it.
All right, we'll wait for this one, and then this will be our last one. Sorry, Cindy, but yeah, it's time to rock and roll. I know Cindy wants me to wait for the Air New Zealand, but yeah, it's already 2:10. And folks, we're getting close to the 1400 like mark, everybody. So if you haven't already, we'd love you to hit that like button before we wrap things up today. And have we got any? We'll have to wait and see if we've got any options for
041 runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, takeoff runway 16 right, 1041.
For an after party today. See if there's anyone on.
Right and wing, short delay for wake turbulence.
And there is nobody on. What a shame.
By the way, Qantas 041, that's apparently an Indonesian requirement. I've just got my response back from my contact. So it's an Indonesian requirement. They call it 041, 041.
Right, okay, there you go.
So, but yeah, I guess might as well get into the habit of using the 0 while you're in Australia, so it's consistent the whole way through.
Make an error, yeah. Well, here we go. Last one for the day, folks. In the World Pride markings. Pride is in the air, so we're getting nice and close. Off to Jakarta. All right, there we go. All right, folks, that will do for today. It's time for time to wrap things up. Now, there's no after party because there's no other channels live, which is not all too uncommon for this time of the day because all the other channels are either asleep or they're asleep. So we tend to be the only ones that are actually awake at this time of the day. Our European friends and our American friends are generally wrapping things up. So unfortunately, no available after party today. We do. There we go, Qantas 041. So yes, we can't go and support another channel today, which is a bit of a shame because we love going and sending our viewers over to another channel and giving them a little boost up what they would absolutely love because it would make their day and it always makes mine seeing people grateful for support from other channels because it's not all too common here, but we'd like to make it
A46 runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
So, folks, we hope you all enjoyed the live stream today. I certainly enjoyed being out here, loved every second of it. We're going to, when we do finish the stream today, it's going to automatically redirect you to the Kurt Few stream tomorrow. So what I want you all to do, if you're still there, is to hit the notify me button on the stream for tomorrow, just so you get that little bit of extra reminder that we're about to kick off, and you don't miss out. So we'd hate you to miss out. It's going to be wet, it's going to be windy, it's going to be from the tower, it's going to be all class tomorrow. So we're hoping to bring you another great stream. Nige, thanks so much again for today, mate.
Mate, you're quite welcome. It's been lovely to jump in. It's been a while since I've joined a stream.
Yes, no, look, it has.
Life's been in the way, so it's nice to be back.
I know the feeling. But look, Mr. KC10, Fiorag, Cindy, Ashley, Mr. Peacock, Aviation, Emily. Happy birthday if it was just your birthday there, Emily. Luceni, Jetjoy, Vinny, Hayden, Life, Shelby, Wendell, Marky, Ash, geez, everybody in the chat, Ants, Keith, LA Girl, Reefer, everybody, Craig, Nath, Jay, Kylie. It's been great having all of your company this afternoon, and look, it was a nice stream, almost 7 hours. Pretty happy with that. And look, it's been great to be back out here and behind the camera and all that sort of stuff. Looking forward to doing it again soon. Kurt will be back out here tomorrow. Folks, rebounding all that love straight back at you. Much appreciated. If you did just join us, if you're dropping in a little late, don't forget to leave a thumbs up, leave a subscription on the channel. Completely free to do so. Hello, Anne. Hello there, Taylor. Taylor's got us on the second monitor. I love it. Karen, Sue, Red Eye,
Peter. There's lots of
Peter.
people here.
Yeah, lots of people saying
saying bye. Jamie, hi Tim, great meeting today. Hello there, Jamie. Good to see you, mate. Might see you out on the ramp one day. And look, folks, we're going to leave it there. And again, thank you all for your gracious, graciously joining us and inviting us into your homes. And we always appreciate. We're very grateful for that. But look, that's it for me. And that's it from you, Nige.
That's it, mate. Yeah,
All
look,
right.
thanks everyone for joining us, and
Pleasure.
I hope you catch you on the next one.
Yeah, time for a sausage roll and a pie, everybody. All right, bye for now. See ya.
See ya.